Yo. So, that's awesome. Hold me 1 second. I just gotta see. I thought I just heard uh, this little guy. If I did, I'd like him to check out this little torrent fella here. Maybe I'll make more of those cheese scones today. I don't know. This lady's little guy seems pretty cool. Oh man, that can't be good for you. Sausage from onion? Ew. What?
On December
Biker decapitates himself? That's crazy.
listen up because this one hit.
Nobody knows what's up. I need a coffee. How the hell? Hello. Hey there. Cheese scones, I'm thinking I'm gonna make. For some reason. Oh. Holy shit. He got his whole face ripped off? That's terrible. Don't be the bigger person, be the honest person.
My Ring camera used my voice to tell my daughter to open the door, but I was in my room, so I'm not gonna even lie. I'm
What?
still trying to calm down right now. This literally happened tonight. So I'm in my bedroom cleaning up, and my daughter was in the living room.
What?
She didn't even know that I was in the back. Then she hears a loud thump at the front door. She doesn't move, she waits, and then a Ring camera speaker turns on, and a voice says, "It's Dad. I don't know who locked the door, let me in." And right as it says,
What?
"Let me in," I'm walking out of my room. At the exact same time, my daughter turns, sees me coming
What?
from inside the house, and screams because in her mind, I'm at that front door and walking out of the room at the same time. I
What?
rushed to her like, "What's wrong? What happened?" And she's shaking, looking at me, saying, "You were just outside. You told me to open the door." And I'm like, "Damn, I thought that was the TV." But I heard something too.
Haha, with the
She
TV.
keeps saying, "I thought it was you. I thought you were outside." So now I go straight to the door. I opened it. And as soon as I open it, right? I ain't gonna lie to you. As soon as I open it, there is this on my door.
Dense.
Um, but nobody was there. Nothing. Just quiet.
Okay, this guy's full of
Ring
shit.
camera.
This guy's crazy. Trying to make some TikTok ghost stories.
Yeah. Did the 26-year-old come out your natural birth canal, or did you have a C-section?
Oh, no. I did that at 20. Yeah, I did that at 20 and at 30, and they came out naturally.
That sounds like Crystal Marie.
Oh, man. What? I would imagine. What? I would imagine. Right. So she didn't grab hold of your fallopian tubes on the way out or anything. It just slid out like going down.
Whatever. Hold on. Both of my kids were different. My oldest,
Ew.
she was 2 weeks late. So they had to give me potassium or potassium or potassium or whatever the fuck it was called.
Holy shit.
With the weirdest thing to fucking feel. Because they gave it to me at 6 a.m. in the morning. And at 9 o'clock, I swear to God, it just felt like you were blowing up a balloon in my tummy. And then it just released.
Not bad.
And then we blew up the tummy again. And just released.
What?
As soon as they like cut my water, fucking 46 minutes later, she was born.
Hey there.
Well, you know what? Then I will show you something stupid. Because you want to see? I will show you something stupid.
Yeah, we a lingerie drawer, man. That's cool.
I will show you. I mean, it's stupid.
Don't tell me.
Look at that.
I haven't heard anything else about Good Times getting arrested either. I don't know what's up with that.
Oh, Jesus, you got more out of Boston.
You want another one? It looks like that.
What is it? Oh, is that always strap-ons?
Huh.
No, I mean, it's my drawer.
Can you get the red bra wrap and the red panty suit? Red bra, panty suit.
You know very well. Every time you see one, I'm gonna have to tell you no.
Who is that?
Because I'm not in the mood, nor is it for you. Dude. Check it before you go back in.
Dude.
It's me.
Was that a lipstick applicator you had in there?
This chick's still around, eh?
It wasn't a lipstick
Gianni?
that was in my top drawer. It was
Or Gianni? Oh, is that Cleveland housewife?
battery. They look quite similar.
It was a pound of argyle mix.
Yes, and I have a pound of meth also sitting in my drawer.
I think that's the legal limit.
Yes, no. Shane guys, Wicked Wrigley's already putting out clips from this fucking shirt. Fuck me dead. See us drinking.
What's up? What is the good job? Damn. Yeah. I have a little bit of issues.
Man, no, they got argyle mess, man. How much are on
I'll tell
fucking...
you why. I always have issues, but I'll tell you why. Okay, so my grandpa...
What's you? That's not you. On the phone, that's hilarious. There's not a lot happening tonight, actually. It's been pretty, tame. Just a lot of end towers.
How old is your grandfather?
I just wrote Africans in single letters in his chat.
How old was he when he died?
It's one letter longer than the N word with the S on the end.
That's because they didn't give a fuck about it.
I know when my grandfather died, it was
Exclamation mark G.
the year it
Woo!
was
Oh,
not
man.
even a year ago.
Exclamation mark E.
Oh, God.
Exclamation mark R. Exclamation mark N.
For the military.
Thanks,
So
Lord.
now he gets a military funeral. My mother
I thought I was gonna go all night.
today, I talked to my mother.
Oh, the girl.
SWTF. Exclamation mark high stall.
This is gonna happen on May 4th for the military.
May 4th, be with you.
Together. I was like, Mommy,
Ahoy. Captain at Bot Ricks is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
find out
Type.
about this?
Heist. Amount. To join. It wasn't me. Me too.
A month ago. Mommy, a month ago, I had tax money. I had taxes money.
Space Trace is currently probably spending all her tax money on donations.
Hello.
Father's
Controlling the internet.
funeral. You didn't tell me until today. She goes, well, that's the way it is. Mommy, are you serious? That's my grandpa. It's the last of my grandparents that are alive.
Hello.
And I couldn't go to my grandma's because she died right at the beginning of COVID. So I couldn't go there.
Can we get some real titties around or not?
Space Trace definitely should drop a fat dono to powerchat.com/as.
She should, you know what?
At Bot Ricks
She should
needed
maybe
back from
drop
Blackheart
even a
Island with
tiny
handful
little
of
1
plunder
cent
and a
donation
tail
to
of
Hey Goes
plenty.
Here.
A crew of
Or
pirates
maybe
and raiders
subscribe
check
to his
their
channel
flint
once.
locks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Results.
Something
At
for all the
Bot
headaches, you know?
1,09,999,999,899.
I'm just kidding. It's gotta suck to be bedridden with an imaginary dog.
But even still, not everything is perfect with my grandpa, but you have no idea what's wrong with my grandpa.
Boys, should be a second.
I'm sure she can get up and walk to the door to get her vlog cut.
And look at your fake ears. At least you gotta put your red bra on.
Right?
And you can wear your
No, I'm not gonna do that because it doesn't matter for me.
Oh, I don't get it.
No, I don't know why she's mean to me.
Right, go put your red bra on, see?
But I think it's funny that she's mean to me and expects me not to care.
Backstage me for some fake ass tears? That what happened?
She's gotten so used to me not caring that like it messes her up if I do.
Right. I'll listen to it if I can see it with my red bra. Like poking through the bugging out if she's wearing like that's the rule. That's the fucking rule. Right? There's the rule. Right? If there's no rules, then everybody can just run ramshot and everything. I get it.
Yes. Yes, everyone's heard that and seen the plot train or whatever. Babies found in milk crates.
Exclamation mark X sleep.
Every spider you carried outside died there. Died where?
Every spider you've ever gingerly captured under a cup and taken outside and released died out there. They can't live outside. This was one of my first ever unfun facts. I told you, people didn't believe me. They said,
Really?
That sounds like something a spider would say. I didn't make it up. I learned it from a spider scientist.
That sounds like something a spider
Exclamation
would
mark
say.
high stall.
She was a person who studies spiders, not a spider with a PhD. 95, I'm like pretty sure. Other humans
Oh boy.
most house
Captain at
spiders
Bot Ricks is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
No, I like spiders.
Heist, amount, to join. Domesticated spiders. Spiders are not even scary.
you killed all of them, and I
The road to hell is paved with good intentions, man.
Exclamation mark X secret.
What is that?
I can do spiders, just not snakes.
Oh yeah, you know, snakes are all right. They don't. A snake is. Have you ever touched a snake? They're not nearly as slimy as they look. My mom was always terrified they were like slimy, like worms.
Ho ho. At Bot Ricks made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty.
I don't know what the fuck that is,
Results
snake.
at Bot Ricks 1,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as
Oh.
they disembark for Blackheart Island. I can't even look at a picture of a
Henry
snake.
David Thoreau. Much of our time spent on Earth may be spent second guessing ourselves, and I think many of us live as if we're being graded. There is some ideal person floating above us, more disciplined,
Also,
more
do you
attractive,
forget where
more
I live?
productive, more certain, and our actual life is measured against that image every day. Perhaps this is why so many people move through the world with this quiet desperation. Not because they are doing nothing, but because life does not seem to come through them.
Exclamation
Rather,
mark
it
high
happens
stall.
to them. What would the opposite of such a life look like? Let's take a trip to Twin Peaks, where one of the most famous television characters, Dale Cooper, could provide us some answers. Kyle MacLachlan said in an interview that he views Dale Cooper as someone who, instead of being acted upon, has command of the world. Rather than life happening to him, life happens through him. The end product is deeply charming. A highly competent, cheery, and principled FBI agent with a penchant for apple pie, coffee, and the use of Tibetan dream work as a mode of analysis. Cooper marches to the beat of his own drum, and yet does not appear individualistic or rebellious. It's as if he simply is one with the world, a natural extension of the order of things. What makes Agent Cooper so different? For one, he is not anxiously optimizing himself. It's apparent that Cooper does not live under the shadow of some external judge, whether it be the FBI, the townspeople of Twin Peaks, or any sort of ideology. Rather, Dale reacts spontaneously and earnestly to the reality that unfolds around him. Simply put, Dale Cooper is comfortable in his life. He fully inhabits his existence. Why can't we all be like Agent Dale Cooper? Much of human history has involved looking upwards to find the answers of how to live our lives. Typically, this was through some image of God, a transcendent entity separate from existence.
Sorry, I forgot you lived in Australia. No, I didn't. I forgot that you lived there. I forgot they had the most snakes. Okay, enjoy.
Clarify what it is exactly.
I was gonna make something to eat too, but nope.
Exactly we're supposed to be. And then when God lost some of his authority, we still didn't stop living under ideals.
Exclamation mark
we simply replaced
X
old ones with new ones. Money, status, optimization,
and deadliest
health,
mofos.
Progress.
I don't know about that.
Survived. It just changed costumes. Of course, many philosophers
Maybe the most snakes on a plane.
as external judges. Plenty of modern thinkers noticed this. They
Okay.
asked how people are shaped by forces that they barely understand. Institutions, culture, language, ideology.
https://underfoot.com.
You know what got me as? That guy was like, it started as a joke. It was a joke. It all started as a joke. It was funny. No, then I don't know what I was doing. I don't know why I broke in there and started fondling her feet.
That many of our desires are not really ours. That what feels
I mean, originally there was no fetish.
Obedience in a more flattering form. By only following this criteria imposed upon us, we may not even realize that we don't, for example, want a six-pack or a job on Wall Street or to be a tough guy.
A six-pack? Where's the other two?
As a sophisticated form of obedience, we are still following an imperfect algorithm. In fact, that's probably the whole reason why it's so confusing to be alive nowadays. We partially know that a lot of these lifestyles and aspirations are far from perfect, but that doesn't really help us answer the fundamental question, how are we to live?
Some of us choose to show ourselves online, some of us don't. The fact is, in this day and age, the choice isn't really yours anyways. Data breach numbers rise every year, and according to the annual data breach report from 2023-2024, they went up by over 200%. Not only things like your address, 90% off of an annual.
You've already been doxxed by the internet.
Wrestling with that very same question of life.
It's just a question of when people are going to figure it out.
What he was interested in was a simple question. Not how should one live, not how should one act, but how might one live. Deleuze was recognizing the freedom and the importance of experimentation. For Deleuze, the self is not a finished object waiting to be perfected. It is a process, a shifting arrangement of habits, desires, relationships, memories, affects, contradictions. Something always being assembled and disassembled. And if we take this perspective, it becomes clear. The fantasy of finally becoming the correct self, of finally arriving at a perfect crystallized form of yourself, is already
It's hard to forget the letters from last round sometimes. The end fucked me.
Life. We still need to know what to do. We do have bodies and some sense of perdurance. So to understand Deleuze's next step, we need to appreciate someone who Deleuze would call the prince of all other philosophers, Spinoza. Spinoza did something incredibly radical. He put into question whether there was such a thing as the transcendent at all. In our first examples, there's the transcendent of God, of outer truth. Then later, with the death of God, there is the transcendent of society, of capitalism, of humanism. Spinoza rejects the dualism assumed in such a question. Instead, he points to the possibility that there was never any separation from the transcendent, that there was never any real difference between transcendence and anything else. Spinoza replaced transcendence with immanence. What is immanence? Rather than assuming that a cause produces an effect outside of itself, immanence occurs when an effect remains within its cause. Immanence is like a whirlpool, something we can distinguish from water, but is also the water itself. From this, Spinoza developed a concept that would be extremely important for Deleuze, the immanent criteria. Deleuze was interested in something Spinoza called immanent criteria. What if we were to completely refuse to hand ourselves over to transcendent illusions, higher powers, or external judges? Spinoza suggested that we do not yet know the full possibilities of our bodies, our minds, of what it is to be a living human being.
Captain at Bot Rix is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt.
Stop looking up.
Heist
Everything
amount
you're searching
to join.
for is already here, already operating, already alive.
Utterly
in the world
ridiculous.
around you. Imagine someone who spends his whole life comparing himself
Exclamation
to a
mark
model of
X letter.
success he did not create. By 30, he thinks he should have a certain salary, a certain relationship, a certain body, and a certain kind of apartment. And when he looks at his life, he sees only failure. But failure according to whose criteria? According to criteria that came from outside of him, from the culture, from the market, from the people around him, from the vague social image of what a life is supposed to look like. That is a transcendent judgment. His life is being measured against an external ideal. An immanent criterion would ask a different question. Not, does this life resemble the model, but what does this life actually do?
A crew of pirates and raiders
Does it
check their
become
flintlocks
more
and
alive
sharpen their
or less
cutlasses as they
alive?
disembark for
More
Blackheart
open
Island.
or more
Ho ho.
closed?
At
More
Bot Rix made
capable
it
of
back
that
from Blackheart Island with a
experimentation,
handful
of
of plunder
love,
and a tale of
attention,
plenty.
courage, creation?
Results. At
Does
Bot
it increase
Rix,
this person's power to act, to connect, to feel, or does it
1,999,999,899.
diminish them? Deleuze was heavily inspired by this thinking. He proposed that we must abandon transcendent moral frameworks, and he urged us towards an ethics of immanence. Stop judging our lives against absolute values of good and
Exclamation
evil.
mark
Instead,
whether
let us
Miraloma.
adopt a mode of existence through immanent criteria, which looks like active experimentation
Weather for
over
Miraloma.
conformity.
Conditions are clear with a
Anything that
temperature of
contains us
64 F,
keeps us
18
stuck.
C.
Is
The wind is
ruinous
blowing from
for
the
life
W at
itself.
4 miles per hour, 6
Is this not
kilometers per
similar to
hour,
Dale
and the
Cooper?
current humidity is
Somebody who, instead of being
54%.
acted upon,
Exclamation mark
has
weather Lake
command of his
Elsinore.
world.
Weather
His
for Lake
persistent
Elsinore.
curiosity,
Conditions
his
are clear with a
refusal to fit
temperature of
into an
58
easily
F,
defined
14
role or
C.
story.
The wind is blowing
And
from
his
the
desire to
SW at 1
create,
mile
to
per hour,
collaborate,
2
to
kilometers
connect.
per hour,
What comes
and the
across
current
as
humidity
perhaps
is
strange and
65%.
eccentric is also something that makes his character so magnetic. He is immanent. He happens to the world, and life flows through him. Deleuze doesn't offer easy answers. He's quite difficult to read, difficult to understand, and trying to write about him for a single video is its own challenge. But that's why I like the example of Dale Cooper. I think he demonstrates this sort of tragic affirmation, this creativity and experimentation with life, someone who isn't bound by his role or his particular habits. And when I think of this all together, I come away with a strangely liberating idea. Maybe there is no correct way to live, no final form, no perfect blueprint. Maybe the task is not to become the right kind of person according to some external judge or standard, but to build a life from within. A life that makes you more open, more capable, more alive. To create, to experiment, to pay attention, to follow what increases your power to act, to connect, to love, to endure. Dale Cooper walks into a strange town, orders a good cup of coffee, and somehow seems completely
Exclamation
at home
mark
in
high stall.
existence. Maybe that is what we are really looking for.
Exclamation
Not the
mark
right
weather
life
Bowen Island.
from above, but a way of
Ahoy.
inhabiting
Captain
our
at
own
Bot
life
Rix is trying to
from
get a
within.
crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist
Did you like
amount
this video?
to join.
A lot of these themes are discussed in the book that I released a couple months ago. It navigates Deleuze's notion of desire, the idea of an existential crisis, and living through a sense of flow and vitality. I'd highly recommend it.
It's morning, I'm going after cereal. Ho ho. At Botrix made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results, at Botrix, 1,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Lo, you getting cereal and him cooking porterhouse steak. That's called a brag if I'm not mistaken. Nope. Just dinner. Only from the supermarket. W steak. Exclamation mark X steak. Sweet, I have 2 owls about to fuck in my neighborhood. Exclamation mark X voter. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. I wanna be an owl in your neighborhood, Lamau. Ho ho. At Bot Rigs made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. Results. At Bot Rigs, 1,09,999,999,899. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Who? Hearing an owl in the morning is supposed to be good luck. Exclamation mark high stall. I think it signifies something, I believe. I think the owl is going to be the lucky one. Definitely, my luck ran out around 2007. My luck hasn't looked out much better tbh. I wonder if Danger has any lucky feet we can borrow. Oh. Exclamation mark X tempo. Exclamation mark X pento. Fuge. Exclamation mark X depot. Exclamation mark X yoked. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist. Amount. To join. Exclamation mark X thanked. Exclamation mark X group. Exclamation mark X grunt. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Blackheart Island has taken another soul. At Bot Rigs was sent straight to Davy Jones's locker. Exclamation mark X tracks. Exclamation mark X hound. Exclamation mark high stall. Exclamation mark X quail. Good word. Squidward. Nearly squidding time of year! Exclamation mark Xquill. You a big squidder? Yep. Love catching squid. It's 3 a.m. You use a net? Go to sleep, dude. Exclamation mark Heistall. No fishing rod and lure. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type. Heist, amount, to join. I have to fall asleep without trying or I'll be fucked. Ho ho. At Bot Rigs made it back from Blackheart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Blackheart Island. Results: at Bot Rigs, 1,009,999,999,899. Exclamation mark gamble all. ERB gotta make a call. Exclamation mark high stall. Ahoy. Captain at Bot Rigs is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Type heist amount to join. Ho ho. At Bot Rigs made it back from Black Heart Island with a handful plunder and a tale of plenty. A crew of pirates and raiders check their flintlocks and sharpen their cutlasses as they disembark for Black Heart Island. Results: at Bot Rigs, 1,999,999,899. Exclamation mark X loner. Exclamation mark X penis.
I knew I heard somebody say penis.
Exclamation mark X venue. Exclamation mark X sense. Exclamation mark X pence. Exclamation mark X audio.
Palm Beach, Eric. Let's play tennis. Woo. Oh. We need to do something about this cold. I don't know what. Because of Jedi.
I come back with, like, they're running out. Yeah, right. That's how I got what I believe was COVID. Did you? It was 2019. this cute little kid. Literally his entire face was like a booger. But it was beautiful. He had these huge like saucers for eyeballs, like big long lashes like this. Yeah. And I'm holding them at arm's length, and I'm like, I'm looking at him like, I'm so sick from this. But it was cute. I bounced him in my lap. And sure enough, you got sick. So sick. Yeah. I think it was COVID. It was like
From a pig?
Did you lose like smell and taste and all that?
Pigs don't have COVID.
Not really. Not really. It was just kind of like your run-of-the-mill sort of flu. Yeah.
He talks about COVID for another 2 minutes while the detective continues pretending to be interested in what he has to say.
You know, I masked and I didn't mask and I touched things and I didn't use hand sanitizer every second, and really I just lived my life the way I was living it. Yeah. I just tested negative. Yeah. I'm pretty sure whatever the fuck that thing was in 19 was the thing. The big bad boogie monster. Yeah, right. Of the super flu that we had to shut America down for. Crazy times.
He launches into a brief monologue on the global economic fallout of the pandemic.
But then on the low, like everybody's like spending their savings, so then it, but then it jumped back up. Yeah. I imagine that's gotta be pissing some people off. Probably.
Cool. Joe?
Are you the guy?
Is it Joe or Joseph? Which do you prefer? Do you have a preference?
Whatever's easier for you.
Whatever you prefer. I'm James.
James?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Hi, Seth. How are you?
James, that's a bit nice.
Okay. Well, I'm Cabby. Hangs right there.
I don't need it for anything. All right. Just so you know.
Yep. Appreciate it.
Take your finger.
Hey, we're just going to shut the door just for privacy purposes. I'm sure you saw there's a few people walking around.
The actual reason the door is being shut is because it locks from the outside, a standard safety protocol for high-risk cases in Franklin County.
You need,
The detective appears noticeably uneasy about the pocket knife being left on the table. He'll be visibly on edge during the early stages of this interrogation, yet still perform exceptionally well. And this is perhaps our favorite interrogator so far on this channel, because he is the exact opposite of the person he is sitting across the table from.
Do you need anything? I see you got water. Somebody got you some food?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right. So like I said, my name is James. This is Seth. We work for the state police. We're detectives. We've been trying to get up to speed on what's going on today, and it's our understanding that you might be able to help us kind of understand a few things. We are happy to listen. Our ultimate goal is to find Emily, and we're hoping that you can help us with that. Before we get going, I just want to be fair to you. Obviously, we're here in a state police barracks, right? And I just said we're the state police. So I just want to make sure that you're aware of the rights that you have. So I'll read these to you. We're here in St. Albans, Vermont. All right. Well, why don't we, I think what would be helpful for me is just have you start from the beginning of what happened, and start from the beginning, and we'll listen. And then, maybe at the end we'll have a few questions, but we'll go from there. Is that fair? Yeah. All right, so I'll turn it over to you. So, kind of what happened?
So I came to Vermont. I was living in New Hampshire for like the last 2 months with my wife and her family. And I came to Vermont. We were supposed to have like a weekend away, like vacation, just camping, like have some fun. And like as soon as I put the vehicle in park, like my wife went completely berserk, like completely psychotic. And I shot her. That's the result of that.
Whoa.
And
What?
So,
All right. Can you, where did that happen?
Bolton, Vermont.
Okay.
Welcome back.
All right. So, I guess my next question is, when did that happen?
He says it happened early on Friday morning at the Bolton Ski Resort, which is 4.5 days prior to this moment. He then makes a passing comment about, quote, cleaning up after the incident.
I don't know. I don't know if that's that.
Okay. Describe what you mean when you say you cleaned up.
There was like blood coming in her head, so I like put a bag over it, catch the blood, and
Holy fuck.
cleaned up. There was blood on the pillow, so I just bagged everything up.
Okay. Where's Emily?
She's in the
Where in the bus?
bathroom.
She's in the bathroom. I haven't been in the bus. So can you describe the bus for me? Like what's the layout? You walk through the doors.
Bathroom and a kitchen and a bed.
He draws out a diagram of the inside of the camper van.
Okay. And so after you kind of clean up and you put Emily in the bathroom, what do you do?
I don't know. The following morning I had some breakfast with my sister. Had some coffee and some breakfast with her.
Tell me about that.
I had some coffee and some breakfast with my sister.
In the Airbnb?
The coffee was in the Airbnb, and then we ran down the street for some breakfast.
Okay. Did you talk about what had happened?
No.
No?
No, I was meeting her boyfriend, so.
Okay. All right. Did they ask about Emily?
Yeah.
What'd they ask?
Just like, what's her deal?
What'd you say?
I was like, yeah, I mean, you know, my role is like her husband, but also I'm just a punching bag.
Did they ask what she was when you went on the breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
What'd you say?
She's still sleeping.
Okay. Cool. All right.
He rambles through a series of unrelated tangents before getting to the moment when his friend was driving him back to the camper van, and he saw the police officers waiting outside.
And he turned the car around, and I was like, listen, I'm gonna jump out of this car, so, like, I can't do this right now, I just need some air, like, I can't breathe, I'm like overheating, so I got out, and that was it. He drove away.
Where'd you sleep last night?
I found it hard to just roll myself up under a rock. It was dark. I just heard a truck blow and wrapped myself up. I was freezing and shivering. Found a place that was like, it was crazy windy. 40 degrees. I was just trying to stay warm.
Okay.
Wandering aimless and
Well, I appreciate you telling me all that and kind of doing the time span from Friday when you got to Vermont, so kind of how we ended up here today.
do you have any other questions?
Yeah, is that okay? What I'd like to do is really focus in on Friday itself and the incident with you and Emily, and kind of go over that with a little bit more detail. Is that fair? So, my understanding from what you told me is that you got into Vermont between 7 and 8 p.m.
The initial release of the interrogation footage cuts out at this moment. What we know is that they decided to take a break, and Joseph went to use the bathroom. The footage resumes 13 minutes later. Joseph's demeanor while outside the interrogation room was reportedly bizarre, which officers later described as a feigned mild panic attack, noting that he appeared to be forcing a state of vulnerability as a way of presenting himself as the victim. You'll see remnants of it as he now interacts with the officer who escorted him to the bathroom.
Anything else? You good?
Some company?
Yeah, I'll stand right here. Absolutely.
You can come sit.
Yeah,
Yeah?
I'll sit with you.
What's your name?
I'm Sam.
Sam?
Yeah,
Nice to meet you. I'm Joseph.
nice to meet you.
Are you the individual that sort of comes in during the breaks and sits with Mr. Ferlazzo?
Yes, I am. Yeah, I'll sit with you.
Thank you.
No problem. been in Vermont my whole life.
Yeah?
Yeah. I've been with the state police for almost 24 years now.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
What's your favorite bucket list?
A very interesting detail of this moment is that Sergeant Truex could not once recall being asked such a simple question in his 24 years of service. He hadn't once been to therapy, and remarkably can't remember a single moment where he actually sat down and reflected on such a straightforward concept. So the fact that the moment finally arrives from a psycho murderer playing with his food makes his forthcoming pause of contemplation somewhat absurd, yet absolutely compelling.
Just trying to do the best we can for people's families, probably.
Turkey sandwich?
Yes, sir.
Let me grab you a couple of napkins.
I'll go grab some.
You don't need carbs, do you? You took all the bread off. I noticed that.
Smart
Make a
man.
little lettuce wrap. Do what you gotta do, right?
Well, I mean, if I'm not part of the calories, why would I put them in?
Right.
They ease back into it by asking him non-threatening questions, mainly about his travel patterns in the days following the incident.
Yeah, I think I stopped at that gas station right there in Scotland and Eden. Yeah.
What was the plan with Emily's body? Like if the police hadn't shown up last night at the bus, what was your plan?
I didn't really have a plan. I was just gonna take it into the woods and drop it off.
Where?
I don't know. Like I said, I had no plan. I was just gonna take it into the woods and drop it off.
Did you use your phone at all to search anything? Relate were you what do I do? That kind of thing? You doing Google searches or Safari searches about what you should do?
No.
Didn't look up anything?
No.
Okay. Just asking.
Yeah, no,
Have to make sure.
That's a normal question.
Did you use your phone to search anything this past weekend related to what happened on Friday? No?
No, I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
Nothing that I was like, ooh, I wonder what the other humans do. I didn't.
When you said earlier that you put the bag over Emily's head, did you just put it over her head or her whole body in the bag?
Now her body's backed up.
Her whole body's bagged up? Describe that to me.
So, I cut her body and put it in multiple bags.
Okay. Tell me about that. How did you cut her body?
I used a saw and cut her body into smaller, backed it up, and I was gonna take it into the woods.
Okay. Where did you do that?
In the bus.
On the bus? Okay. Where's the saw?
In the bus.
What kind of saw is it? Describe it to me.
Hand saw.
Just a hand saw? Did you carry any out to the woods? Every piece of Emily's body is still on that bus?
Where I made the little circle on that little paper.
Okay. That's important.
Sorry guys, I know this is probably not an awesome way to have your day go.
Well, those are the details that I was talking about that are important for us to know.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, this investigation is going to take time. And those details will come out, but I think it's better to hear it from you. So, with that being said, what else haven't we talked about that is important for us to know about what happens to Emily?
That's it. We talked about all of it.
All of it?
I don't know what else to tell you. Like,
So I think we're going to step out for a minute. Do you need more coffee or water or anything?
no, I have
You know, bowl, get to use the bathroom?
no.
Okay. I think those are your chips.
No, you can eat them. I don't eat chips.
Oh, you don't? Oh, hell no.
Starches.
You don't eat any starch?
The plain eat your stomach, or you just
No.
don't eat it?
No, I mean, if I was gonna go hiking, maybe if I needed it, but I'm sitting here, I'm not doing anything. Like,
Okay.
hey, Sam.
When you would leave the room and come back in, did he recall who you were?
Yes. Passing moments like this may seem inconsequential, yet it's the prosecution's way of establishing mental competency, effectively neutralizing any possible argument that he was operating in a diminished or compromised state.
How you doing, Joe? You feeling better?
Not really.
No?
Not really. So past this part, like how much do you know about like the next part?
Like in general, or?
Yeah.
So every case is a little bit different. You know, first of all, the other detectives are going to want to make sure that what you're saying is true. And Emily's on the bus.
Yeah, you get cigarettes?
That's, I have them right here. That's first and foremost.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to verify some stuff, and then,
Yeah.
you know,
Cigarette time.
yeah.
You want one? That's what I heard.
The conversation was reportedly casual as they went out for a cigarette.
Something else that kind of comes to mind, you know, having this open conversation, might as well ask, is like, you know, to
Before this investigator went outside with Joseph for a cigarette, he was briefed on some additional details. One of them was that almost 12 years to the date, Joseph's stepmother was stabbed to death in her own home. The case was never solved. They also discovered that in addition to shooting his wife twice, he stabbed her 18 times.
is this the first time that something like this has happened?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you would,
It seems like pretty.
It's awful.
Pretty in depth.
It's fucking awful, dude. Like, I don't know if it was you or if it was Sam, but if you would have talked to me a week ago, it would have been on the top of the list of things that I would never do. But it was such a fucking brutal week. Like nonstop, like morning to night.
Emily was upset because the location he chose for their one-year anniversary was the exact location his ex-girlfriend was staying, and that's what he's currently talking about.
And I don't know what the hell happened. It was just like a complete change.
All right. Well, why don't we go see where they're at? And
Let me just put your name in here, okay? So it's Joseph, right?
Yeah.
So Joe, so this is Amy?
I met it.
Oh, okay. So Amy,
What do you need from me?
Amy's gonna take your pictures.
They first take pictures of his face, hands, and clothing.
Okay, so I'm not gonna do swap fingerprints, but, all right, so I have not watched, your interview, but my understanding is that, there was some kind of physical altercation with you and Emily, and that you may have been struck, hit, kicked, something like that.
Right.
Will you consent to me taking photographs of you without clothing on? And if you're not comfortable with it being me, I can have Robbie do it, to see if there's any bruising on you. I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs, if you, do you have underwear on?
What the hell did we just watch?
I mean, we can get, like, I could do chest and maybe legs, if you, do you have underwear on?
Our personal take on what he's doing here must have something to do with Sergeant Nolan's tactical display of approachability during their encounter, something that Mr. Ferlazzo has catastrophically misread, and maybe feels he can use to his advantage in this situation somehow, or perhaps just deepen whatever distorted sense of self this is feeding into. Whatever the case, it's just so excruciatingly embarrassing that we almost didn't put it in this video.
If you're willing to let me, as part of the consent, to do photographs of your body as well? Okay.
Not a single bruise or scratch was discovered on his body, not one, though he was sure to point out some ever so slightly reddish marks on parts of his skin that he could have got from sleeping out in the woods, or perhaps a moderately hot shower. The moment he was finally informed that he was under arrest and going to jail was regrettably not captured on video. As mentioned before, the initial release of this footage came partially redacted, but you can rest assured that it will all come full circle before this video concludes.
All right, you're all set. Thank you.
The truth is that before leaving New Hampshire, you stopped at Market Basket.
The Market Basket supermarket was where he went to buy the tools to dispose of Emily's body, a moment beyond what he's now claiming to remember, and you'll notice how incredibly attuned he is to the challenges directed toward this assertion. His claim of having no recollection beyond a certain moment is designed to support the idea that he entered some kind of fugue state brought on by shock, suggesting that in his right mind, he would never have dismembered his wife or attempted to bury her in the woods. It's also the explanation he leans on for why he failed to clearly articulate during his interrogation how gravely his life was in danger, the key detail of his self-defense claim.
Right?
I did see that, yes.
That's the truth.
I saw that on the PowerPoint.
And it's the truth.
I don't remember it, but yes.
And you spent $60.43 at Market Basket?
Is that what happened? I don't remember sending the text, but you have it there in front of you, so.
And you said to her, I'll see you in the morning.
All right.
And you said, you still drink coffee?
All right.
So that's your sister?
That was what I said to her? That's you have that?
Would you like to see the text?
I don't remember the text. I don't remember the text exactly, so if you have them, then,
Do you want to see them?
I mean, I don't have to. If you're gonna read them to me, then we can do it this way, or.
So you've testified that Emily was mad when you got to Bolton.
She was angry.
A detail mentioned by several people in the courtroom who knew Ferlazzo personally was that parts of his speech and articulation had noticeably changed during this testimony, especially the word yes. The way you'll hear him say this word isn't how he usually spoke.
So Emily's mad at you. You guys argue, is that correct?
Yes.
And she's rebuffing you.
Yes.
She doesn't want to dance.
No.
She doesn't want the candles on.
Correct.
She just wants to go to bed.
She didn't say anything to me.
She went and laid down in the bed.
Yes.
She's facing outward, scrolling on her phone.
Yes.
You're sitting down on the couch. Correct?
When?
When Emily's saying these hurtful things to you. You're sitting on the couch.
No.
You're in the bed?
No.
You're standing in the aisle?
Yeah, I was doing some,
You're yoga dancing.
Yes, that's correct.
You light some candles.
Yes.
And Emily doesn't like the candlelight.
That's correct.
And she tells you to put them out.
That's also correct.
And you don't put them out.
No, I don't.
And she gets up and she grabs one of these candles.
Yes.
These big Yankee candles.
Yes.
Glass.
Yes, ma'am.
Heavy.
Very.
And she starts hitting you in the head with it.
Yes, ma'am.
And in the body.
Yes, ma'am.
And you're able to grab onto her and get the candle away from her.
That's correct.
And that is over. She goes and lays back down.
Yes.
When you came in, she was in the bed.
Yes.
And You are trying to relax,
Yes.
trying to enjoy your vacation,
Yes.
and you make a decision.
What decision?
The decision that you need to stop this.
I was having some drinks and smoking.
You decided, enough is enough. I'm going to put an end to this.
No.
You got up.
During direct examination, he had a 1,000-yard worried stare as if lost in reflection. Here, he almost continuously glares at the prosecutor, perhaps thinking that projecting this abrasive display of confidence will render him more credible. The issue is that during direct, he presented himself as a broken husband who struggled to recall anything closely connected to the incident. Yet now he's steely-eyed and steadfast. You could argue that the change in questioning style caused the shift in his energy, but it's the extent of the shift and the complete disappearance of the emotional fragility he displayed earlier that makes the argument he is being deceptive. And just to be clear, I believe he's being 100% fraudulent in both these instances. His true self is still an enigma that I doubt has appeared once in this video.
You got up from the couch where you were having your drink.
I wasn't on the couch.
You told the police that you got up.
I don't remember talking to the police.
You heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw a video.
And you heard yourself tell the police that you got up.
I saw the video.
And you got your Glock.
Are we talking about the video?
And when you realized that you had just shot your wife, you didn't call 911.
No.
You didn't go and get your sister.
No.
You told the police that you put her wallet in a bag.
I don't remember talking to the police.
I understand that, Mr. Ferlazzo, but you've listened to the video and you've heard your words. So you told the police that you put her wallet in a bag, correct?
I did see the video.
And you heard you utter the words, "I put her wallet in a bag."
Yeah, I don't remember that.
You heard yourself
the
say
video
those things.
on the video?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw the video, yeah.
And you heard yourself say, "I put her wallet in a bag."
Yes, I did.
You're able to give her that tattoo and successfully give her that tattoo.
Still,
Still.
no memory.
Mr. Ferlazzo, that is your contact information, right?
What do we got here?
You did remember what day of the week it was when you were meeting with James and Seth.
From the video?
This is my favorite moment of cross-examination. He's about to make eye contact with the prosecutor, and something about how she responds, and perhaps how she looks at him, will shake his feigned exterior just that little bit.
From reality.
We are talking about the video, right?
We're talking about reality.
Okay.
So, Mr. Ferlazzo, we can agree that you lie.
Yes, I have lied to people.
You're lying today.
About?
Everything.
I'm sitting here giving you my recall of what I have to work with.
No questions.
So as you heard earlier, multiple segments of Joseph's interrogation were redacted before the footage made its way onto social media. Yet the prosecution made certain the jury viewed it in its entirety. What you're about to watch is, in our opinion, the result of a potent mix of sleep deprivation, mental exhaustion, and an extraordinary lack of situational awareness, very likely enhanced by the calibrated framing that occurred during the opening sequence of his apprehension. He had spent the entire night freezing in the woods, likely terrified and in a state of panic, after coming down off a 3-day bender of drugs and alcohol. Then, while at his most depleted, he was met by a figure of authority who offered him warmth and understanding, followed by another reassuring encounter where the rapport seemed effortless and disarming. The focus of the moment was subtly shifted away from the horror of what he had done, onto his own inflated sense of worth and self-pity, followed by a continuous process of positive affirmations and ego reinforcement, all of which forged the environment and the oncoming result that occurred in the 3 previously redacted segments of footage you are about to watch.
How does that turn into, I heard you say that you shot her, so explain how that incident continued.
something inside me said enough is enough.
Okay. Can you describe Emily when you shot her? Like, what was she doing?
She had stopped fighting, and she had gone and laid down, and then I jumped on top of her. And I shot her.
How many times? If you could talk to Emily's parents, is there anything that you would say?
I mean, clearly I would apologize for being such a shit. But,
What about Emily?
huh?
What about Emily? What would you say to Emily?
You don't fucking treat people like this. I can tell you that I wish it didn't happen. I wish I could turn back time. I wish that I was just, I don't know. I don't know if you've ever just like wanted to be a dick, but I mean, I don't do it that well, like, so I'm usually just like, okay, like, he'll talk about it, fix it, you know, whatever, but.
So you thought she was being kind of like a dick just to be a dick?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, like, I don't think that, you know what I mean, like, I suppose it would be like, if I mean, I told you guys, and just go like looking at me, you know, but I'm sure you're thinking like, wow, this dude, what the fuck? You know, like, what pushes a man to do such a thing? Like, I would never do that. And I believe me, if you would have asked me last week, I would have said the same thing.
Well, I don't think I've heard that in your shoes, though.
Had Joseph Ferlazzo been met with immediate confrontation and transparency, none of this would have plausibly occurred. His demeanor and method of response from cross-examination is likely what you would have seen throughout this interrogation. Yet due to the powers permitted under U.S. protocol, he was guided to a place where he could no longer walk back from. Now, before moving on to the final part of this video, we need to explore the nuance of this particular element, and why that nuance matters. As many of you will know, the permitted use of deception in American policing is extremely controversial, as it's been known to put innocent people into prison through false confessions. Many of these cases have gone viral over the years, with perhaps the most recent involving Thomas Perez Jr.
Well, this video is incredibly disturbing to watch. The man being interrogated is Thomas Perez Jr. He reported his father missing. Fontana police accused Thomas of killing his dad.
It was August of 2018. Fontana police were convinced Perez's father had been murdered. They thought Perez appeared suspicious.
It's really concerning to me that he hasn't been back yet.
They asked Perez to come to the station, and that's where they turned a missing person case into a 17-hour interrogation.
Murdered your dad?
No, I did.
Yes, you did. Yeah, Daddy's dead because of you.
We just told you we found your dead dad, and you don't give a.
They even brought in Perez's best friend to try and get a confession.
Tim, they got your murder, Dad. They got your murder. Impossible.
When that didn't work, detectives brought in Perez's dog.
You killed him. And he's dead. And your dog is sitting here looking at you, knowing that you killed your dad. Did you stab him?
I didn't think that I did.
But if you did, where would you have stabbed him?
Might have been the belly.
They learned that Tom's father was alive and well and was at LAX airport ready to take a flight to go visit his sister.
Steering filed a civil rights lawsuit in federal court against the city of Fontana, and the suit was settled for nearly $900,000.
Now, while both of these cases fall under the umbrella category of deception, you may have noticed they were starkly different in nature. One consisted of the futility technique and maximization. The inevitability of outcome was imposed to such an extent that it caused the subject to have an emotional crisis, while the other consisted of rapport development and minimization. There was no applied pressure nor manufactured sense of urgency, and the subject was given the space to construct his own perception of the situation, then full flexibility in how he chose to respond. One worked through fear and coercion, the other through guile and manipulation. But more importantly, one can cause considerable harm to the innocent, while the other presents a far lower risk of doing so. And as you've seen throughout this video, it can be somewhat effective when used correctly. But anyway, here's the remaining segment of Ferlazzo's redacted footage, right about the time where he realizes he just told on himself.
Knowing full well exactly where she is and what he has done to her, he texts her phone one last time. You're an asshole. I don't deserve this shit. Ms. Adams told you in the state's opening statement that this case and this crime is about ego. Mr. Ferlazzo's ego, and Mr. Ferlazzo's nearly 42-year-old ego being unable to accept his 22-year-old wife disrespecting him. An ego so inflated that after killing her, taking her life because he didn't like the things she was saying to him, because she didn't want to be with him anymore, he calls her an asshole. He tells her that he doesn't deserve this. The state submits that it is Emily, and only Emily, that did not deserve this.
How do you find Mr. Ferlazzo on the count of first-degree murder, guilty or not guilty? Ms. Jans, would you like us to poll?
I would.
And Mr. Zago, is that your verdict?
His reaction wasn't recorded as his term was read out, but Joseph Ferlazzo was sentenced to 45 years to life in prison, a punishment many have argued was unexpectedly lenient. He was subsequently investigated for the cold case murder of his stepmother. No charges have since been filed, and the case remains open to this day.
So surreal. Surreal. No, it wasn't great. Terrible headache and all that. Just trying not to smoke so much. Oh, excuse me, dude.
Do you have an ID on you?
I don't have anything on. No, I literally just got out of jail actually, and I'm just going back home.
Oh, no way.
The amount of drugs that's inside the car is astronomical. You got about 7 pounds of marijuana or methamphetamines in the car.
I have no idea.
So you guys are looking at a lot of jail time.
On September 14, 2024, an Ohio State Highway Patrol trooper spotted a vehicle on I-75 in Shelby County, repeatedly drifting across lane lines without signaling. She stopped the driver, unaware she was about to make the biggest drug bust of her career.
I apologize. I wasn't trying to give out. I was just trying to pull off somewhere. I didn't know where the best place would be. I don't know.
Okay, I'm Trooper Schneider. I've got you stopped today for a Mark Lanes violation, sir. Can I get your driver's license?
I don't have it on me. You just get my name.
Do you have an ID on you?
I don't have anything on. No, I literally just got out of jail actually, and I'm just going back home.
Okay, what were you in jail for?
Probation violation.
Okay.
Improper address. I just had failed to make contact with them after I got out of rehab.
Okay.
But yeah, everything's good now. I've already went to work and everything like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to violate the lane or whatever.
All right, so you just got out of court and you have 2 people, or out of jail and you have 2 people with you. Did they come and pick you up?
No, this is my girlfriend. I live with her, and this is my buddy.
Okay.
Like I do live with her. Like me and her, we have kids and everything, so it's fun.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
All right.
Put my shirt on.
You're good. All right, so since you don't have your license on you, I'm going to ask you to step out with me, okay?
Okay, can I get my slides on? Good?
Yep. 1244 275. You want a 20?
You want to stand right here?
All right. You have any weapons on you?
No, ma'am.
Anything in the car?
No, ma'am.
All right. Is it all right that I pat you down?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
He's one of them dudes that crystal meth turns into a homo.
Yeah. What exactly did I do? I heard you said lane line or something. I'm not sure what that is.
Yeah, so you went over the
Touch the line.
No, you went over it completely.
Yeah.
All right.
I wasn't aware of that.
All right, go ahead, face towards my cruiser. Place your hands behind your back like you're clapping. Like I said, you're not under arrest or nothing. Okay?
No, I understand. Yeah, I'm not from here. I'm just trying to get home.
Yeah, where are y'all coming from?
Well, originally we're coming back to Kingsport.
All right, can you spread your feet apart?
Yeah, like 10 feet.
All right, and where are you coming from?
Coming from? I don't know. It's up in Ohio, I guess.
Okay. All right, I'll have you walk back here with me.
Yeah, you know, me and her live together. That's why it's like her car and everything. She's licensed, all that good stuff. I just didn't have like.
All right, yeah, take a seat for me.
Can you grab my? Can I get it?
Yep.
Thank you. Sorry.
You're good. All right, so why'd y'all come to Ohio?
Oh, to get my buddy.
The buddy in the back?
Yeah, it's one of my friends. It's one of my friends' friends, and he was actually gonna bring us to get him up here or whatever, or come get him because I have 2 kids, and after I got out of jail, it's hard for me to make any money. So he said, well, he needs money instead of him buying a plane ticket or something. He can just give me money if I went and I just have my kids be with their mom for the weekend. I was supposed to get him today, but that was about it.
I thought the girl in the car was their mom.
No. We have 4 kids. 2 of them are with somebody else. Like most of them say we are together with our kids, but she did not have my 2 kids biologically. That's her stepmom.
Okay.
That's full effect. She takes care of everything. She has 2 kids of her own, 5 and 8, and I have 2 kids of my own, 5 and 3. Because her oldest is her youngest is my oldest, is like 8 months.
Okay, and you said you picked him up where?
Him in Ohio, I reckon, or it might have been the Midland. I don't know. I'm nowhere near from here at all. I couldn't even know, but it's like maybe an hour or so back.
All right, you don't know where? Okay. Okay. All right, give me a second. Hi there. Where are you all coming from today?
We're just coming from over here in Ohio. I don't really drive, so I'm not too familiar with all this.
Okay, you have a driver's license?
Yeah, I don't physically have one, but I have a picture of mine. I'm waiting for a new copy in the mail.
Okay, and then who's he?
He's his friend.
Okay. Can you roll that window down?
Yeah, I don't have buttons.
Hi there, what's your name, man?
Chris Thompson.
Okay. How do you know the driver? You've known him for years? Okay. All right. I'll be back up with you guys here in 1 second, okay? You want to do a walk around for me? I'll get both of them out. Leave them in there?
Yeah. There's no in the driver's seat. I don't have to worry about getting ran over. So.
Okay.
No odor.
The troopers smelled no odor from the car, but proceeded with a canine sniff because the driver's and backseat passenger stories were inconsistent, pointing to one thing. They were lying.
How is it inconsistent?
Can you put that window down again?
You have to push the button.
So we're going to have a canine circle the car here real quick. Can you guys just put your hands up for me? Just so we can see them. We're not going to get y'all out yet or anything like that. You can just set them on the dash if you're more comfortable with that. So did he just come pick you up? Where did he pick you up from? From where? Toledo? Okay. And where are you guys going to?
I'm from Kingsport,
In Tennessee? And then you're going down to Tennessee?
I got my dad.
What? I'm sorry, one more time.
My dad.
Your dad's down there? Okay.
Sir, how many people were in the car? Hey, have them put their hands up and stay away from the car. Just have them keep their hands up. Seats. Find it. Find it.
Go, dog. Oh. Oh. Dog like stood up, put his hand right on you.
Dude, I asked you to keep your hands up. Do you understand how that's a problem, right? Like,
What
it's
is?
a simple ask. Alright, I'm gonna have you step out with me, okay? Passenger, just keep your hands up on the dash for me.
Oh man, I hope you ate
You
that
have
brick
any
of meth
weapons
you
on
had.
you? Alright. Alright, go ahead, step out. This way
Every
for
time
me.
I have a little nap, it gets worse.
Alright, gonna have you walk back here.
Step out.
Oh, sorry.
You want, where's your shoes?
They're in my car.
Where's your car?
It's
Oh, I thought you meant I thought you said a different car. I was like, where are you coming from today?
We're getting back from Toledo.
You're coming from Toledo?
Yeah.
Okay. You picked him up?
Yeah,
Whoa.
it's his friend.
It's his friend? Okay, so you guys live in
I live in Kingsport, Tennessee.
Tennessee? Okay. Is he going to school up there or what?
His dad lives up there.
Who's that?
His friend's dad,
What's his friend's name?
Chris. I don't really know him. So.
You just know, is that your boyfriend?
Yeah, the white guy's my boyfriend.
The what?
The white man's my
The white one? Okay. Alright, we're just gonna have you stand here for a minute. So, do you have anything on you that's gonna poke, stick, harm anybody? Okay.
Barely have close ones on.
Well, you can hide things in
Yeah, I know. I was just saying that. Yeah.
Stop that this way for me.
We're gonna take a seat with me in the back, okay?
You gonna put him in mine?
Yeah, I'll put him in.
Yeah. Stay right there.
We're gonna go back to it. Alright, I see what I mean.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to. You didn't ask me any questions. If you're not asking him any questions, you don't have to worry about it. What's your name, ma'am?
Polly.
What is it?
Polly.
Does she have all your information?
Not really. No, I have a picture of my ID on my phone. I'm waiting for like a hard copy.
Where's your phone?
It's in my car.
Let's grab that. She hasn't been patted down, so.
Okay. Yeah, I've been waiting for my ID for like 2 weeks. There's a camera, so we just try to pat everyone down right there on camera so everything can be seen. You're okay with being pat down? Yeah, everything pat down. You have any weapons on you, anything like that? I don't know. And then how do you know the driver? Oh, it's my boyfriend. Okay, can you spread your feet apart? Okay. And then we're gonna have you take a seat in the back, okay? Okay. Yeah, this? Yep. On the other side? Yep, I'll watch traffic for you.
white powdery residue in the back seat. That's why I'm starting back here. A little different than I normally search.
The backseat passenger says, "Oh, they're picking me up from Toledo." Yeah, I asked the driver how he knows the passenger. "Oh, it's a friend of a friend. I don't know that guy." Backseat passenger says, "Oh, I've known him for years and years. We're good friends."
She said she's picking him up. Pop the trunk. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. Now I just confirmed why I was so mad at you.
All right, let's read everyone their rights. All right. This to both of you. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can will be used against you in court. Do you understand that? Yes. All right.
All right. Dog alerted to the vehicle. I understand you're a passenger inside the vehicle. At this point, you guys will all be placed under arrest, and we'll go from there. You want to talk to me about the stuff you found in the trunk? What's that? What? The stuff that's located in the trunk. Do you want to talk about it? The amount of drugs that's inside the car is astronomical, okay? And you got multiple stories coming from everybody, so you guys are, I'm just letting you guys know now, you're all under arrest, okay? Do you want to talk about it? You guys want to help yourselves, or what? You guys have a lot of methamphetamines in the car.
I ain't never known you.
Okay, that's fine. Stick with that. Get your camera. Did you talk to them already?
I read them their rights. I didn't.
Right. Guys?
Yeah, man.
What's that?
I said, yeah, man.
Alright, I'm not your man, so don't say yeah, man. So, I understand you guys are under a little stress right now. So, I'm gonna pull you guys outside the car here. I'm gonna talk to you guys a minute. Alright, I'm gonna talk to you individually, and we're gonna go from there. Ma'am, I'm gonna start with you. Step out. Have a seat on my guardrail. Yep, just have a seat. I'm gonna talk to you quickly, and I'm not gonna waste my time, and I'm not gonna waste your time. Okay? Obviously, you know that there's an astronomical amount of methamphetamines in the car.
I was not aware.
You're not aware. You're gonna say you're not aware. So you got about 7 pounds of marijuana or methamphetamines in the car.
I have no idea. I have kids. Like I wouldn't.
You know you're under arrest at this point, right? Okay. So you're saying you don't know anything about it?
It's not
okay. While you're out here, she's gonna get some photos of you. What's your name, sir?
Dalton is on. I go by Dalton.
What's your legal name?
Levi Dalton.
Okay, Levi. I'm gonna call you Levi. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right. You have a huge amount of methamphetamines in the car. And don't act like you guys don't know, because you're driving the car, and she doesn't know, he doesn't know, and you don't know. So it's in your trunk. So you guys are all going to be going to jail. Okay? So if you guys want to help yourselves, now's would be a good time to do it. How do you know? How much do you know is in there? Okay. So you drove all the way up from Tennessee to go pick up someone and know nothing about it. Okay, stay with that.
Hey, I got paid to come up for a buddy. I got paid to pick a dude up. I don't mind. There's certain I don't know. I don't ask questions. I just do.
You got paid to come up here?
I got paid at all. I was just want to get buddy friendly. Hey, I'll pay you to go get my buddy. That's literally what I thought was my aspirin. Okay. That's
okay. Get out. Step out. She's gonna get photos of you.
Alright, go ahead, stand right here. Open your eyes.
Finish the car. I'm gonna.
Troopers found a 6-pound drug stash in the vehicle. When all 3 suspects denied any knowledge of the drugs, there was only one thing left to do: take them straight to jail.
What's your first name? Levi, right?
Yes, sir.
Levi, you're on probation, correct?
Yes.
For what?
For on a deferment, it's a condition of the deferment.
What is your probation for? What are you on? What are your felony charges for?
I'm charged with possession of a firearm and a controlled substance 2 years ago. I haven't been found guilty of it yet, but it's a condition of my deferment.
Okay, so you have a 410 round in your book bag. That's in your book bag with your paperwork. There's 2 syringes in there. There's also a loaded syringe in your door.
If there's
Yeah, I mean, I'm not playing games with you because if I get stuck with the freaking thing, I'm gonna lose my shit.
I don't want that to happen.
So, how much? You guys have anything up inside you? I'm letting you guys know now. I'm not gonna play games with you, okay? Hang on, I'm not done talking. I'm letting you know now. They have body scanners. If you have anything inside your body or in your crotch area or your butt or anything like that, it's gonna pick it up and you're gonna get additional charges. I'm letting you know now. So, what is in the syringe that's in the door?
Gatorade.
You put Gatorade in the syringe.
Blue Powerade.
It's not blue, it's clear.
But it's from the blue Powerade that I got it out water. It was clean. Like I'm gonna be drinking.
You're flushing it? Okay, you're flush? What do you normally shoot? Meth?
Like, it just depends. I haven't been until recently, but it's just, usually meth.
It's usually meth?
It's like my drug of choice for my whole, for life. But like, that's not something I mean, I'm in drug classes and everything for it. So, I mean, that's like a recognized thing. I'm supposed to be getting sent to rehab.
So your drug of choice is meth. There's 6 pounds of meth in your stuff and you don't know anything about 6 pounds of meth. There's literally 6 pounds of meth in your stuff. So you guys, so I'm just letting you guys know. You're saying that you guys paid to come up here.
No,
so you guys are going to jail. You guys are looking at a lot of jail
I
time.
didn't even get money. That's the thing. I was just supposed to get like a friend from. Like that's it. I didn't know what we had. I did not know, sir. On my soul, I did not know. I did not know. I didn't. I'm not trying to.
But whatever you say, it's not that I'm saying I don't believe you. I just don't know.
I know. No one can really do it. I'm just telling you, I didn't know. I don't have to lie to you. I didn't know.
So you drove from Tennessee all the way
to get the dude. That was my the benefit out of it for me was like dude's friend. He was gonna get help. I'm bringing his friend over there. He can't get a ride. That's what I thought I was doing. I've never been anywhere near a food before, ever in my life. Literally never.
All right, so
I live in Tennessee, like on right beside Virginia side. Like I've never been over here. I don't even know.
Do you have a cell phone?
Yeah, it's shattered. The one's broken on there. It doesn't
work.
No, it doesn't.
Does your phone work? Okay, so how are you guys communicating with whoever's supposed to pick you up?
Pick me up?
You're supposed to pick this dude up.
I didn't think that the whole time.
I'm not
I just got
talking
an
about
address and
I'm not talking about him. How did you communicate with the person that told you to go pick him up?
He asked me to. Like
in person. In person.
Yeah.
And he gave you an address. Did you write it down? Or did you just memorize it?
No, I wrote it down. Yeah.
And then how'd you guys use GPS?
Yeah.
Your phone don't work. How'd you get there?
Possible. What do you mean? GPS is one thing that stays on its way.
You GPS to get
Once you have load, like once it's loaded, if you have WAP or whatever, look up the map. Once you're off service, the map will stay loaded on there.
It still
So
tells you
it doesn't do traffic updates or anything, but it tells you the route. Like I said, I've never been anywhere up here, but I have no idea where I'm at.
I just don't want to get you done. You guys don't have to tie this or anything. Anything I need to know about?
No. Oh, and there should just be like literally a couple of things. Like those 3 syringes are.
One was in your door and 2 is in your.
2 is in my book bag.
With I'm assuming it's your dad's driver's license.
My dad's driver's
license. His name Denton or something like that.
Yeah, I don't even know who it is.
It's in your book bag.
I don't know. I just got the book bag, but it's literally I don't know what that is. You can call it whoever. My dad is named Chance.
Okay. I'm just assuming because there's a Virginia. You're from Virginia?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's a Virginia ID in the book bag.
I don't know. I really don't. It's secondhand. I don't know.
It's in a hotel room. This one of these is yours. This one?
Yeah.
This one right here? Just got battery charged to it?
I don't know.
Okay, looks like you're pretty low. You have a password lock on here?
Yeah.
Okay, what I'm going to ask you is if we can look at your phone and make sure you don't have anything in here that talks about drug-related stuff that you have here. You have a problem with that?
What now? Oh, you opening going through my phone?
I want to look to see if you have anything evidence-wise that talks about you picking up this gentleman for drugs.
No, I don't have anything on that.
So I asked you, do you mind if we look at it, right in front of you?
I mean, yes, I mind a little bit. I mean,
Well, it's easy. Yes, we're gonna seize your phone either way. What I'm trying to do is we're trying to get stuff done early to make sure we're gonna hook it up and get it on the charger.
I understand, like, you even, no, I don't know what you're doing in front of me now, like, I don't.
I'm not here to look at pictures or anything like that.
I'm just like, I'm an addict, sir, I've had drug-related conversations my whole life, like, I don't want that to be misconstrued as anything, like,
No.
I'm not gonna get anybody else in trouble, I
Listen.
just accidentally picked up
Listen,
the person.
only thing I'm asking you to look at
Yeah,
is about this
But how would you
specific.
differentiate if it's about him?
Because if it says in your text messages, you're supposed to go up here and pick him up at 6 pounds of meth, and that's pretty fucking distinct.
Texas news.
Yes or no is all I'm asking you.
I said no.
Okay, then good. That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. This is your.
The couple, 24-year-old Levi Eastgate and 25-year-old Holly Ramsey, and their passenger, 29-year-old Damian Fryer, were charged with aggravated drug trafficking and felony possession of Schedule 1-2 drugs.
I've seen better days.
Porsche, black in color, to Todd Morgan from that address.
He's down. So I see someone down.
There's a lot of blood. What's that for you? Why is your bullet?
And you made it all the way over there.
A couple seconds later, then boom, boom, boom. I didn't know what was going on.
Todd, we found Todd today. So,
Any explanation?
we're still in ongoing investigation.
There's a reason why maybe your cruising today would be on any black mile. Yeah, Todd Morgan. April 19th, around 7, after 7 o'clock in the morning. You remember where you were?
I hope you burn in hell.
In the afternoon of April 19th, 2023, Mary Ann Karandang received a concerning call from her 4-year-old daughter's school. She was the last one there, and her father, Todd Morgan, still hadn't come to pick her up. She rushed over to get her, only to find her crying and upset, not knowing why her dad wouldn't be there. So Mary decided to call him. Several calls later, there was still no response. So she did the one thing she could think of and called 911. Dispatch informed officers patrolling the area, and they rushed over to Todd's house immediately.
It's a long driveway. Imagine shoveling this.
They're joking now, but things are about to take a much darker turn.
Copy. Didn't need smart town.
110 break for your return.
Go ahead.
2015 Porsche, black in color, to Todd Morgan from that address.
He's down. So I see someone down. You probably don't. It looked like it.
There's a lot of blood. Party seems to be. I might have fell.
They found Todd lying in a pool of blood. He'd suffered 7 gunshot wounds and was dead on arrival.
How'd you step out?
Suicide.
Not wanna.
With no one in the house, the officers went back to examine the body while they waited for the medical officers to arrive, but they were fairly certain about what happened here.
Oh, wow. Looks like a suicide.
That's when they realized something strange.
I don't see a weapon.
I know.
That's why I'm thinking something else. Bullet casing here. Which that's weird. Why is your bullet casing?
And you made it all over there.
And then make sure there's nobody else in the house.
There's 2 casings right here.
Here, there's like 3 casings here. 1 casing over the stairs.
But no weapon.
You guys, is it?
I don't even think so.
As long as it is obvious and apparent, and somebody can tell me if he is cold or stiff. No. I mean, is it in the mouth? The side of the head? Yeah.
I don't see somebody saw him. I don't see any chest rise or anything.
If I could just know that he's like.
Apparently he's supposed to pick his kid up to school today.
Okay. Okay. You guys went through the house?
Yeah.
Alright, if you can just touch it and tell me.
Am I able just to step over, like just kind of?
Yeah,
I won't touch anything.
No, do what you need to do.
This way. We have 1 shell casing at the front door, and then we have 1 shell casing at the front door, and then 3 shell casings in the back door. Yeah, it's inside. He's inside.
Yeah, 41 years old.
And then the door looks like it's forced open. Yeah, we did. No, we can't find a weapon. This is hard to word.
For a suicide like this, the gun should have been a few feet away, if not in Todd's hands. But not only was the gun not found in the room, it wasn't anywhere on the property. This is when they knew they were looking for a suspect. For a suspect, they needed evidence.
Yeah, I checked.
More? Oh, okay.
Where's the... we didn't step over there. We stepped over the water bottle. No. And then I checked EMS. I checked, what's his name? The guy that checked to make sure.
Lombardo, yeah.
Yeah. And his shoes did not match that.
Okay, so.
And he was the only one that went in.
Let me double check Sean's.
Yeah. Unless when Sean walked back off, he did it, but we both went over the wall.
Alright. Lee just.
Yes, sir.
I'm going with the shoes.
Alright.
That's what I'm gonna go check. It's not Lou. Can I see the bottom of your boot real quick just to see? Yeah. Can I see the bottom of your shoe? Please.
I tried to tippy toe around.
We just have their shoe prints coming out. We just want to make sure they don't match.
I only went in and I tippy toed around them.
Okay.
He went in the house. I did.
Alright, are you guys good? Oh yeah, you are. Yeah.
He said as long as
doesn't match their shoes.
Doesn't match mine or yours.
No.
This seemed like a dead end at the time, but they didn't know they'd come across one of the more solid pieces of evidence in this case. But they still needed more. The officers began piecing the night back together by talking to the neighbors. The problem was that this is an area with huge houses built quite far from each other, and they soon realized gathering intel wasn't going to be that easy.
Oh, hey, officer.
I'm Officer Bell, Hudson Police Department.
Hi there.
Hi, I was wondering if, when the last time you saw your neighbor...
Todd.
Yeah, have you...
Well, I see him pretty regularly. We're in and out.
Yeah.
You know, we cross paths.
Okay. You don't remember last time?
Last exact time, I think he had his kids this weekend.
He had his kids this
I think
weekend?
he shared custody.
Okay.
And today's Wednesday. I think I saw him. Gosh, Monday?
Monday? Okay.
Pretty sure. I mean, we didn't say hi or anything.
You just saw him pull in?
Yeah.
And
But we
crossing?
definitely waved
Yeah.
over the weekend.
Okay.
Not on Monday. But when it was real nice over the weekend, I remember we were like waved like, hey, you know, give him a hug, and he had his kids here. They were doing hit the bat off the T-ball.
Oh, okay.
I think she got like a 10 and a 3.
Okay.
Or a 10 and a 5.
Okay.
Boy and a girl.
Have you seen anyone at the house or hear
Haven't seen
anything?
anything, and I'm retired. Recently retired. I'm here all the
You're
time.
here. You haven't heard anything?
Haven't
seen
heard
anything?
Peep.
Okay.
Just when they thought things were going to continue to get more complicated, another neighbor flagged them down.
Yeah.
I heard like boom, boom.
7:15, 7:20?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then a couple seconds later, then boom, boom, boom.
Okay.
I didn't know what was going on. If someone was working, you know, pounding something.
Okay.
Or whatever. And then I saw somebody come out of the house to the car that was next to the Porsche. They were in the car. I mean, it was
In
there.
the Porsche?
No, it was next to the Porsche.
Okay.
And it was there when I woke up this morning at 5 o'clock, you know, as I walked.
The car was already there
The car was
this
already
morning.
there.
At
The
5?
person was due, yeah, when I woke up.
Okay.
But at 7:15, 7:20, I heard. And then I saw someone come out of the house, go to the car, open up the car, was there for a while, and then took something back into the house, like a package or a box, it looked like.
Okay.
And then came back out, not running, but walking fast.
Quick paced?
Yes.
At what time was that?
It had to be 7:20.
At 7:20?
Yeah,
Okay.
it all happened within a couple.
That was
of
when you heard the three.
Two shots. I'm assuming.
Two bangs.
I don't know. And then I thought someone was banging on something, and then a little pause, and then 3 more formal. And then they got in the car, and they left, but they didn't like leave fast. They just were like going down the driveway.
Okay. Can you describe that car?
It was a smaller car, light colored, maybe a light blue, light gray. I couldn't get the make of it. I checked my ring and I can't. It didn't pick it. It didn't pick it up.
Okay. It was it like a 4-door or a 2-door?
I couldn't tell.
Did you see the person that was driving?
No, I didn't. I mean, no, I did not.
Okay.
I did not see the person.
Okay.
My wife thinks.
Did you?
It's long hair. But
Okay, well, come on, we'll all talk. Okay. Okay.
So I was finishing up my coffee in his office room up there. I think you were coming out of the bathroom. So we have this big, like we have a balcony right there.
Sure.
So he was coming back to his office from the bathroom, and I said, "Did you hear that?" And he goes, "What?" And I go, "I don't know. It kind of sounded like gunshot." But then you live in Hudson. You don't, you just, in the perspective,
Sure.
like it would never in a million years. And there's cars up there all the time that have popping noises and trucks. So
Sure.
I didn't think anything of it. I heard boom, boom, and then I thought it was boom, boom, but
Okay.
there was a little bit of pause. But again, I was not even thinking it was gunshot until after it happened. So then I saw somebody come out of the house with long hair to the shoulders. I couldn't even tell you if it was male or female, to be honest with you. It looked like a smaller frame, not a big person. Got into a little car. I wouldn't say the car was champagne colored. He said it was bluish. So there you go for our perspective of what it was. There are cars. Todd, from what I know, he's only been here less than a year. He has 2 children from different mothers. They're coming and going all the time, dropping kids off.
Oh, sure.
And there's always like a Jeep there from somebody he knows. And I don't know if it's one of the mothers or not, but it's a newer Jeep.
Okay.
This was a car that I'd never seen.
You'd never seen that car
No.
before?
And you get up at 5 in the morning and you said it was there.
it was there when I was.
Yeah, and so when I got up, because that's my bathroom mirror, so
Okay.
I was ready right there and it's a clear shot.
Sure.
It was a car I'd never seen.
Okay.
I got up at, I left the house at 7:23 today because I'm thinking I'm going to be late for my 7:40.
Sure.
So that's how I know what time it was when I left the house. So that person came out, like Gene said, grabbed something from the car. I thought it was more like a package. He thought it was like a box. Again, we weren't putting anything in perspective. It's just what we walked as passing by. And then the person took something back into the house and then came back out and then just drove away. And Gene even commented like, well, there couldn't have been anything. They're not in a rush. So.
Okay. And how long were they, once they returned into the house, how long were they there for?
I mean, it was just
it was like they
walk in, walk back out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Threw something on the floor. And
I couldn't even tell you after we heard that boom boom what time we was at, like right away. I don't even remember.
Okay, and that car was sitting in the driveway when you guys woke up at 5. Okay. When you got up at 5. When you saw that person, would you describe him as a male or a female? Couldn't tell.
At first I thought it was a female, and he goes, I kind of thought it was a male. Again, so.
It could be either or. Okay.
Smaller frame.
Hair down. Long hair.
Yeah.
Dark hair.
Long dark hair.
It wasn't just words. They also gave the police the ring camera footage they had of that morning.
Yes.
All right. So here's a business card.
Okay.
Would you be able to email that? Do you know how to? Would you be able to save it and email it?
He didn't even know what the code was to get it on his iPad. Okay.
I'm sure I could figure it out.
I don't have Ring, so I don't know.
So I would just take a picture and send it? Take a picture of the screen and send it?
Yeah, take a picture of the screen. Yeah, with the timestamp on
Okay.
it. Yeah, try that. Or at least we have, because they're going to see if maybe they can see what kind of model car it is.
And I read somewhere that like Ring can probably get more data, so we might have to sign a consent or something for you to access the Ring. So if that's the case.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because I said it has to be motion usually, doesn't it, to have an event? He said he thinks it just does it like every hour.
Okay, yeah, see, I don't know Ring.
Yeah, that's after the fact.
Okay, because it's clear.
Well, that's because remember at 7:30 it was gone.
Okay. Yeah, so maybe try to take a screenshot of that, and then this is our detective.
Okay.
That's his email, so you can take this, and then they'll also probably be in contact with you as well.
Okay.
If you can't send it,
All right.
you can also, if you can't send it, you can email him and say,
I'll figure it
I
out.
have the Ring footage. I'm not able to send it. They'll be able to help you out too.
I'll
So,
figure it out.
okay.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys so much.
They finally had some direction, but because the vehicle was hard to identify and there were no cameras near the property, they still didn't know where to start looking. It was back to the drawing board. The first stop was Mary Ann Carandang's house, Todd's ex, who had requested the welfare check in the first place.
Todd. Her name's Mary. Hi, Mary? Yes. Do you mind if we come in?
Yeah, but
You got a little one inside. Do you mind if we do this outside?
Maybe we can do it outside. We prefer the little ones. Are you... Do you know Todd?
I'm just boyfriend of...
Oh, okay. Okay, Mary, so... Todd, we found Todd dead today. So...
and any explanation?
We're still in ongoing investigation. We have the detectives looking into it right now.
Yeah, as we find out more, obviously let you guys know. But right now it is an investigation.
Yes.
At the residence?
At his house.
Tell us anything?
At his home. We found him dead in the home.
When's the last time?
I think it was a text on Saturday, maybe. I'd have to look at my phone.
Text on Saturday.
Yeah.
And so he's required to do an isotope device.
What's that?
It's to he'll breathe into it, and it reads whether he's had a drink or not. Just any.
Oh wow, anything at all. Okay.
And the last report I got was from yesterday at 7 o'clock in the morning.
You get reports?
Yeah, it emails the results.
So you got a result for that test yesterday?
Yes, I can pull it up.
Does it give numbers or just say if it's positive or negative for alcohol?
It does give numbers.
What's this test called again?
iSober.
iSober. And it was last done on April 18th. 7:01. So he was fine.
Is that the
more.
result? So,
Yeah, this would be the result.
okay.
Fatigue hands.
And then I could look at the text message from last time.
That's from the 18th, right? So yesterday.
Yes, 18.
Okay.
So you knew he was alive yesterday. Okay. Does he have any strange friends or anything? Anything weird happen yesterday that you know of?
Not that I know of.
Okay.
You know if you've dated anybody, by chance?
I had we had an interview with a social worker.
Okay.
And I think that was back in January. And at that time he said he was dating someone. I don't remember.
But you did confirm.
Yeah, no, I don't know for sure.
Okay.
Last text message was from Saturday.
Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
It was just about days to watch the kids, it looks like. Okay.
This confirmed that Todd was alive until 7 a.m. and was sober too. Whatever happened after this check-in. That's when detectives found a key piece of information. Before Mary ever called 911, another call was placed from Todd's location, right around the time he was killed. But the caller never spoke into the phone and cut the call a few seconds in. That caller was 31-year-old Teriona Paschal, who lived in Akron, almost 30 miles away. That's far, but it was their only lead. The detectives were able to trace her down to an address, hoping she'd be able to explain why her phone was at the scene of the crime.
Hudson Police Department? Hudson Police Department, Hudson, Ohio.
What friend she's staying with?
I don't know, man. She's a friend, you know, look like a little girlfriend, you know, she's a young girl. I'm an older man, and, you know, but it ain't all like that, you know.
What can you tell me about it? Can you tell me anything about her? Like, what's her lifestyle?
She's just a young lady that's trying to get this world, and she got two kids. And she loves the kids.
How did you meet her?
I've been knowing her for years.
You're not in any trouble, sir. You're not in any trouble. I'm just trying to get some background.
What kind of car she drive?
What kind of car does she drive?
Hey, sir, you mind if we come to the house to check just to make sure she's not here?
Hell no, you know what time it is? I'm in the bed. My dog barking at my door. My grandkids upstairs in the bed. Y'all just walk through my dog's house? Hell no. Ain't no Terrion in here. Okay, I'm telling you.
When's the last time you seen her driving that car? A couple days ago? She's in a silver Ford Fusion? Ford Taurus? Alright, because obviously we're at your house, right? So
yeah, she ain't with my, you know, I'm not cooking my dog up. And she ain't in I definitely would let her know. Y'all not one.
just a little funny that her mail comes here and she's not living here? And she's not here?
No, she's not.
I mean, you could.
Did y'all not let her know?
Yes, sir.
But yeah, no. Okay. Ain't nobody here. If the grandkids went upstairs in the bed, I will let y'all come to here.
So let me ask you this. How did you get involved?
I've been doing her for, you know, when my wife was 8 years ago.
So how did you meet her? like online? Or?
No, I met her at a grocery store.
At a grocery store? And then did she move in here?
No, she didn't really move.
Do you have her phone number?
Apparently he's saying that she's with one of her girlfriends in Garden Valley.
Getting nailed to your house and you don't even have her phone number?
No, sir. I mean, God.
I mean, who knows what if he's placing in the
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what you have there so you can see Silver Ford Taurus?
Yeah, how far is that from here?
That's not far.
Oh, we could follow you over there. Is that an apartment complex or? No, she could be anywhere now.
Yeah. But they have their own security there. They usually know everyone who's going in and out of there.
Yeah.
Same as this. I know that
Late at night, we get
He's doing the rest of being on or not. How you get older?
Right now, they just want to talk to you.
I understand that.
So can you help them out, please?
You know her phone number? Thank you.
She wasn't at that address, but the detectives were able to find and arrest her. Paschal was brought in for questioning, but no one was prepared for how this was going to go.
We'll start asking a couple questions, okay? You know why you're here?
No.
We're gonna advise as to why you're here?
Yes.
What's the
Murder, I don't know, I'm gonna be murdered.
Do you wanna tell me what happened?
No, I'm just in shock right now.
I'm shocked. So you don't know why you're here?
No.
Okay, you ever been to Hudson before?
Patty's gone, I'm in the car.
Okay. What about around the village?
Go to a lot of places.
Okay. So she can't recall leaving Hudson?
No.
Okay. So, your phone, why would it dial 911 on April 19th? In the morning, at April 19th, around 7:22 in the morning.
My phone?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know why my phone was called. I didn't call nobody.
Did you call 911?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I don't know. Did they say I called? I didn't call.
Yeah, we get your phone number. We attempted to call back that morning. We can give you an answer.
This was the first time Paschal heard that her phone placed her at the scene of the crime. She denied not being in Houston, but what she didn't know was that her phone had automatically dialed 911 after being put into SOS mode.
Well, 911 call came in. Following the answer, the dispatch answered it. Nobody's on the other line. Called back twice. So there was no answer. That phone call came from 320 West Depot Street. You ever been to 320 West Depot Street?
Really don't remember. I talked to a lot of guys, so I don't know. They said you okay, a lot of guys.
Have you been to a home in Hudson before?
No.
No?
I don't recall.
Don't recall?
I don't remember.
That's when they decided to be a little more direct with the questioning.
Do you know a guy named Todd Morgan?
Morgan. Like I said, I spoke to most of them, so I wouldn't know. They probably wouldn't give me the real name, so I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know?
If he gave me his real name or whatever, I don't know. I don't know nobody's name. I only know a few people's real names, so I wouldn't know.
Okay, so when I ask you, do you know Todd Morgan?
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Is he look familiar to you?
Hmm.
What do you know what happened to your
I don't know.
Am I pronouncing your name right?
Yes, that's my name.
Okay.
Children and shit.
Okay. That's Shell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I talked to multiple guys, so I wouldn't record what I do, so. I mean, I don't even remember sometimes, I just don't. It's just, me, I never had a father figure in my life, so I don't know.
Okay. But, I mean, looking at his face,
I'm looking.
you remember this guy, right?
You don't really look familiar.
Does he look familiar to you? Okay. What about his house?
That's a nice house.
Look familiar?
No, I really don't remember. No, it's y'all don't look familiar. I don't remember.
You don't
Where's
remember?
this house?
What don't you remember?
The house.
The detectives showed her several photos of Todd's face, and if she's ever seen him, she should have been able to recognize him. Yet, she denied even knowing his name. But she forgot the fact that when she was arrested, she turned her phone in too.
So, here's what's interesting about these two photos, right? Okay, these two photos were actually on your phone.
On my phone?
Mm-hmm.
Well, they weren't on my phone.
You actually typed in a search for this guy, and you viewed this image on your phone. You also did a search for 320 West Streetsville Street, and you viewed this image on your phone. Terry, I'll give you an opportunity here to talk to us. We need to know what happened.
Okay, and I'm telling you, I don't know what's going on. Well, what do you have? I don't know what's going on.
Who's that?
That's me.
She'd searched Todd Morgan's name 40 times, along with her own and the location of the murder. If that wasn't incriminating enough, she'd also Googled the phrases, "What information does Apple give to police?" and "Can police track Cash App transactions?" All proving that she knew the exact things that could implicate her in the crime. But that's not the only thing they found on her phone.
Do you use any dating apps or anything like that? Like, how do you meet people?
Tinder,
Bumble,
POS, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
And so when you meet somebody through these apps, how does that work? You guys just have a conversation?
Yes, I mean, I pick and choose who I'm going to talk to, obviously. Have a conversation with guys, sometimes we either, sometimes it's just a hit it, quit it type of thing. Or sometimes I have a relationship.
Okay. Okay, but you've never had a relationship with Todd Morgan?
I don't remember.
Okay.
I mean, I talked to multiple guys.
So you ever exchange phone numbers within the app? You engage in a conversation within an app, and then you maybe want to take the conversation outside of the app, and then you exchange numbers.
Yeah, in the
Is that
app,
common?
yeah.
Okay. All right. So here's what I want to show you. Okay, this is what I want to show you here is a conversation. Okay, within your Bumble app. Okay. So looking at this, me is you. Okay, because this is in chat history from your Bumble account. Okay, so April 16th at 1957, you send a message. It says, "Hey Todd." Does this look familiar to you, this conversation?
I really don't remember.
You don't remember? Okay. No. So you guys had this conversation right here at the end. You asked him, "Hey, you want to exchange numbers?" Right, so me would be you. And then you say that your name is Siobhan. Is that your middle name?
Yes.
Okay, so is that kind of what you go by, Siobhan? Is there any other names you go by?
No.
Just Siobhan? Terry? Okay. So you ask him if you want to exchange numbers. He says, yes, that works for me. And he gives you that phone number. Is that phone number look familiar?
No. I really don't remember.
Okay. So, Terry, I know that. So here's some things I want to show you. Remember I told you that I showed you these photos? Right here. I told you that these photos are from your phone, your search history within your phone. Remember I said that?
Mm-hmm.
So, with that in mind, I want to show you this. This right here, these are all searches that we did within your phone. Okay? April, what is that? April 18, April 18, April 18, April 18. These are all images that you view. Okay? Does that guy look familiar to you now?
No, he really don't.
Is that your email address?
Yeah, but I might email something. People use my phone, so.
People use your phone?
Yeah.
Who uses your phone?
People use my phone, I don't know. I said people use my phone, but I really don't remember. I really don't. I mean, I do. I spoke to one people. I mean, I keep it.
You have what? What did you say?
I said I'm sure you. I spoke to guys, so.
Okay. You talk to guys, well, what does that have to do with someone else using your phone? See, these are all search engines. I think your email address. They'll just connect it to your phone. None of this rings a bell. Carry on.
No, it does not. What's your name?
I am Detective Walker.
Detective Walker.
We'll give you an opportunity to talk about this.
The more evidence the detectives bring forward for her, the more she denies having anything to do with it. Even if she can figure out a way to deny the searches and the messages, she can't deny the evidence that put her at the crime scene exactly at the time Todd was murdered.
Okay. We got a lot of information. We got information that puts you in connection with Todd Morgan.
We have the neighbors. We have a neighbors who saw you, who tried to ring camera, you're leaving a house.
We have phone wall, okay?
Your phone puts you at the house overnight.
This phone call on the morning of April 19, 2023, 2104, SOS. This is a phone call that came from your phone. Okay, your phone at that point was...
I don't even have that phone.
We know that. Your sense changed numbers, you understand that. You got a new phone, I think it was April 25th, you got a new phone. These are all pings. Okay, these pings are, these yellow dots here, this is your phone. Okay, this is 320 West Street, Grove Street. You know what happened at 320 West Street, Grove Street?
No, I really don't know.
Yeah. You have an opportunity to talk about this. This is it. This is your only opportunity to talk about this. Okay? Today, right here, right now, as you can see, we got a lot of information. We have DNA evidence, we have video, we have phone calls, we have Bumble chat messages. Okay, we have shell casings, we have cheap rents. We've got a lot of stuff that is a lot of evidence there. Okay, this is your opportunity to talk to us about it. What's that?
I really don't know what you want me to say.
We want to know what happened. We want to know what happened. We have a lot of questions. We want to know what happened. We have a cash app payment at 7:04 in the morning that's sent from this phone to you. We also have a separate cash app payment that was
No chocolate stuff, though.
What's that?
Yeah, I'm having chocolate stuff, though. I don't know.
The gun that was used was your gun that the police took from you a few years ago. There was the same shell casings that were used.
I've been called my gun and stolen, so I don't know what you're talking about. I've been called that and stolen. Probably 4 months ago.
By who?
You said by who?
Who called you then?
Who called me in?
Yeah, what did you just say? You said what?
What did you just say? Did nobody call me again?
What did you just say? You said you called about it.
Yeah.
Is that what you okay.
At this point, the detectives knew that even if she didn't pull the trigger, she was there when Todd died. So they gave her the benefit of the doubt, hoping that maybe things got out of control. Maybe what happened wasn't her fault.
You know, there's two sides to every story. You seem like a good person. All the background we did on you. Your daughter had nothing but good stuff to say to you. Your sister had nothing. So we realized something happened that night. And it wasn't the way it looks to us. And we want to know what really happened there. Something bad happened and we want to hear your side of it. Because we know you're not that person. Everything we've come up on you, you're not that person. But without you talking to us.
And that's why we're sitting there. That's why we're giving you the opportunity. Okay? We didn't care if we just looked you and take you to jail. We're sitting here. We give you time. We want to talk. We need to know what happened.
Oh my goodness.
Now you go talk more.
I really don't know. I don't record their name like this. I don't record their name.
You shot him.
No.
You remember that?
No, I did not. No, I did not. I didn't. I really don't record their name. I don't.
When it became clear that with this evidence, Paschal was in no mood to talk about that day, the detectives took a break to regroup. When they came back, they had even more proof against her.
So something we had talked about, do you have a Cash App? Cash App account?
Yes, I do.
You do have a Cash App account?
Yeah.
Okay. Is that it? Okay. So, with that, is there a reason why Bobby Morgan will say you get Cash App in? About 7 o'clock in the morning or anything like that?
I don't know. I have, and I feel chocolate so much. I don't know, my friends. Can you Cash App anything? Cash App.
Well, why would some random guy off of Bumble that you had a conversation with decide to wake up one morning and send you $50?
He probably just wanted to $50 for me. I don't know. I really don't remember him sending me anything, but I do have people who just randomly send me money on Cash App. You can go all through my Cash App.
Why? I guess why? I mean, I love if somebody sent me money every morning.
There are people who are genuine, and I'm me being me, and I have kids. I know how to talk. So, it can happen.
Okay, so let me ask you. If you say you wake up one morning, you look at your phone, and it says, you know, Todd Morgan sent you $50, would you not reach out to Todd Morgan and say, hey, what's that for? Or thank you, appreciate that. Or would you do that?
I reach out to anybody who sends me some money.
Okay, so when you got that $50 payment, did you do that?
No, I don't know. I don't remember, but I do know that I get random Cash App all the time, so that's nothing, I do.
So
and I ask people for Cash App for money where I feel choppy, but that's just how I get my money.
All right, so in order for Todd Morgan to send you any money at all, he would need to know your cash tag name. Right? So how would he have gotten that cash tag name to be able to send you $50?
I don't know, he probably got it from me. Like I said, random men do send me money on Cash App. If I ask, $50 is nothing, so.
So you asked him for $50?
I don't know, I don't remember. $50 is nothing. He might have been buying chocolate or whatever, chocolate, but I don't know.
You might have been buying what?
Chocolate.
Chocolate?
Yes. Chocolate with, shrooms in it or something, I don't know.
Okay.
But I don't
Do you
know.
do chocolate edibles? Do you make chocolate edibles?
No, I eat them sometimes.
Okay.
Wherever I know.
So where do you get them from somebody?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to stick to that, okay, because we had a couple cash nets.
Those are me.
So, Todd Morgan sent you $50 in the morning of April 19th.
I don't.
Okay, but he did. So, what I want to ask you is, there was another payment.
You see the clown?
About 23 minutes later, there was a $1,000 payment that was sent from Todd Morgan to Black Beauty. And you confirm that Black Beauty, this Cash App is you. That's you, obviously, in the picture. So he sent you $1,000. Now, we go back to a $50 payment. You say you guys send you random $50 every now and then. Okay, you guys send you random $1,000 payments?
No.
Okay, so
But it can happen.
it could happen.
It can happen.
Okay. All right. So here's what happened though. So this money is sent, and it's sent at 7:25 in the morning. So this is 11:25. I think it's a UTC time. So you got to subtract 4 hours. So at 7:25 in the morning is a $1,000 payment. That was sent from Todd Morgan to Black Beauty. What that expired. And it says waiting on sender. Okay, so basically that payment was sent, but Todd Morgan wasn't able to verify that. He got a notice back on his phone that said, hey, you need to answer the security question, whatever it was, in order for this payment to go through. That payment never went through. Did you know anything about that? No.
Todd wasn't able to verify that payment because he'd already died. Paschal could deny everything else, but could she deny her own DNA being present at the scene?
You smoke cigars? What do you smoke? Cigarettes? What else?
Maybe like about.
What's that, Black and Mild? Smoke Black and Mild?
Why, anybody gonna give me one?
No, I can't just smoke in here. Okay, so with that, Black and Mild, is there a reason why maybe your DNA would be on any Black and Mild than Todd Morgan?
No, I don't know. Like I told you. No, I don't know. My DNA wouldn't.
The DNA wouldn't be on a Black and Mild than Todd Morgan's on?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't recall. No, I really don't recall.
What don't you recall?
I be too drunk. But sometimes I just don't remember, and sometimes I just don't care. So,
I just don't care?
yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean you don't care?
What do we care about?
I'm talking about sometimes about me getting in and not calling back. I don't.
You just kind of use them? Is that what you mean? You don't care?
No, I'm not a user, but some in
So are you saying that your DNA is probably not at Todd Morgan's house at 320 West Streetsville Street?
Right, that's what I'm saying. I really don't know. I really can't recall.
So I'll tell you, it was on 2 different Black and Milds at that house. Your DNA was on it.
No, I don't know why it would be.
Well, the only reason that you can get DNA from anything is because it was in your possession or it was in your mouth or you touched it. Okay, you see what you don't want to hear. Carry on. Listen, we need to know what happened.
I don't know.
The I don't know excuse was starting to get repetitive. Sadly for her, it was the only excuse she had. That's when the detectives made it clear that they knew even more.
So let me ask you this. Your phone number used to be... Okay. Why? Did you get a new phone?
I lost my phone.
You lost it?
Yeah, I lost my phone and I couldn't, sometime in April.
When did you get a new phone?
Probably the same, sometime in April.
Sometime in April. Do you know where you lost your phone?
No, that's why I got a new phone.
Okay. What's your new phone number?
Well, ready? My new phone number is 216-645,
So when we were talking earlier, you said who uses your phone?
Mm-hmm.
Who uses your phone? When you refer to somebody that uses your phone, who would that be? When you say people use my phone, friends, family, like who would you say uses your phone?
Family.
Your friends? What's your friend's name? What about your sister that was there at the apartment? Does she use it?
No, I'm supposed to get her own phone.
Oh. Your daughter? Does your daughter ever use your phone? No.
No.
Or your son use your phone?
My son, no, he's not even around.
Okay. So, who uses your phone?
I don't know, probably Marco, I don't know, somebody uses my phone.
So if somebody is using your phone, would you be with them, or would they like take that phone?
Yeah, it happened before. My friend phone was off a few times. I let her use it. I let people use my phone when they phone up.
Well, what's her name?
Her name is Me. Me. Yeah. But, I don't know.
So, the vehicle that you're driving, whose car is that? It's your car? Okay. How long have you had that car? For a while. You're smiling, a white smile.
No, I was asking to be a deputy.
Okay, I thought you were ready to tell me something. Okay. Yeah, so this car, why is there no license plate on it?
Because, I actually took it out somebody else's name.
Who's that?
Rogers.
Okay.
Yeah, I took out her name.
She's a friend of yours?
No, she's not. But I took it out her name, because I moved from where I was staying with her.
You were staying with her?
Yeah.
Okay, was that the, Carson? 6924 Carson?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you guys have a falling out or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that why you moved to Akron?
No, that's not why I moved to Akron, but, yeah.
Did she ever use your phone?
Yeah, she used it.
Okay. So,
but, the place where my transformation left in this place.
okay.
So,
Who's
my sister.
Who's this right? Okay. So, this vehicle was seen at Todd Morgan's house. April 19th, April 19th.
I don't know how.
There's a Ring doorbell camera that sits faces the back of Todd Morgan's house from the neighbor's house. And this vehicle was seen by that neighbor leaving the house on the morning of April 19th.
When?
The morning of April 19th.
Holy
So
shit.
the morning of April 19th. Go ahead.
I don't know.
Okay, so the morning of April 19th, here's what we have. We have a cash app payment, right? I'm going to give it for $50. We have another cash app payment for $20. 23 minutes later for $1,000. We had this vehicle leaving Morgan's house at around 7:23 in the morning on April 19th. You said that's your car.
Mm-hmm.
Had it at 320 West Streetsville Street on April 19th at 7 in the morning. Actually had your phone at that address after midnight on April 19th, which looks like it was there overnight. It's not possible.
Yeah, where did the information come from? I don't know. Really? So the neighbors think they say, really?
Yes. They actually described this vehicle, described the other side of it as your neighbor. What do you think about that? I mean, with everything I'm saying to you, carry on. Is there an explanation for it? We just want to talk about this. We need to know what happened, okay? April 19th, your phone, your car, was at 320 West Streetsville Street. Your DNA. Your DNA is inside of that house. Black and Miles are inside of that house. The tire sequence that match shoes that you're wearing in Facebook photos.
They're referring to the bloody shoe print that was found right next to Todd's body. While it didn't match any of the officers on scene, it was a perfect match to a pair of shoes Paschal owns, and has pictures wearing. Yet, the denial didn't stop. She's consistently claimed that she was nowhere near the crime scene on April 19th, so the detectives turned it around and asked her for an alibi.
April 19th, around 7, after 7 o'clock in the morning. Remember where you were?
I wasn't at home. When was every 19th? What day was it?
It was a Wednesday.
So I remember being on Tuesday on Wednesday.
What about a Tuesday night? Going into Wednesday, April 19th.
Wasn't it about Tuesday at home? I was with a friend, but I think I was at home.
So, what about the morning of April 19th? What time do you usually get up? What time do you usually get up in the morning?
Get up around, well, it's my kids. It's my kids. I was going to school. So, my daughter got to school at 9, and my son got to school at 8:30.
Okay.
But yeah.
So do you take them?
Yeah.
Or do they get on the bus?
Me or my sister.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So, April 19th, where were you living?
Carson.
Carson? Were you living with, what was her name, Tony?
Tony.
You were living with her?
Mm-hmm. That's how we did that.
Okay. So, the morning of April 19th, this math, all of these dates in these times, all of these yellow dots that you were from, okay, that you were from, these red dots, that's primarily from. So on the morning of April 19th at 7:27, your phone started to move away from 328 West Streetsville Street. You started on west on 303, you know, around 1. And you start to travel. Okay. And the split of 271 around 8 on Northern phone stopped moving. It just sits there. It sits there for a couple of minutes on battery times. With that, there's a camera There's a camera on Carson, right? There's a camera around that facility in the complex.
Yeah.
So here's you, that's you, right? Okay. So here's your car coming back to 6924 Carson at 8:44 in the morning. Okay, which matches your phone.
First of all, my son go to school, so I was probably taking him to school or coming back and taking him to school.
So who would have been down here with your phone? At 328 West Christmas Street. Does your son stay with you at 6924 Carson at this time? Was he living there? Or where would you be? So if he wasn't, it sounds like your son's not always with you, is what you said, right? Okay, so if you wanted to go get him, where would you go to go get him? Where would you stay?
He was on house arrest, so my son couldn't go nowhere.
So the morning of, if you had to take your son to school, you wouldn't have been down here on 320 West Grove Street, you were saying. Right, but you were. Yes.
I wasn't.
You wasn't?
No, I wasn't.
So, you go back to 6924 Carson, you're in there, you go to the house.
Your phone sends out a signal every 3 seconds.
So, at 9:44, 9:13, sorry, you leave again from 6924 Carson. It looks like you traveled to Euclid. Who lives up in Euclid?
Euclid?
Looks like you went somewhere in Euclid for a while, okay?
I know two people in Euclid.
Okay. So, you take your kid to school. That's what you're saying, you're going in this camera here around 9:13 in the morning. Why was the vehicle and your phone in Hudson at around 7 in the morning? Because your son doesn't stay in Hudson, you said, right? He's on house arrest, you can't. Okay, so where would you be coming from?
I don't know why my vehicle wasn't
Here, here, here. Bush out.
My vehicle was not there.
Bush out.
He wasn't there.
It was, right? We have video, we have witness, your phone was there the night before. We have messages between you and Todd Morgan. I have you Google search history, you're looking up his house, I'm looking it up, you're in real estate.
I don't record him, but I look up multiple people. If I'm talking to you, I'm going to look you up or whatever.
Okay.
Better nowadays.
Okay, so then you were talking to Todd Morgan.
I don't know.
Well, you just said you're talking to them, you're going to look up.
If I'm talking to anybody, I'm going to look them up, but I really don't record them. I mean, I do.
You do what?
Sometimes when people
Okay.
talking them or whatever, but I really don't record them. I don't remember. So I really, seriously, I don't remember, you know.
Do you remember him saying he was a professor?
No, I don't.
You meet up with someone?
No, I don't remember. I really, seriously, I don't remember.
Where your DNA was located in his house, and 2 black and vials, a condom, all kinds of different things.
Maybe.
It was. DNA doesn't lie.
I don't know.
So,
if I did do anything with him, I don't remember. I really don't remember. So, I don't know.
When nothing else was working, she did the only thing she could think of, burst into tears.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you upset? Why are you upset? Tell me that. What's going on? What's making you so upset?
Because I was already accused of murder.
That's what
Yeah, it's triggered me. That baby right there, this is my ex.
Okay. So the reason I'm showing you this is because the weapon that was used, the shell casing that was taken from this case, matches the shell casing that's used in this case. The shell casing belongs to a gun that was in your possession.
Well, I don't know how I saw my gun and stolen. I don't have that gun. I called that gun in October. I don't have that gun. So, whatever, I don't remember. But you said it was used. How could it be possible? So, I don't know.
Just get it out. Get it out. Talk to us. I don't want you talking about this.
He just moved it out my face. I don't want to see those things.
I need to know what happened in our wonderful entity. That's all I want. I need to know what happened. This is important. I know you know it's important. Let's have a conversation about what happened that morning. Where you were at 320 West Eastboro Street.
No, I don't recall no addresses, no, I don't remember no address.
Anybody home in Hudson, Ohio on April 19th?
No, I don't recall.
Were you with this man?
No, I don't remember that man. I don't remember that man.
I don't know. You do know. You do.
No.
Yeah. I'm trying to help you here. You have to.
How you know LD?
I don't know. Why don't you talk to me and find out? Let's talk. Let's have a conversation about it. I want to talk about what happened on April 19th in the city of Hudson at 328 West Eastboro Street. Between you and talking about.
Well, I wish I could be a good Samaritan and help you out, but
nobody can help you if you don't help yourself. We only see one side of it from what happened there. We want to hear your side of it. We want to know what happened that night. There's more to it. We just want to know. We want to talk about it. I can tell. It's a shame. Let's talk to us. Come on. You're going to listen here, have a conversation. We're talking, right? We're talking. You guys met on Baltimore on April 16th. You had a conversation on April 16th.
But if you know everything, I don't know. You know more than me.
That's nothing. You know it's nothing. I can only tell you what I know. And that's everything that I just shown you. You met Todd Morgan on home April 16th. You had a conversation. You exchanged phones. You then went to cell phone text messaging back and forth or FaceTime. FaceTime each other. You drove to the city of Hudson the morning of April 19th after midnight. You went to 328 West Eastboro Street to meet Todd Morgan. You stayed here overnight. Todd Morgan sent you a cash app in the morning, April 19th, $50. And then there was another attempt for $1,000 from his account to yours. Your phone was there. Your car was there. Something happened, Carrie. We need to know what happened. Carrie, talk to me. Get it off of your chest. Get it out of your mind. Let it go. Talk to us about this. us understand what happened. You do know. What's $50 not enough? You know. Why would he say it? Because he said it's not. It's only $50. I agree with you. Is that not enough?
I don't know. I don't recall no cash app. I wouldn't know. I don't know.
Carry on. What
$50 is not a lot, is it? Okay. Right, you agree?
Yes. Why are you trying to get dollars? Let's stop. Let's stop. Why did he send you $50 at 7 o'clock in the morning?
I don't recall.
I don't recall. Why were you?
I have multiple people sending me cash app. Go put the cash app up. You will see I have multiple more that transaction.
Okay, so let's talk about it. Because I couldn't send you $50 right now. I don't know what your cash name is. So at some point, right, you and Todd had a conversation about money. You had a conversation that led you to give him your cash tag name or cash app. That's the only way he was able to send you $50, right? So you had a conversation with him, correct? About money.
I'm telling you, I don't remember. I had conversations with what? Multiple meetings, so I don't remember. I don't remember, and shame to say it, but it is what it is.
What is it? What is it?
I'm saying I'm ashamed to say that I don't remember about who I with or who I talked to. I don't remember. Sometimes it's not that deep.
Okay.
This went on for almost another 2 hours. The detectives showed her the evidence and asked for the truth, but she never stopped denying it.
Alright, Sarah, so we've been sitting here for a while, we've had conversations about a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff that you just don't know about, right? You don't know. You don't know. But I think you do, okay? That's a problem that we're having. I think you know a lot more than what you want to talk about. And if you sit here and you don't know everything, there's really not much that we can do for you. You know, you can't help yourself in any situation if you don't talk about it. I mean, does that make sense?
Yeah.
If you don't talk about it, nobody knows.
So you can't talk about what you don't know about.
You can't talk about what you don't know about. However, you know a lot more than what you're willing to talk about. Okay? I know that, you know that, Sergeant Rock knows that.
Who is Sergeant Rock?
This guy right over here now. So, you're aware of the charge. I know that if I was in this situation, I would have a lot to say. I would have a lot to say because of that charge. Okay? If you can't talk to us about this, there's not a lot that we can do to help you. It's not going to look very great for you. Okay? The judge is going to look at this.
I can fight this because I don't know what you're talking about. You talking about...
what am I talking about?
I can fight this for sure, and I definitely will go beyond.
Okay. So, with everything I've been saying to you, with your intentions to fight this, don't you think you have some answers?
Try to charge me
Well, give me some answers, Terry. Tell me why I shouldn't. Every question I ask you is, I don't know, I don't remember, I don't know, I don't remember. So what am I supposed to say? She said she didn't know. She said she didn't remember. You have an opportunity right now, I'm sitting across the table from me, and in the same room with two detectives, to tell us what happened. And you may not believe that it's going to help you out. You may not believe that. But in reality, it may. You've seen what we have, and there's even more. There's even more. Okay? Mm-hmm. So I'm going to rewind it. I'm going to rewind. Now I'm going to go back, and I'm going to run through some things. I know, we know, that you know Todd Morgan. We know that. It's been established. We've had conversations with him on April 16th. We're dating app. You two exchanged phone numbers through the dating app. The conversations then stop between you two on the dating app. It then goes into text message, FaceTime. Maybe even some email. I know you guys talked outside of Bumble. You came up with a time to meet up in agreement. You traveled from Cleveland to Hudson, Ohio on the morning of April 19th after midnight. You went to 320 West East Coast Street on April 19th. You were there for approximately 6-7 hours. Okay? Your car was there. Your phone was there. Witnesses identified you. There's a Cash App payment to you from Todd Morgan at 7 o'clock in the morning. The phone records verify that. His bank account verifies that. Your Cash App account verifies that. Witnesses, neighbors, they hear gunshots at around 7:15 in the morning. You drew their attention to outside their windows. What they did in their feet? I don't know.
After getting plenty of chances to explain herself, she stuck to the same story. The detectives had no other option but to take her into custody. They thought that Paschal would never admit to being involved in Todd's death. And it seemed like the path she was taking, until the case began in court and she suddenly decided to confess and take a plea deal.
Yes, to his family, I'm very sorry, and I hope that one day that you can find it in your hearts to forgive me.
Todd's family, including his ex Mary, was able to give their impact statements before the final verdict was given.
I am Mary, and I share a child with the victim, Dr. Todd Morgan. I stand before you today, not just as a grieving friend, but as a voice for our daughter who will never have the chance to grow up with her father. Dr. Morgan was an exceptional intellectual devoted to his students and colleagues. He recently received an award in 2024 for his significant contributions to research, but tragically he was not alive to accept it. His kindness and inspiration touched everyone around him, and the academic community has now lost a remarkable mentor. Todd was also a loving father. Since his murder, my daughter's life has been irrevocably altered. At just 6 years old, she is at one of the most impressionable stages of her life. She was only 4 when she waited at school for her dad to pick her up, not understanding
Who wrote this for you,
why he
lady?
never came. When I arrived, she was confused and desperately wanted to call him, but each call went unanswered. I had to explain to her that her daddy wouldn't be coming back because someone had hurt him. I watched her curl up in my arms, hiding her face as she processed this unimaginable loss. For months following, she would cry out for us whenever we left the room, terrified that we wouldn't return. This fear of abandonment stemmed directly from the sudden absence of her father. She struggled with being alone even for a moment and faced challenges no child should ever have to endure.
We literally have Joe Rogan
fucking up there with them legalizing psychedelic drugs. This is insane. Let me see if I can pull this up and show you guys. Trump signs order to speed psychedelic research for veterans' mental health. See, my dad was ahead of the curve with this. Like, he agreed that this bill was signed years and years and years ago, right? And I think it's a good thing. It's a great thing. And mushrooms today, yeah, exactly. Like, and I'll tell you, like, there was one time that he was, like, really sick. And he was on, like, multiple painkillers. He was high, and he had done shrooms. And he's telling me a story of, like, a conversation that he had with a person I've never met 65 years ago. And he's telling me the story, and he starts leaning on the wall and falling down. And he's like falling down, literally, and I have to like grab him, and I'm like trying to, I'm like, oh, Pa, you okay? You okay? He doesn't even acknowledge the fact that he's falling down. He just continues telling the story. As he's going down, he's laying on the ground, halfway on the fucking, on the wall. And he's like, so then, basically, so then I told him, and then, cause you remember what happened, cause I met him, so he lived 3 doors, and he's sitting there just telling the story. He didn't even know about it. And so anyway, no, there's been plenty of people, and it made things better for him. It did improve things for him. So I am totally in favor of this. I am massively happy about seeing this happen. Huge W to Trump for doing this, or, you know, RFK, Joe Rogan, anybody involved with this, Dr. Oz, this is a great thing that they did this, man. It's an amazing thing.
Yep.
And so, Xane Antidote, I love it. I know, it's great. Well, let's go ahead. I'll look at a few of the clips from it, okay?
Experienced an 80 to 90% reduction in symptoms of depression.
Depression?
Anxiety
Wow.
within 1 month.
That's
Can
a
I have
lot.
some, please? I'll take it. I'll take whatever it takes. I don't have time to be depressed.
Man.
You know, if you stay busy enough, maybe that works too.
That's what he said that for 50 years. And you know what's crazy is that he's right. Is that for me, like, I don't have time to be depressed either. Like, I don't have time to sit back and think about, well, what would it be? Life would be so much better if that one time in 2011, and then there was that thing that happened. It wasn't fair. And, like, you're sitting there thinking about this bullshit, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, you gotta go do something. Like, what the hell are you doing? And you're depressed. Everybody's depressed. Everybody's depressed. Everybody's mentally ill. It doesn't work.
I'm going to show you proof, using pure mathematics, that the defunct British high street staple Woolworths was built by ancient aliens. Now, you've probably all heard of ley lines. It's this scientific idea that there are invisible straight tracks that are running across the globe, connecting ancient spiritual sites.
Anyway.
In the 1920s, people thought that they were just old pathways. By the 1960s, people decided they were actually landing beacons for UFOs, or pathways for fairies, or veins of magical earth energy. People find them everywhere. There is literally one that connects 5 different St. Michael-themed churches across Europe. Now, a few years ago, an amateur historian made headlines because he found a whole network of ley lines connecting ancient sites in the southwest of England. They formed a perfect geometric star. He announced that the geometry was so precise it must have been designed by a super-intelligent lost culture, maybe extraterrestrials. And then my friend, the mathematician, Matt Parker, took this personally. Matt wanted to prove a point about how human brains process data. So he decided to look at the ruins of another lost culture to see if he could find exact geometric patterns. He chose Woolworths. He took the exact coordinates of all 800 Woolworths stores that tragically closed their doors in 2008, dumped them into a map, and started looking for lines that connected them. He knew that if he could show that the stores lined up, then he could show there was nothing special about ley lines, or that there was something special about Woolworths. Using this technique, this powerful, mystical technique, Matt discovered a mathematically perfect straight line that runs for exactly 200 miles. It starts perfectly outside the old Woolies in Conwy in Wales. It passes directly through the dead centre of the Wolverhampton store. It shoots straight through the Birmingham store and terminates flawlessly at the front door of the old Woolworths in Luton. Oh, and the Birmingham and Wolverhampton stores, they form a mathematically exact equilateral triangle with the former Woolies in Lichfield. So there are two possible morals that you can take from this story. One is that if you take a map with 800 random dots on it and completely ignore almost all of them, just happening to find 2 or 3 that form a perfect line or a perfect triangle, it's not magic, it's just statistical inevitability. Either that or the pick and mix in the Luton branch was literally blessed by the gods. I'll let you decide. I'm going to show you a proof using pure mathematics that the defunct British High Street staple Woolworths was built by ancient aliens. Now, you've probably all heard of ley lines. It's this scientific idea that there are invisible straight tracks that are running across the globe, connecting ancient spirituals.
Meantime, thieves tunneling through a bathroom wall while breaking into a Sherman Oaks jewelry store.
CBS LA's Lauren Posen with video of the break-in and why the store owner has gone from anger to heartbreak.
We're right outside the bathroom, and as you walk inside, you can't miss it. This giant that's actually on the shared wall from the business next door. The owner says this is the hole the burglars came in through.
You know, we're afraid that we cannot sleep every night. Night till morning, we watch the camera till morning.
Early Saturday morning, the owner of Netta Jewelry Store in Sherman Oaks got an alert on his phone of activity inside his store. Security video shows the moment 2 masked burglars crawl across the floor. You can hear commotion. Another angle shows them on the main floor smashing credit card machines. The jewelry store owner says the burglars came through by cutting a hole through the business next door.
They went through from their restroom to my restroom and came in. And then the alarm blew up.
The owner, who asked for his name not to be shared, says the burglars tried to get into the safe but failed. He says this is the second time this store has been targeted. Burglars hit the shop in 2023, again by cutting a hole through the shared wall, getting away with a lot of merchandise. Since then, he's made changes to secure the store.
I covered my safe like 3-4 times with heavy metals to make sure this time not easy to be caught.
This is the latest in a string of burglaries and attempted break-ins across the San Fernando Valley. On Friday night, LAPD says 2 suspects broke into a Studio City apartment through a side window while a victim was inside. The victim scared them off and the suspects got away.
Can y'all please just clear?
We're waiting for our Uber, bro.
Okay, so move the cars out the street. That's what I'm asking.
I have no car.
It's a car right here. All right, hey, all right. But listen, you don't need to give us no attitude. I can put your handcuffs for the joint. I can put your handcuffs for the joint. All right? Stop talking.
Wow. Yeah. Holy crap. Jesus Christ. They didn't do nothing. He's a helper.
I'm listening to you, but look. Turn around. Wait, am I being detained? Yes, you are. What? No, let me help her. Let me help her. Wait. Let me talk to you. I know, wait, hold on.
Oh.
Check it, bro. Let me talk to you.
I like to go a little bit high finally.
I understand. Can I talk to you?
What was that? What is that? That's his weave? Aw. Bro?
Look at her, please. You should take me to jail because I was instigating, I promise. And I'm already on charges because of domestic for him. And I'm always the problem, I swear, I promise. No, you should just take me. No,
I'm always the problem.
I'm already on charges because of the same situation. Look at him, I'm a poor girl. Let me see her. He didn't do nothing. Y'all tackle him for no reason, and it's on camera, and y'all gonna get sued. Oh God, and I got a good lawyer, so y'all better be ready to pay that paycheck. Y'all talking about tackling a little ass girl with two grown ass men. Let's really talk about it. That don't make no sense, bro. Like you act like you ain't never been through that shit, gang. And then the only thing I wanted to do was make sure my girl was good. You won't even let me do that. You weird, gang. You weird, bro. Bro, can you charge us, bro? I'm not asking you as a, like, I'm asking you to try because it's getting stuck in the shit, bro. I'm not giving you that, bro. You still going to jail, though. I know I am, so you're gonna find out when I get there. Now, let me talk to you, bro, because you're the reason, bro. Why? Officer Simmons, I'm talking to you, bro. Please, why? Like, I understand you. You gonna tell me that? No, bro. Okay, then I'm not talking to you. Bro, but you did this on purpose, bro. Why? Bro, I didn't even do anything. Did you see me hit my girlfriend? Yes or no? Did you see me hit my girlfriend? If I tell you you're gonna answer my question. You weren't listening. No, I was listening. I was trying to check on my girlfriend, just like you would go check on your wife if she was in the street. I just don't like him. I don't like him. We can talk right now. No, I just want to know why. He's gonna keep fucking. No, I'm not. I just want to know why. Domestic wife. There was no hit. I didn't hit. It's on camera. It's on camera? Let me see. No, come here. No, I'm not even talking weird. I seem so hard. And it was my boyfriend. And I had shoved him as soon as he just tried to, like, give me a little push to get me to get away from him. Because when he knows, when liquor gets in my system, I get aggressive. So I shoved him, and him just trying to push me back. They seen him just do this, and then they said he was trying to put his hands on me and beat out of me. So two men attacked my 9, like he's like 5'9" boyfriend, attacked him. So when I seen them do that, I was like, hold on. I'm looking at the camera when I say this, and I'm saying this. I then
this right here. But they're saying my boyfriend beat the. Where is the beat up at? Like, and if my boyfriend beat my ass, I was arguing with him. I didn't like how he was acting. And we had a disagreement. He wanted to wait for his friend, not have my friend, and me and my friend are ready to go. That was a disagreement. I got a little aggravated, and I pushed him, and I said, come on, I'm ready to go. And then that's how everything got pushed way too far than it was supposed to go. But y'all sitting here letting 10 people run outside of an Airbnb while y'all all hovered around a little ass girl and a short ass man. Y'all worried about what we got going on, but y'all got mad people running outside of an Airbnb that you got caught for a noise complaint.
Appreciate it. Abriana was charged with domestic violence, battery on an officer, and obstructing without violence. Niall was charged with domestic battery. They are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
Just starting the shift?
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Nice.
See you over there.
I know I'm stealthy. I'm like a ninja.
Over there. Who works at Legacy Guy? I work at.
Oh, okay. I'll go let him know. Hey there.
I'm on with until she's finished. When she was doing.
Okay. She did stop for a stop sign. What's the attitude?
Yeah, that's right.
There's no attitude. I said, okay, all right. What's your attitude?
Good morning. Oh, it's not. Shit.
Why don't you go ahead and you need to pull forward, okay? Since we want to have attitudes, you're not going to stand here while we conduct our traffic.
Uh-oh. What have we done?
So, no, you're in our immediate vicinity. You're going to pull forward.
That's a really good guess, though. Fuck. Oh. I can't imagine what else it would possibly be.
I'm the supervisor. Pull forward. Well, I can speak to your turn your vehicle off and give me your driver's license now.
It's weird for something to start with LY.
Open your door. Open the door. Open the door. Now you just not going to open the door. Step out of the vehicle. You're being given a lawful order. Open the door right now.
Can you step away from my people?
No. Sir?
Do not put your hands, sir.
Az would know this word. I would think. Oh, that's my least favorite noise in the world. That's hilarious. We do indeed think alike. It's Sharon. Is it a garden? I think it's cool. But yes. It takes some special circumstances, I think, to get somebody thinking the same way we do. Oh. Nobody's gonna hang out under your front yard. Damn it. eye. Smoking the old eye. So it looks like they're legalizing LSD, mushroom, ketamine research in the States now. That's good.
Turning one of our haters into a marshmallow. I was looking through our comments
What the fuck?
by Johnny67 that said, your marshmallows are ugly. So let's see how you feel about this one. I'm not too sure whose dog this is. Maybe it's yours, maybe it's someone else's. But either way, you seem to like it enough to make it your profile picture. So here I am, piping it with our marshmallow, and guys, I'm doing such a good job at this. While it sets, I'm gonna grab some lime flavored how do you feel about this flavor? I'm putting the artwork on the bottom of the tray, and then I'm gonna pour the lime marsh on top.
What?
Time for the reveal, and this turned out so good. Okay, hater, do you still
Haha, what the fuck?
turning one of our haters
That is like the biggest crap marshmallow I've ever seen in my life. They are ugly, what the fuck?
Maybe it's yours, maybe it's someone else's. But either way, you seem to like it enough to make it your profile picture. So here I am, piping it with our marshmallow, and guys, I'm doing such a good job at this. While it sets, I'm gonna grab some lime flavored
It comes out looking so bad. What is this lady doing? Why would she even make a video about this?
Time for the reveal, and this turned out so good. Okay, hater, do you still think our marshmallows are ugly? This is what we do to our haters.
I definitely still think it's an ugly marshmallow. I think she could do a better job with my PFP. Whoa.
It's not time to talk. It is not time to talk. It is time to listen.
On July 26, 2023, police responded to a residence following a report of an assault with a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
A caller reported that her brother pulled out his firearm and began striking her with it. When police arrived at the home, everyone was outside playing with the children. Needless to say, everyone was confused.
Alright, we got a call about, I think, the neighbors. Central was 3. Who you looking for? Hold on. Central, give me the address again. Yeah, 322. What's the name of the complaint? Rochelle. Oh, okay.
I know what it is now. It is an as word too. As gets it every time. It's also an Aaron Carter word. I think. I think it's the only other word that fits that fucking profile. Yeah. Az does get that one every time. Every friggin' time. Well, I was thinking, like, is it a liar? What the fuck is it? There's like, lion is the only other word I can think of that starts with the L-Y. Or Leon, or whatever they call it. Uh-oh. I dropped 116 frames somewhere. Yeah, it is. It sure is. Read by Adept and fucking a line. I hear a young man waking up. What are you doing? You want beating? No. How about beating? No. How about beating? No. How would you like a beating? No. You want some juice? Yeah? Oh, you just waiting your little sock to go? Yes. Yeah. Do anything else? No. No?
Now, that officers know it was
No.
they were able to find out who called.
Do you think spanking would really bother you at this age? No. I don't think so. I think we probably old enough to shake his spank.
16 years
Hey, you want one?
No.
Okay. Good boy.
Who's on the phone? Here? No, you just said yes. Yeah, tell Kiki I need to speak to her. I need to speak to Kiki. How you doing, ma'am? I need to speak to Kiki. Kiki? Come on, Dad, I got my face.
Okay. There's only one left, you know. This one? Or that one? Does it matter which one? Do we mix them together? Can you say it? Okay? Can I mix them together? Oh, there you go. That'll be a good one. When did you make them?
Open it up.
Okay? Here you go.
You can step out.
Enjoy, my boy.
Slow. Get out of the way. What happened? I'll talk with you. How you doing, ladies? So whose phone
Fuck.
number is 5? Alright, well, I'm being told it is when y'all said we had, listen, and we have history with that phone number coming back to, are you Donna? No, who's Kaya? Yeah, who's Kaya?
I'm apprehensive about this mess.
16. Who's Kiki? Or, what's your name? Alright, will you come to? What's your ex-boyfriend's name? Did you call in saying that he pulled a gun on his sister and was beating her with it? You know, it comes from that phone number.
That's taking my phone, I know.
Alright, well, let's do this. I'm gonna call it. There, y'all, you go back in there.
I'll say you on my phone.
I don't know. We're gonna find out whose phone it is. He said it was your number, and then separately I talked to his mama. She said it was your number. Everybody said it was your number.
I can take my phone.
Sure. What is it?
My phone right here.
Alright, look, I know it's one of these phones here. If y'all want me to confiscate all the phones and do search warrants on them, I can. Or if somebody can just be honest and tell me who got the phone.
I don't know. My number's 7 on.
Okay. Come outside. Everybody come outside. Okay. Donovan didn't live here. No, he's my daddy. See him waiting on the door. Do you have a text now app? You do? Eldest person, if you want to come out here with him while I talk to him, where's the other third girl? Where's the third girl? Tell her, come outside. What's your third friend's name?
She.
Oh, that's you. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Thought it was your son. Alright. So here's how it works. When you call 911, we record every call. So I can call right now and get a recording.
So 16-year-old girl is dating a 27-year-old guy and called the cops on him?
So, time for games is over. I know you did it. I don't know who did it, but I know one of them did.
That's ill.
Let's go ahead and fess up. Okay, then I can just arrest all 3 of you as party to a crime. Yes, because that's how it works.
But that don't mean I'm sorry, my phone.
Because here's what I know. The phone has history with you. You're my
I'm gonna smoke this half a joint and see if I can get back to sleep. I can't. I can't sleep at all. All I can do is get a 15-minute nap here and there. It's fucking so annoying.
No, it's her ex-boyfriend. Your ex-boyfriend, the history of the phone number comes back to you, and it's your ex-boyfriend. No, you're wrong. It's her ex-boyfriend.
Oh, we can see right through that guy's glasses. That's fucked up. It's such a weird angle. His face, his muscles don't even move in his face. Why? Okay, there he talks.
I'm listening to that voice recording. All bets are off. I'm going to arrest you. So if you want scolding, then maybe we fess up and we move from there. All right, then I'm going to listen to the recording right now. Somebody called in reference to her ex-boyfriend pointing a gun at his sister. They swatted him. It's called swatting. It's a very dangerous situation. And the phone that called came from this location. That's how we know it was here. Yeah, it was here. Technology, guys. Technology. So I'm going to call. I'm going to call right now. I told you, I got the number. I can search the house and find the phone. But I'm going to call and listen to it, and I'll know exactly who it is.
Oh, man.
Here, do this. Officer Hardy. Pull her away and talk to her. See if you talk sense in her.
Oh no.
Can you pull the recording of the fast? Who dated JJ? See our sister. Somebody called 911 and said that JJ pulled a gun on his sister, pointed it at her, and then beat her.
How does Facebook know I'm... Fuck out of here. That's not possible. That better not be you. Your Facebook might be suggesting me as a friend to you somehow. I don't know how it knows that. That is so wild if that is the case.
That's how we got it. Let me talk. This is important for you. I'm not listening to the recording. I mean, the phone they call has history with her and her family. So I know that somehow at least she's associated with it. But she being here,
Yeah.
She's been here. I have no doubt.
Potentially.
One of them two called. I don't think you called. That's why I'm talking to you right now. Because this is the chance for you to not.
I'm getting suggested. Okay, so what I can say for sure is it's suggesting me. Oh man, yeah, I would say this is probably you. Fuck this thing. I hate Facebook. I just gotta see which one of my accounts it is. Damn it. I don't know which one it was. Ted Hahn, I think, would be the name that it's suggesting. Yeah, I know, I don't really use it either. I actually, I don't type anything on there, but somehow, I think it's suggesting me people that it thinks I know from Instagram, maybe? I don't know. I just know it does it. I keep seeing, I've seen scribbles on there one day. Mike almost every day gets suggested to me. Yeah, it's fucked right up because I don't put any real information in there. I don't know how it knows anything. I don't want to add anybody and be like, hey, Facebook knows who we are. Let's get out of here. So I just ignore it, but I thought since you were here right when it happened, I'd let you know. I might have just seen you on Facebook. So weird. Oh, check this kid out. Hey, Tiger. Tiger has to see this kid. Man, I saw this yesterday and I was like, holy shit, that kid is awesome.
It's called stimming and he does it for hours and hours every day.
Check this kid out.
It's on his toes and it helps him to regulate his system to stay
He just does that all day.
And it prevents things like meltdowns and shutdowns and it's actually really important for him. Really important for him.
It's like hops by and waves to the camera. I love the kid.
Flapping or finger flicking or shaking their legs and everybody actually does it.
Dude, Tiger does the same thing and fucking is having a great time while he does it.
And so if you see somebody stimming like this, just please be understanding and be kind.
How could you not be understanding? It looks like so much fun. Ah. Man. I told that woman I thought she was awesome, and thank you for being a good mom.
Hey, this is Officer Vaughn with Aspen Park County Police Department. So the issue I'm having is your daughter's ex-boyfriend.
I could see how it might go awry with somebody that's maybe not as tolerant.
911 call about 30 minutes ago stating that JJ was at his house. He pointed a gun at his sister and then beat her with it. So we go over there. There's no gun.
Great big, tall, long-haired, brown-haired kid bouncing around all the time reminded me of home.
And whoever the caller was, give a description of what JJ was wearing. Well, he matched the description, clothes and everything.
You recognize that voice, don't you?
Tiger's getting brave. He likes to bounce on the damn stairs. Like, come on, dude.
Y'all know him better than
Might be a little too risky.
They did that in your house, not me.
And so when I get over there, none of that's true. So we pinged the phone number that it comes back to of who called 911. We pinged the phone number where it came back to of who called 911, and it took us straight back to this house where your daughter's at. I don't have the number written down. My sergeant has the number written down. I'll let you speak to him if you'd like to. Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm going to give this to my sergeant.
Well, that's going to be Kiki and pull the trigger. Hey, that's good for now. That's the phone. This is Sergeant Cook with Athens Park County Police Department.
Yes, sir. We was trying to figure out what the phone number was.
Oh, it's 5.
Okay, her number is.
I understand that, but it's a phone she's used before, and her little friend can testify right now that we just heard the voice message that because we record all 911 calls, so we know exactly who it is. You want to tell them who you heard? Tell her mama.
That person, like for example, you put 10 phone numbers.
Hold on.
Busted.
Type in every phone number that comes back to you because you've had history with it. When we typed in that number, it popped up your name. I didn't even tell your ex-boyfriend that I was coming to talk to you. What I said was, do you know her old number? He's like, no. Well, what is her name? And he told me. So I ran a number, and they told me it was your name.
But that's not my number, though. That's the only phone I had. Before this phone, my phone was broke, right? Come on, now, what the hell?
I'm about to just rest all of them. Yeah, tell her mama what you heard. Yeah.
Who it is?
That's Kiki's mama.
Hey, baby. Yeah.
Whew.
Just be honest with her. I already know. She needs it.
Why are you seeing him to the sky?
Hey, a picture of him or anything today?
Boy, at all.
Let's run her. Let's verify it. I know it's her. It was her.
It was not me.
Oh, I need milk. Blah.
What's your birthday? 2006. So you could have got the whole don't be dumb, talking to, but you want to play these games.
I'm not playing on
You won't? You won't? We're past that. I have 2 people that's already heard your voice and identified that as you. Okay? I'm not going to tell you that, but they're here.
Who?
They're here. I tell you that. I'm not going to tell you that. It'll be in the report. But
the voice thing?
Sure.
Because I didn't call no police.
You did. That's not even debate. Hey, can you play that for me one more time? I apologize. Do you want to come listen to it too? Just so y'all know I'm not lying. I don't lie.
Ha ha ha ha.
Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to charge you under the juvenile statute.
I'm like, what the hell? How I sound like that? I sound like that.
Listen.
Come on, now that's not.
Ha ha ha. It was the other girl that made the call, I bet.
Filing false police report. You will have to go to juvenile court, and you will have to explain yourself. The only thing I'm trying to debate now is whether to charge your friends as parties to a crime.
Yeah, charge him.
Together, you're in the same room.
I did not call no police.
And y'all want to play these games. So, I'm not talking to you anymore. You can be quiet. Talk again, I'm going to charge you with disorderly conduct. I'm talking to you. Y'all have a choice now. Look, no, not right now. These games of, I don't know what's going on, and it wasn't her, we're past that. We're past that. I take it very seriously when somebody calls in and somebody tells the police that they have a gun because that could have got that young man shot. It's not time to talk.
That's crazy.
It's not time to talk. It is time to listen. What y'all got to decide now is whether you want to be parties to a crime, or y'all want to say, you know what, we made a bad choice, we thought it was funny, and we want to be witnesses. And maybe if y'all are honest, I don't even charge her. But I don't like games. But for me to not charge people, it has to be 100% honest. You made the call. Why did you make the call? You talking about the vacant apartment? How old are you? Oh.
You're 22.
How old are you? Where are your parents? Oh, your mom's on there. Where's your parents?
So you're admitting that you made that phone call?
Where's the phone that was made from? Where's the phone that was made from? Go get some permit.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's your ex-boyfriend. You knew she made that phone call. You can get some serious trouble. But listen what I'm saying. Listen what I'm saying. You can get some serious trouble whether you made the phone call or you didn't. You didn't make the phone call, but you're not gonna confess up. You the same way.
Whew.
Honestly, you better be glad that she admitted it.
How would you feel?
Pull up your damn pants.
Shot that young man in the chest. They would have been.
She's going to jail. Wait, what's wrong with that apple? Oh, some bullshit. I hate that. Cook that little clownfish. That's terrible. Oh, it's gonna get infected. Oh, it's a terrible place for a tattoo. Who did this? Oh, that is going to be an infection bad.
Something beautiful or something that means something to them. Unless you're a big Beatles fan, then, I mean, go off. That is damn beautiful.
No, it's not. It's going to be a mess.
I mean, Beatles are fun, but most people get tattoos of something beautiful.
What a horrible idea. All that sweat and crap leaking into that. I bet it looks really cool when it's not done yet. Woo! Holy shit!
On August 3rd, 2021, Michigan State Police spotted a silver SUV leaving the area of a reported armed robbery outside a convenience store on Saginaw's east side. Witnesses said the suspect had fired several rounds during the confrontation. Troopers got behind the vehicle and began initiating a traffic stop.
Man, that's bitter.
Taking off eastbound Weber, passes through.
Why do they have these weird little stop signs on the front of their car?
Passes Cumberland.
supervisor.
So weird. Who could ever read that?
I copy. It's a GMC Terrain, or sorry, Acadia 7033 Lincoln 9. 7033 Lincoln 9, coming up to Outer.
Are you going northbound? 7211 call it here, right?
Gotcha.
What the hell? Holy fuck. What the fuck? Oh, he went over a bump. Smashed right into a police car coming the other way. What the hell?
In front of Charter Township.
I wonder if that guy hit him with those sticks. Fuck, that's a police car.
172, we need more rigs right now. We got wires hanging across Buena Vista.
High voltage wires dancing across the road.
You got wires all over your car.
Right now, he's alert and conscious though.
Sit tight. This whole pole's on top of you. Do you hear me? You got a whole fucking telephone pole on you and it's live.
Oh man, you guys are all gonna get zapped.
I hear ya. Yeah, you're good at talking. Can you guys? Let's go around and get him. I don't want to touch his car though. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Sitting tight right now, dude. It's a situation, man. You're safer in that car. They're trying to get you out of that right now.
Okay, well, you're a registered electrician because we don't need a nurse.
Hey, get back! Watch the wires. Get back. Here with you, bud.
There's wires, man. Get back.
Just your knee. Leave it. Just leave everything. He's got just knee pain. Oh. Yeah, right? Wait till you see this thing on top of your car. Hey, no, we're not doing this. Back at the speedway. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Get back. You got a whole fucking telephone pole on your fucking windshield, dude. It's gnarly. You want to get all these cars going out towards Popeyes? Watch it. All this shit's still alive, dude. Sarge, okay? He's good. He's alert and talking. Holy
As officers engage in conversation while awaiting emergency crews, the suspect is already in custody. At this moment, no one on scene could have predicted just how far this case would stretch or how long it would take to reach its conclusion. More on this shortly.
Watch the wires! Watch the wires! They're wide! Watch those wires! Everybody back in the car! Back in the car now! Sarge, I'm still here. I know, neither am I. I can imagine, and there's nothing I can do right now. I probably shouldn't even be standing this close to this motherfucker. Alright, I'll just try not to fucking pay any attention to it.
I realize you're trapped in there, boss.
The department's not here. You have to tell us. We were always in the deepest end and still beat them.
Man.
You guys tried faster than them. Did he just run into that? He lost it coming over the bump here. This is the guy that was had a gun shooting or whatever? Yes. Sarge, you got any other pain kicking in besides your knee? You got kidding me. He said start everything.
Oh god, there's water everywhere.
At the roundabout, so you write this one. I'm kidding, we're writing that. I just want to make sure because right there. Oh, right there. No, we're gonna have to write all of it. We might have an AI come in.
You were the second guy.
Yeah.
So he didn't like.
No. When I was calling out crash, Doug, his car was losing control, and I could just see he was going way too fast and he couldn't maintain it. He hit some bump in the intersection there and came clear across. We had some big mitts. I just grab him out of here. That's not even it's us. What the? Harris, I thought they were already coming now. This flying Mach 300. Hey, Sarge, we don't know what's going on. Neither do I. All the fire departments are locked up. We're probably a natural night out. I don't know. I'm glad the police are working. You still got consciousness? Well, I mean, you're not fading in and out on me though, none, right? I gotta find my damn phone. I can throw mine in at you if I could.
As emergency crews arrived on scene more than 15 minutes after the initial crash, it would take them an additional 20 minutes before carefully removing the officer from his vehicle. Both the officer and suspect were transported to the hospital with non-life-threatening injuries. We've been following this case for more than 3 years now, and you'll never guess what happened after the suspect was released from bond.
What
the
happened?
Suspect, 57-year-old Dwayne K. Smith, was later charged with fleeing and eluding, felon in possession of ammunition, felon in possession of a firearm, carrying a dangerous weapon with unlawful intent, carrying a concealed weapon, and 5 counts of third offense felony firearm. Smith pleaded no contest to several of the charges, but left the most serious counts for a jury. His trial was scheduled for October 2023, but when the date arrived, Smith failed to appear. An arrest warrant was issued. The following footage takes place nearly 3 years later, as officers arrive at his residence to take him into custody.
Oh, yeah. He knows we're here. Dwayne Smith, surrender yourself with your hands up. You will not be harmed. You're not going away. Hey, Leroy, break that camera on the front garage. Got both you reach it?
That was my idea. That's what I told Jumbo.
He's a good boy.
No, I'm sorry for the inconvenience. And this individual came to the door like he told me to be.
Oh, yeah, I understand.
But we're shutting this down right now, okay?
All right.
I'm sorry for the inconvenience, sir.
No problem. Dwayne Smith.
Despite repeated commands for Smith to exit the home, officers eventually barricaded the garage, calling in SWAT and deploying a K-9 unit. Smith was bitten during the arrest and taken into custody. That portion of the incident was not captured on camera.
What? We got every moment of this guy's 3 years running on camera, but not the moment when he got arrested.
I kept telling him to get the dog. I kept telling him to let go of my dog. Bro, he was biting me. I'm gonna let him go if he bite me. You know with the hands. I told him to fall. He was biting me, sir. I'm gonna hold him to stop you from biting me. I'm sorry, bro. That's gonna get you bit more. It did.
Well, then I'd kill your dog, bro.
So you're saying all this is from the dog? Yeah. Okay.
Man, if they ever let a dog bite me like that, I would kill it. They'd be really fucking sorry they did it. But man, we gotta call his dog off, we're gonna break his neck right now. Shouldn't be weaponizing animals like that anyway. $36 noise complaint at a gym, right on. Whoa. What the fuck? What the fuck?
We're being surrounded by friggin' UFOs. Our Coast Guard.
My one that's in there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 lights we see there. If they're coming on, they work 7 lights.
Well, those look like physical objects, man. Whoa. You guys are like, get the fuck away from there. Whoa. What the fuck? Whoa. Interesting. $722. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Neat. It is shaped like an S. In Poland, eh? I feel like there's never any good footage like this until pretty recently. $2024. Looks like the same thing that was in Poland. The hell is that? Looks like an unknown. The Pokemon. Arlington, Virginia. Chicago.
Is not normal.
It's the same thing. I mean, it looks like the same thing. San Antonio, Texas. North Carolina. Holy shit. Watch, it's just the same object floating around the whole earth over and over. Sheffield, England, same fucking object. Whoa. Whoa, why is it acting like that? Tombo85 on YouTube. one looks like it's glowing red and spinning weird. Like, what is that about? Oh, is it way up there? No lights, no sound, no nothing.
What is that?
How would you even know? Hey, it's here!
Hanging in the sky.
Woo! Oh, it's just sitting there, stationary
What
here.
is that? It's a cube. It's a black cube. It's a black cube. Go get your glasses.
It's not a cube. San Diego? Wow.
Amor. Oh my god, look at that, guys.
What the fuck is that? It's rotating. What the fuck? It's just mid-air rotating. What? Do you see that? It's a flying hot dog. I'm not tripping. What the hell? Yeah, they're not drones. Dude, what the? Because it's rotating. Drones don't do that, dog. Huh? Like, but it's too long to be a drone. It's not like geometrically drone moving.
It's not geometrically drone looking.
Hitting record.
Are you serious?
Wow.
What about those cars, Dad?
Two of them? Whoa, what's going on there?
What that is? I guess they are balloons.
A
couple of S-shaped balloons, and maybe number 2.
Why are they spinning them? Excuse me.
So I'm sure there is a plausible explanation for these things, but let me just take a video anyways, because I'm like, what is that? Oh yeah, that's gotta be balloons.
Whoa. Missouri? St. Charles, Missouri? As you can see one of these maybe. Maybe. Could be on a time machine.
You're right there. You still see it? Yeah. It's in my camera. I'm following. It's weird. It's like 2 dots, but it's blinking. Is blinking or shining?
It is blinking.
It's like there's two of them and they're just rotating around each other. Like a planet.
That's not a drone. It's spinning. This is the weirdest thing. What the heck is it?
I wonder if these are the things they tried to shoot down and shit.
Is it a pop hot air balloon or something? I mean, what is it?
Wild. It's visible at night too, eh? Huh.
It's too big to be a
New
bag.
York.
Bag or bag cannot be. It's too big.
Too slow.
Aliens. There is a balloon.
Que balões? Deveria rolar forma com balão.
That's it, so aliens. Not all the...
Florida. Huh.
He's 5 feet away from it. What? Wait, you gotta break down. What just happened now?
I don't know, man. I stepped on one. And then I checked.
So that's the ocean, right? We can hear. It's weird how lakes even have the same waves.
Hı. Yuvarlak. Zeka, bir dakika. Aha, aha. Tamam. Abi çoğaldı bunlar ya. Hep deniz üzerinde. Tekrar bakalım. Evet, suyun üzerinde gene. Kötüsü yapmıyor. Yaklaştı yavaş yavaş. Yaklaştı. Abi bu ne mi navigasyon şimdi? Su var bak, üzerinde suyun üzerinde işte. Bak nasıl kaydırıyor, görüyor musun? Evet. İnanamıyorum. İnanılmaz bir olay ya. Vallahi vurdum, oyun sonunda. Arada duruyordu. Görüyor musun? Şöyle yapma ha. Görüyor musun nasıl gidiyor? Tam oyun altında denize yakın. Denize yakın. Nerede? Vallahi öyle başladı. Denizin üzerinde. Denizin üzerinde. Aynısı da. Düşünüyorsun. görüyor musun? Duruyor orada. He. Bak. Zoomladım ya. Ağır ağır gidiyor değil mi? Salih. He? Aha. Tekme olması imkan yok. Orada var. Peki bu ne abi? Yaklaştı yine. Suyun üstünde lan bu. Yemin ediyorum ağır harbici. Peki bir dakika. Şuraya tekrardan bakayım. Allah.
Gir abi gir. Affetme.
Abi girdim.
Şu büyük yıldız olan birisi parlıyor.
Onun yanında gidiyor. Çok ağır harbi diyor.
Kamerada nasıl görüyor?
Karanlık yok biraz zayıf gözüküyor.
Abi şu anda karanlık o dediğin şey ya. Ama arada parlıyor.
Evet.
Çok ufak dikkatli bakmayınca yani başka yere bakarsın diye. Orada belirli bir günleşiyor sanki.
Sis de var bu havada biraz, farkında mısınız?
Evet abi gördüm ben onu.
Gördün mü?
Evet abi yıldızın hemen sağ köşesinde bir şey kaydetti bu arada.
Evet.
Harbi kaydetti yani.
Abi ben şu an zoom'dayım.
Evet abi dedi gibi ya kayıp gidiyor ya. Yine de baksana abi. Şu yıldızlar ya. Onun sağ köşesine dalga gibi bakınca yani belirli nokta gibi bir şey. Orada uçak çakıp gidiyor ya. Abi şurada bomba görüyoruz.
Abi bu sistem mi?
Ezikli.
Şey mi kısaltmışlar?
Uçağı da çek. Fark. Öylesin.
Nerede abi?
Lame.
Sen biliyor musun?
Whatever that is looks absolutely massive.
Welcome to Extraterrestrial Reality. What we're watching here on the screen right now is some of the most spectacular UFO footage of all time. Of course, it's a segment taken from the many videos taken over the Sea of Marmara in 2007, 2008, and 2009 by a Turkish gentleman named Yalçın Yalman. And this, of course, we're talking about here is the Turkey UFO videos. You know, one thing that gets lost in the shuffle, because a lot of us talk about the beings that are seen in the craft, is the fact that this is probably the most spectacular footage of UFOs ever. I mean, forget about the occupants for a second and just look at what he was able to capture hanging out over the sea. For whatever reason, these craft were showing up during the course of many nights over the course of 3 different years. Right now we're looking at a video from 2008 as we talk about this. Of a craft, and you can see actual beings. Looks like they're inside of, there's an open hatch or something on the top of this thing. And you see little heads inside there. They are the beings. We talk about this a lot on this channel, about what the beings are, what they look like. They look like alien creatures. There are a lot of different still images that have been extracted from these series of videos over the years, and we see what plainly is not human, but humanoid in stature, but most certainly alien in description. I mean, we see basically come to life the descriptions made by people who have encountered aliens face to face. This is what they look like when we see them. Now, right now, we see a craft. There is no open hatch on this. Now, this is from one specific video from a Turkey UFO channel that was set up some years ago. This was part 1. I'm only going to be focusing today on this part 1. I will leave a link to the video that we're talking about in the description, so you can check it out for yourself on that channel. Here's another crescent-shaped UFO that we see hovering in the sky. And these videos are astounding. And you know, the other thing that people seem to forget when it comes to these videos is the fact that it wasn't just one guy who filmed all of this over the course of these years. There were witnesses, including the late Dr. Roger Lear. He talked about this. He actually was there on more than one occasion. He was there while some of the stuff was being filmed. And what he categorized this during an interview he had on Coast to Coast a long time ago, before his death. I guess it was around 2013, 2014. He told Art Bell that this has got to be the finest footage that was ever taken of a UFO. Not only that, but it shows the occupants. You can't get any better than that, folks. I mean, here, this is that one case where we get to see not only the craft in incredible footage. I mean, we get to see detail of the craft. This, you know, a lot of people complain.
We get to see aliens.
Oh, the footage is always blurry. Here, the footage is not blurry. At least when it comes to the craft themselves, right? The craft is not blurry that we see. The craft is very, very clear. Now, right now, we're seeing a light in the sky. This was
very clear. I don't know.
6/9/2008 at 9:03 p.m. I guess Yalman was trying to get ready for his evening's worth of filming these weird craft. Now here's from 6/10/2008, another video. Like this video.
That was like an S-craft one.
For today's show, which I'm going to be specifically focusing on.
Spinning red thing, yeah.
A video that was put together by people who know Yalçın Yalman, the Turkey UFO videos. It's been on YouTube. This channel has been on YouTube for a long time. You would think, being that the evidence that it shows, you think it would have many more followers or subscribers, but unfortunately it does not. This should be in the hundreds of millions of views, because this Turkey UFO incident, for sure, it's just another nail in the coffin for the debunkers. I mean, there's just no getting out of this one. I mean, there's people who say it's been debunked over the years, but they've been lying. They're lying. They're lying. I mean, even the show, the gaslighting show on the History Channel called The Proof Is Out There, had to admit that these were most certainly UFOs, although they would not say unequivocally that what we see inside the occupants were that they were aliens. They won't go that far, but at least they say that, yeah, these are genuine UFOs, not an illusion, not a cruise ship in the distance. No, these things are in the sky, and the beings operating them most certainly are not. They weren't human beings. I mean, obviously, and we're going to go through some of that too. And also, I'm showing this video up front because I did some things with it. I did some close-ups of the same video that we're watching right now, where the hatch is open, and I zoomed in on that area. It took me a little bit to do that. And we'll get a closer look at what that looks like, the movement inside the craft as these beings are doing something. Some people, like myself, I believe that they could be up to alien abductions because in some of the still frames that were extracted from it, it looks like there's someone getting attended to who's laying in a prone position, and there's two alien beings hovering over him along with a praying mantis being. I'm going to look at some of those still images later on. But yeah, this is most certainly, I think this is perhaps the most incredible UFO footage ever taken. Okay, now this is a close-up. What we're looking right now, this is I have it zoomed in. It's not stable.
We needed you earlier. The word was lyric, and we almost missed it.
Version, but this is in regular speed. A close-up of that first UFO that we saw in the video that I just showed before, but it's close up now. And now here I have it slowed down. And also stabilized so we can see it better. Now,
let us see the creature.
This first video here, so it's really hard to see. But you could at some point you could make out dark black eyes. There's two beings, one in the middle there of this open hatch, one to the left. There could be a person that looks like might be laying down there in front of them.
I have to use my autocorrect. Me and Aussie Girl both thought it was lying.
This Yalshin Yalman was filming this. So what this basically tells us all we need to know, right? I mean,
what does this tell us? If Fuzzy Ball?
Yalshin Yalman actually caught an abduction occurring, then this is how it would go, right? I mean, wouldn't they try to find a place to be to do these examinations over the sea, right? Away from people's houses, away from where anybody they think could see them, right? Here they are, apparently working on someone. There's actually a figure on the right front. It's a very dark figure.
Okay.
It's really hard to see here, but that apparently is a praying mantis alien. It's hard to see here. I will show some still images later on, but this is the close-up that I got, and the camera starts pulling back, and so then I stopped. I didn't zoom in for the rest of it, so I just let this play out.
Why would they ever do alien surgery like that, though?
Again, this was from 2008. Then it disappears off the screen. Now, apparently, the craft was moving sometimes when they would film this craft. When Yalshin filmed this craft out over the sea, it was moving around sometimes. But most of the movement you see is because of the camera was moving. He was trying to zoom in on it, and it was hard to keep the camera steady because you're shooting could be up to 20 miles away. That's how far away it was. Now here we are with another close-up of the. You can see figures inside this hatch moving around. You can see two heads for sure. One in the middle and one to the left there, and then there's actually a darker figure that's off to the right, and I believe that could be a praying mantis being. Now here it is slowed down, same stuff that we just looked at. It's slowed down and zoomed in. Every now and then you do get the hint that these are alien creatures. You can see two big black eyes on some of them. It's blurry here, of course. Yes, it is. It's, again, you're shooting from miles and miles away using a very good zoom lens along with a doubler on the camera that he was using at the time. But you can see for sure that there's figures inside this thing, right? And that thing that we saw floating, in the far away shots and the regular shots, you can tell that it's not no normal aircraft of any sort that we have. It's actually some sort of looks like it could be a flying saucer from a certain point of view, from an angle or something to that effect.
Oh my eye.
And now it starts zooming back out here, so then I stop.
Okay, I don't see any eyes.
We're gonna see the regular video as the camera starts getting further away, the pig image. So then I just stopped filming, and then we can see the object there moving around. And then he sometimes, like right here, he showed the moon just to give you an idea of where this is being filmed at. I mean, he's standing on a shore, on a beach, and he's zooming out over the Sea of Marmara. And this is
look, we're in reality somewhere.
And here we just see a spectacular video of a UFO. This time, no open hatches apparently. It does have two lights on it. One at the very right end of it here, and right edge of it, and one somewhat more toward the middle. And then he's looking at this thing now. You don't see any occupants here, but again, it's the most spectacular footage we have of UFOs. And you know, it needs to be pointed out. Now, you know, this stuff that we're looking at, this is, you know, there were other witnesses. It wasn't just him. And this was, all of these videos, at first when people looked at them, they're saying this has to be fake. There's no way this could be real. But then experts from all over the planet,
why do aliens need a hatch?
Turkey, Chile, and also Japan looked at this, and they all reached the same exact conclusion that this was not fake. Okay, here we go again. I'm going to zoom in on this one. There we go. As you can see, there's the occupants. You can see it better in this little video than the other ones before. You know, I'm trying to keep it like this was moving all around, so that's why you'll sometimes see the timestamp on there, because I was just trying to stay.
I have a hard time believing those are occupants somehow.
The open hatch area, so we can get a better view of it. Now this is in real speed, and now we're about to see it in slow motion and stabilized. And you can most certainly make out figures in there, alien-like figures. Yes, is it blurry? Of course it is. You can see one on the left side of the open hatch area. There's one you can see more clearly than the one to the right, because the one to the right is there.
I can imagine their figures.
By some other darker shadowy thing, and I think that could possibly be one of these praying mantis aliens, the one that the beings that seem to oversee the whole abduction process, the ones that are standing off into the sidelines to barking out the orders to the underlings. So that's what I think we're looking at here.
Like we're getting grabbed by insects and pulled apart?
Listening, we're just basically looking at it zoomed in, stabilized as best as I could.
That teaches a lesson.
A section of video from that Turkey UFO videos, and we're looking at inside the hatch, and you're seeing movement. That's another thing. You hear some naysayers tell you, well, they don't move. They weren't moving around. Well, they are moving around. You look at this, you can look at it over and over again. You'll notice that the heads are moving around, and later on I'll show you evidence, clearer evidence of that later on. But yeah, this is very, very interesting stuff. And now here, I actually did the same one here again, but now it's brightened, slowed down, stabilized, and brightened, so you can see it a little bit better. Yeah, it's really hard to make out that, like, you can see the two aliens there, the top of their heads. The moon was shining, so that's why the top of their heads seem pretty bright. You have to wonder, what were they doing, you know, in this area? Is that where they go? Is that when they were abducting people in this region of the world? Where they, okay, let's just hover out over the sea while we do our examination, while we do our sperm extraction or egg extraction or whatever they're up to, right? Because these are the ones.
Why would they do it with the window open?
That seem to be the ones responsible for those activities. But again, yeah, I think you'll see like in the front of the hatch to the right, almost to the right, there's like a shadowy thing, and I believe that could be another kind of alien. I think it's probably a praying mantis style alien, while you see the other two guys, and they're in front of something. Something's laying down. And why are they doing this? I guess they're safe in this area, right? I guess that's what is that what's going on here? Okay, they didn't realize that somebody could film them from the shore in Turkey, and obviously that's probably what happened. If they would have known that they were could be seen and filmed, I don't think they would have been hanging out there for 3 years straight, right? 2007, 2008, 2009. Okay, now that was it. Then I pulled it out, and you can still see this is a faraway shot of what we were just looking at. And there's the craft, amazing, amazing. You can see detail of the craft. You can see ridges. You don't see, you know, it doesn't seem like you see rivets or anything like that. There are bumps and things like that on it, but it doesn't seem like much more than that. Now here again, this is a far away shot. You see a light in the sky. This is 6/9/2008. We did talk about this one earlier. 9:03, you know, just after 9 p.m. he was filming this thing here. This is what it looked like if you see it from your naked eye.
Well, how would you even look for that?
Apparently, this is what you'd be looking at, right?
What?
You'd be seeing. You just
Nothing.
See, lights in the sky. Apparently, that's what got this guy interested. He figured, okay, you know what? There's something going on out here. I'd like to know what it is. So he goes out and he gets himself a decent camera. Look at this. I mean, this right here looks.
This dot in the middle of nowhere.
It looked like three. That one we just looked at there looked like 3 lights, 3 circular lights. That was similar to what I saw back in 1995, I saw an object that had 3 circular lights set up in a horizontal fashion on the front of some craft. And that was during a fishing trip. Here we go. I mean, is that what it is from afar away? It could be. Could be 3 lights lined up. That's what it does look like. Looks like 3 lights lined up. Again, folks, this is the most spectacular.
Oh, the F thing was
I think
pretty
it has to
cool.
be. What else could possibly outdo what we're seeing here? And so many different instances. It wasn't just a one-off. This guy figured something out, right? He figured out that there's something out here over the sea. I'm going to get a good camera, and I'm going to video record this stuff, and then I'm going to show the world. And that's what he did. You know, when Dr. Roger Lear was there, he was at a UFO conference. He said they were seeing UFOs all over the place. And then he heard about this guy. He said there's this guy out there filming this stuff. So him and some other UFO researchers went there and actually looked through the camera themselves and saw the object with their own eyes as he was filming it. So it's not just one guy who filmed this stuff and said, here, take a look at this. No, there were other witnesses there, including the late Dr. Roger Lear, as we all know, by the way, is the guy who was removing alien implants and was the subject of Jeremy Corbell's documentary, Patient 17. So Dr. Roger Lear, unfortunately, he died before that movie was completed, and he's no longer with us. And that's a shame, because this guy, I mean, what a researcher he is. I mean, spectacular. He was doing this, he was attending all sorts of conferences, and he got to see this with his own eyes, as he talked about that on numerous podcast shows after the fact. Okay, so we're going to wrap this video part up, and we're going to go check out some of a report on this whole topic. Okay, before we talk about the Chilean report on the Turkey UFO videos, I just want to point out this is something that I was able to capture from some of the video that I was just showing you. You can see this face here. This is a mouth right here. This is a big eye here. There's an eye here. You can see the head of the creature. And then I did an enhanced version of it here, so you can see it better. See, we can make out. Well, it's not.
What?
It's very tough to see.
Okay, you're using your imagination
this face
a little
that
bit.
You're seeing right here, you can barely see, but it does pop up in some other reports, as we will see. You can see this is where the eye is here. This is the mouth. There's an eye here. This is the top of its head. So that's one of the creatures that I found. A still image from that video I was just showing you. It's not that spectacular, but it is what it is. Okay, now we're going to talk about this Chilean analysis. This was done by Mario Valdés of Santiago, Chile, and this was, I believe, from 2012. Yes, 2012 he did this report.
Let's go, Coffee.
And you know, this is unbelievable to me that this report has been out there for all this time now, 13 years basically, and still it's not really something that's talked about a lot. You would think that people in the UFO community would be thinking about this a lot more. I mean,
Why? It's impossible to
right,
see
it's
anything
like some
like
of these other cases we like talking about, like the Ariel School incident. To me, it's undeniable based on all of the witnesses. You know, over 60 kids that saw UFO and alien creatures, and in this case here, you have experts who confirmed that the videos were authentic, and you know, similarly to how Scott Roeder confirmed that the videos in the Las Vegas alien incident were authentic as well. So yet it doesn't seem to matter. Okay, here we have evidence.
Well, you can
that
call
shows
things
that we're not alone here. We see the UFO
authentic all you want.
could not be human made, and we see the occupants, and we can tell for sure that they're not humans. But yet we're still not accepting the idea that we're here. That we're not alone for some reason. I don't get it, but you know, it is what it is.
What if we had awesome AI 10 years ago
But anyway,
that we don't know
this
about?
was a very interesting report. Now, Mario Valdés, he summarized the case. He actually went in as a skeptic. He thought he was going to be able to prove that this was all phony. He says, here's what he writes at one point in this report. He says, at first, the videos were analyzed and made public by the Sirius UFO organization, directed by the researcher Haktan Akdogan. This case made big news in Turkey and in other countries as well. It also started a great debate between the official members of the Turkish scientific community, specifically the National Council for the Study of Science and Technology, or TÜBİTAK. They got interested in analyzing the original footage with the intention of determining that the video was nothing more than a hoax, gambling on the idea of scale models, toys, or CGI. The original tape was handed to the Tube Attack representatives on live TV in their own headquarters. Once the analysis was concluded, they gave an official report from which they took the, which we took the following fragment. This is what came from that Tube Attack report. It says, the objects observed on the images have a structure made of a specific material and are definitely not any kind of CGI animation or in any means a type of special effects used for a simulation in a studio or for video effects. So the conclusion of this report is that the observations are not a model, marquette, or a fraud, and the last part of the report states, it's concluded that the objects observed have a physical structure and are made of materials that don't belong to any category of airplanes, helicopters, meteors, Venus, Mars, satellites, artificial lights, Chinese lanterns, etc. And in that etc. I'd like to throw in cruise ships. That's one of the ones you like to you hear from the debunkers. Cruise ships. No, that's not what it is. And that it mostly fits in the category of UFOs or unidentified.
I forgot about those little Chinese lanterns they light up. They go spinning into the air.
Analysis was done by video specialists, image edition, and special effect companies from Japan, Russia, and Turkey, all ending up with the same conclusions. In Chile, I asked Professor Jose Atenas to technically examine the videos, an expert in graphics and video with more than 30 years of experience on television. In his appreciation, Jose Atenas also came to the same conclusions, that the images are authentic. So far, nobody has been able to demonstrate that the recordings are a product of tricks or some type of manipulation. Therefore, the debate is concentrated more over the nature and origin of the objects filmed by Yalcin Yalman. Now, just want to throw out here, too, that, you know, Yalman, I mean, debunkers, rather, they, you know, they like to say that they'll try to show you how this is how he could have done it. This is how it could have been fake, but they never could. There's been no debunking of this. I know that people like Corridor Crew claim to have debunked stuff like this. Nobody's debunked this. Nobody's debunked Turkey UFOs. They don't even like to talk about it, right? Nick West doesn't talk about it. Nobody talks about it because they know that it's a losing argument. You can't win this argument when you see the craft, especially the craft, more than anything. I mean, yeah, okay, is it hard to see the occupants? Yeah, but you can still see them on occasion, and they're most certainly not human beings. So it's a done deal. This should have proved it to the world. Hey, we're not alone. Look at this. But yet we're still, people are still wondering if it's real or not. It says here, he writes about his initial feelings. It says, to be honest, at the beginning, my idea was to analyze the videos, hoping to find some elements in them that would be evidence of a possible fraud, taking in count the spectacular manner in which the case was labeled. Announced that for the very first time a UFO was videotaped and its occupants precisely inside one of the objects. Not a minor issue for those of us who are obsessed with these themes. It was from skepticism, and why not say it, with a quote of prejudgment, I decided to take some time and check out the fragments of this movie. You could say that my expectations were to find the string of the puppet. But of course, Mario Valdes did not find that string of the puppet. He found that these were authentic, just like all the other experts. See, this was the other good thing here. You had people who told the truth. I mean, if you were to show this to a debunker, they'll say, well, it can't be true, so it must have been faked, and that's it, period, end of story, because they don't want to believe it out of hand, so that's how they handle it. But these people were professional. They said, we can't see anything where this could have been faked. It's not fake, it's real. That's what they said. And he goes on to say, he says, to make the analysis, I used electronic copies of the original videos given to me by the Turkish investigator Haktan Akdogan, who picked up this case firsthand. I met with Haktan personally to comment about this incident. I was very grateful of him handing me a copy of the original tape with which I could accomplish this work. Now we're just going to scoot forward here a little bit to the beginning of his analysis. He says, as I mentioned before, the objective of this review was to find elements that would reveal a fraud or a setup in the sequences of the video. For this, I realized an exhaustive observation of the images with a considerable close-up and frame-by-frame process. The video segments used in this part correspond to the June 8th, 2008 and
well, it does look like a hatch that opened up.
Dates. So this is some of the stuff that I was just showing on there. He says, and he goes on to say, given that the most spectacular aspects of the case rest on the alleged presence of UFO occupants in the footage, the observation point was centered primarily in the center zone of the object. That's where, according to the witness, there was someone, what has been interpreted as the occupants or crew. In summary, the records of the case indicate that in the center of the object would be found some type of door or window that at times remains open and from where it's possible to see two heads, which would correspond to the slippery occupants. Yes. There were the two heads that you see when we watched that video close up before. You could see two heads for the most part. But there were other things there that were harder to see that Mario Valdes had discovered for himself later on. He says, a short time after reviewing, I could observe a couple of photograms that caused me strangeness and amazement. My first reaction was to say, bingo, there's something. After a second view of the fragment, I was able to isolate a sequence that seems, to say the less, interesting, not just because of the clarity of the takes, but also because the investigation started to turn more complex from the point of view of the different explanation theories possible. In fact, at this point, a series of questions appear that I will comment on. In concrete, the sequence shows with acceptable clarity the moment in which one of the figures, apparently of humanoid characteristics, raises, then looks, and it remains for a fraction of time looking right at the front. The appearance is that of a head and two relatively big and dark eyes. Also, it is possible to interpret what part of the body of the figure is left to see as a body or small torso in relation to the head. So then he has these two images here. One's enhanced a little bit, brightened up so you can see it better. You can see most certainly a face looking back at you there, and there's a face looking at you right there too. And this here could be somebody laying around there, laying down. And right here, where you really can't see that well, there's a dark figure right here. And I believe that is a praying mantis creature. Later on, he says, after checking accountable times this photogram sequence of 5, I got the conviction that the figure in question is not static. By the contrary, it is in permanent movement. In general, with the view looking down, with the exception of this segment in which the figure happens from this position to look fixedly at the front and to then lower the view again. So basically, he was trying to show that these, like some people were trying to say that the occupants weren't moving at all. I don't believe that's the case, just based on the close-up videos that I was
They're not moving at all. We killed them.
I know the camera was shaking and everything like that, but you look closely at that stuff for a while, you'll see it looks like their heads are moving. But here, he actually shows you that their heads were moving. It's absolutely, these things are moving. And you can see there's one image here, an image here, an image here. Yes, different images, but I'm not going to show you, talk about those. I'm going to talk about this. He has a little GIF here that goes back. You can see the heads moving. There, you can see this head moving on the one creature. For sure. They're moving, they're looking.
For sure.
Looks like they're alive.
For sure. I can't even tell it's a head.
That's what he was trying to
Never mind, they're alive.
And if you look at this GIF that he created, yes, it looks like that head is certainly moving by the one in the
It would be so weird if two gray aliens were kidnapping people and then doing surgery way up in the sky in front of everybody.
Which, in my opinion, owes to an ascending movement of the camera. This movement in general produces a distortion of sweep in the image, an artifact of out-of-focus movement. Well, then simultaneously,
It would be so weird, in fact. I almost have a hard time believing it would ever happen. Because why would they do it?
Distortion. That is to say, a synchrony of the image takes place in the zone where both opposite movements are, producing clarity and sharpness in the zone. When the figure returns to lower the head, it does it in the same descending sense of the image, returning to generate the out-of-focus movement. So we actually have movement inside the craft. These heads that some critics will try to argue were not moving and they were just unmoving figures. Like I guess the accusation is that they were just puppets inside of a little model. No, couldn't have been that. Couldn't have been that. Again, how could it have been when there were various witnesses?
Out in the middle of the ocean?
Dr. Roger Lear, who looked through the camera and saw the object with his own eyes. It's impossible. And he has more images here, more close-ups of it. But this, later on here, this is what I really like, when he starts talking about the praying mantis creature. He talks about, he answers the questions, are there more than one? In this point of the analysis, it seems important to me to clear the questions about if there are two figures with these characteristics that appear in the videos. For this, I focus the analysis in the left zone. The idea is to find out if it's possible to find in that zone an image similar to the previously exposed. Effectively, in the following, I expose at least one still that can support this idea. Right, yeah. See, this is what we're showing right here, what he has on here. He has a close-up of this creature to the left. This is the one that I showed you before. That's this thing here. This is the one I showed you before. This is the one that I found.
I'm alright, how are you?
That I was looking at. This looks to me like the same thing, right? As what we're
Shailene, boy, did you ever miss Danger's Arrest video. It was pretty good. It wasn't really Danger, but it was a guy that's going to be in Danger's shoes for sure. Or Danger's going to be in his shoes.
Wrap around big black eyes, just like what I was showing you there. And that was from the video that I was looking at. And here's another picture of it. He says,
It was a guy that I don't know if you heard me earlier.
you can appreciate at the left side of the figure exposed before that we find another one of similar characteristics of equal proportion and in a position slightly inclined down. They are clearly visible. The form of the head and both dark eyes of absolutely symmetrical form. Yeah. I mean, obviously these craft were in the sky, and obviously something had to be controlling them. And here we are. We're looking at the occupants, and this is what those occupants look like this. Aliens.
What is it? It's just a ball of light. That doesn't look like a creature.
And then later, this is
Of course I can see you. Why do you say that? I can always see you.
you can see now. This is from the original picture.
You're never blocked in here, buddy. Never ever.
Position laying down. There's two alien heads that he was talking about. Now you have this other one that's on the other side, and at this point right here.
Space Trace is blocked in here though.
Here it's looking more at the
She thinks you can buy chat. I had enough for his shit.
What the hell else would it be? Why else would they be out hovering over the Sea of Marmara doing an examination of what looks like a human being? I think it's an abduction we're seeing. And then Mario then draws over what he's seeing. So there's underneath.
This guy's like drawing pictures like, look, I see a gray alien with parasite arms.
This closer examination that's over. This is.
Yeah, I can definitely see you.
It's December 14th, 2023 in Broomfield, Colorado.
Oh, weird. I wonder if you're on Shadowban or something. That happens with my my Hate Goes Your account. Can't talk in a lot of chats. I don't know who would have reported you though, or if you just say bad shit maybe. I don't know. Wouldn't be the first time one of us is blocked.
The officer finds a neighbor at the door, who investigators would later learn was called by the same man to check on his spouse.
I don't have any accounts blocked on this one, but the words Denny and the word Denny and the word Crane are both restricted or whatever. Well, I know.
151, send medical, and 110. I need a 4-centric. I got a female down in the garage.
You heard that right. The officer spots a woman unresponsive on the ground in the garage and takes action. Once inside, investigators find the caller's wife, Christine Krug, beaten and stabbed to death.
Holy shit.
Catch up with that concerned husband as he arrives at the scene.
Ah. This guy catfished his own wife and then kills her? What a fucking dork. It's so crazy people do shit like that. Celine.
44-year-old Daniel Krug.
People are so silly. He's making his own wife fall in love with him when he's pretending to be somebody else, and then blames her for falling in love with her own husband. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with people. You can't kill somebody for falling in love with you twice. Well, I mean, you can. Apparently it makes it pretty easy.
Let's rewind about a month earlier, when the victim alerted authorities about an alleged longtime stalker, who she says recently cranked up the heat.
When did you pop that cup?
So, first text message was back in October.
Okay.
Just threats.
And just out of nowhere.
Oh, that hurt.
He does this.
Yep. One so mentally unhealthy that like, how do you not realize that your wife's falling in love with you? What? Because you used a different name. Now you're like, oh, she's betraying me. She's betraying you by falling in love with you again. You fucking retard. Oh, people are so fucking mental. Like, she probably shouldn't be falling in love with other people or whatever, but it's not other people. It's dishonest to present it like it's other people. It's you. My brother tried to do that to his ex. I was like, man, are you fucking dumb?
Christelle explains that an ex-boyfriend from over 2 decades ago, who she says has periodically contacted her over the years, suddenly popped up again. But this time, things were different. The soon-to-be victim describes explicit text messages and emails that grew to be threatening in nature, alongside inappropriate pictures too graphic to show. Next, investigators invite the couple to the police station.
Bet your loser husband doesn't care that you're fat, loser. Wild.
Where is he right now? What kind of car is he like? This was alarming. He's never said this stuff to me before, so whatever. And the fact that it went so emotional is like something's really wrong here. Then things go dark, right? And this is when I then contact you guys because this now is escalating. This is not just threats against me; it's threats against my husband. He contacts me, and you'll see my little log that this is now. This is an email address he contacts me now from more frequently. He actually reuses it. But he is now showing that picture that day. There's snow on the ground. My husband had only gone into work on that Tuesday for Halloween.
I'm guessing that it was creepy.
I think it's the new AI algorithm mess that they started. You can't listen to music anymore.
Other than that, I'm sure she has mentioned to you that she
It's just annoying.
go through a rough patch kind of on the rocks. So probably didn't seem that pressing until it was.
Daniel made some disturbing comments.
Probably didn't seem that serious until it was.
Creepy and not real, before revealing his marriage was, quote, on the rocks.
Fortunately, even though my husband has a camera in his car, he did
Man, that's too bad. She looks like she was kind of pretty before she got murdered.
lost all the video because he didn't save it. So.
Nope. So, the guy in the Danger video that we were calling Danger, it was just a guy with a foot fetish who got arrested. It started off as like a joke, he said. He kept repeating that it started off as a joke. He's like, no, it was never serious. Like, so I started buying shoes. And then like 6 months down the road, he's breaking into hotel rooms at a resort so he can massage women's feet in their sleep. Not good. Slippery slope. So make sure he's taking care of himself. Aw. Well, come by more. We kind of miss you too, but nah. I don't know. I don't miss nothing. No, it's kind of weird with you not around. But you're always busy somewhere else anyway. I like watching you take over other chats. It's pretty funny.
Unfortunately, like, because this is now, like, so distracting and so constant, and it does, it just, like, anytime my phone buzzes, I'm just,
Well, good.
That takes us back to December, where Daniel is caught on a surveillance camera, casually walking into work and waving at a security guard, moments before calling police.
Hi there. My name is Dan Krug. I don't think this is an emergency, but this feels really weird. My wife isn't responding to text messages or phone calls. And
Sounds like a script.
we've had threats against us. We have both been targeted by a stalker. Threats have been made against
A real stalker?
and threatening to, like, kidnap her, which
Hey,
is
kid.
I noticed that she's not answering me.
Don't let me go upstairs like that. Sorry. Good catch. Why is his head all bloody?
Daniel is escorted to the police station, where detectives have plenty of
Me too.
questions for him.
Looks like a guy that I know. That I would definitely believe murders people. Why is he whispering and pointing? Why is he speaking in slow motion? Something wrong with my video? Nope. He's just doing this slow motion thing on purpose. It's so weird. Why is he doing it? I can't believe they stabbed. What the fuck?
When she was in the kitchen, but she texted me asking me to pick up, so I canceled or skipped my CFO meeting, so
Bro, nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about.
I left you.
Oh, he's a total weirdo. Why is he discussing like, oh, and then Miss Elliot came over and she said, I don't want pickles. What the fuck is that got to do with your wife getting murdered, bro?
I panicked when the check marks weren't there.
Oh my god, this guy's the worst conversationalist ever. I panicked when the check marks weren't there. Boo.
Daniel tells his initial story to investigators, saying his wife allegedly rushed him out the door before texting him about the kids shortly before the attack. Prosecutors would later allege that Daniel sent himself the message from his wife's phone, a suspected alibi attempt. That's when he said he noticed she hadn't read the text and panicked before calling police and a neighbor.
Attempted alibi.
Earlier that she didn't tell you about something kicks. Which one's that? Kickman. Kickman. That's what we call some. Doesn't listen. Hey, Mitch. Came up with Kickman because, yeah, I remember Dan McConnell was gonna kick his ass.
Daniel now explains the family nicknamed the alleged stalker Kickman before one detective.
I haven't been drinking or fuck all lately. I can't do it.
We just now need to talk about your rights. So
It sucks.
proceed with getting the answers that we both want. Yeah. I had two different voices.
boys say, talk to the police?
Not really. No, for me it's not. It's kind of therapy for me. That's the only reason I do it. It keeps me from getting too bitter.
Daniel ultimately agrees to talk, for now. But one detective digs in for further details.
I just want to... What caused the, I guess, anxiety or panic as to why it was so concerning that she didn't respond? It was a really specific question about a time impacting the kids. That's something she will always respond right away on. And then, other than that, that was enough for her. That felt weird.
You missed it. I've been talking to my kid's mom a lot lately. Well, a little bit.
That she didn't tell me about the stalker that it started. But she
Oh, that tastes so good.
once he sent her a picture of me. And at that point, she wrote me fully.
It's a dark stout Blackwood. Backwood. Blackwood.
The ad, all that crap. And that's when she and I started working on game plans. Again, you know, what do we do to protect family, to protect the kids, you know, define your threat level. She had a gun, she was armed. I don't want lethal items.
Okay, cool.
Let each other kind of be alone anywhere. Had to take dogs for longer.
Yeah, at least I'm not banned right now.
We would do that together.
Yet.
So it almost sounds like all this kind of maybe even brought you guys closer, not maybe
This guy murdered his wife. Sick fucker. Have a good sleep. I'm getting all wound up for aliens. There's aliens coming.
Representative Ilhan Omar amends disclosure, slashes reported assets from millions to under $100,000, blaming an accounting error. What?
For context, this is the illustrious representative, which we previously covered when Somali Minnesotans voted for Jacob Frey and not her preferred Omar Fatih.
We now have elections
Love you too, buddy.
in Minneapolis that are being decided by Somalian tribal politics.
Take care.
Somali person comes into me, they become a serious calling for rival clans to be expelled and pushed out. We will never gain power and move forward as Somalians as long as these people live among us and we don't kick them out. Clash of Clans!
Department in Congress probing her sudden skyrocketing wealth of $30 million in just 1 year. And we've got new questions on where she and her husband got all that money.
There's another word for it called crooked. And that's why we have to have an investigation into this. As you know, the Biden administration started examining her finances and that of her husband.
She was actually asked about this point blank a couple of days ago.
But when you look at the increase in your household wealth tied to your husband's companies, you understand why that raises questions for people watching from that household.
Yeah, but that's again one of the there is no wealth. There ranges the business he was invested in.
Well, correct me if I'm wrong. They said you reported a net worth between $6 million and $30 million, but that is a big increase. So you can understand why people would ask questions. I saw that your husband was asked to turn over some documents but didn't comply. So is that true?
From who?
The Department of Justice? I don't know.
The House Oversight Committee, the Government Reform Committee. There is no oversight that the Oversight Committee has over my husband or me.
Well, here's the head of the Oversight Committee the day after this.
We're going to be writing a letter in the morning referring this to the Ethics Committee. It's a simple investigation, John.
Have you ever accidentally thought that you were a multimillionaire?
Huh? Nope.
Wine company, which went from having a value of
Maybe once.
$6,000 in 2023 to over $5 million just a year later. You go into their site, you can't find the production, you can't find what they're selling.
Ilhan Omar husband winery is called Est Crew LLC. I only found a Facebook page, and when you try accessing their site link, they literally sold the domain. It doesn't exist anymore.
There have been people
Wild.
in the business and sort of like the Somali scandal in Minneapolis, there's nobody there.
So 6 to 30 million to under 100,000. How in the world does that happen? Well, according to the Wall Street Journal, quote, aides said that Omar...
I'd fire my accountant? Yeah, who was the accountant that did that? Like, shouldn't you take their accounting license away?
fishing poles. That's what I hear. He looks like he's 50 pounds. What do you say, 15 days no shirt? That's more than 15 days. Handcuffs here. It's like a webcam.
Holy shit.
Outsource? Dude, what the hell? Look, there's in the freezer. There's a box. If it's just to get in. This is everything in there is weird. There's webcams all over the place in the basement. If you want to the bathroom, they'll sit there and... That's weird.
I have no idea. I would have taken a picture.
That's weird, yeah.
Thanks to the last time you saw us, 5:30 this morning.
On July 6, 2022, detectives arrived at Shanda Ramsey's home in Norton Shores after she made a 911 call reporting that her son, Timothy Ferguson, had fallen off the bed and was unresponsive.
My son stopped breathing. He's still on hunger strike. I've been checking on all night, and he's feeling about right now. Look at feeling the look this time, and he's not breathing.
He's been on a hunger strike.
Accident eventually started to look like a horrific plot when the detectives saw Timothy's frail body lying on the floor. And the detectives could never have imagined what they were in for.
Story that she's given
Oh.
is that, she last talked to him at 5:30. He's like, he said, stiff, rigor mortis, like his jaw's starting to lock up. There's no way that she talked to him at 5:30. No way.
I've dealt with hundreds of homicide investigations.
So over 24 hours, eh?
Crime scenes, I've seen dead bodies, I've seen everything, and nothing even comes close to this.
Little did the detectives know that soon, sinister clues would start to surface and reveal the true horrors that Timothy went through in his last moments.
The pictures of him in the home and the pictures of him at the autopsy are just haunting.
On the morning of July 6, 2022, Timothy had fallen out of bed and was not responsive. Timothy's older brother Paul, younger brother Gabriel, and Shanda were present at the house when the tragedy occurred. Paramedics and police officers arrived at the scene and were directed to the basement. Paramedics got to work immediately, but it was already too late for Timothy. He was declared dead at the scene.
Who?
But first responders were suspicious of the scene in front of them. Although it was possible that Timothy could have died from falling off the bed, many things didn't add up. The boy looked severely malnourished, and his clothes appeared too large for his tiny frame.
He doesn't look
He
good.
was also wearing an adult diaper, and his skin had bruises on different parts of his body. There was also a strong odor of urine in the basement. They reported these findings to the officers at the scene as Timothy's body was removed from the house. Outside, officers spoke to Shanda, who was clearly distraught. She told officers that Timothy had gone on a hunger strike when her husband Adam moved out of their home after suffering a stroke in January.
He did this back in, my husband's stroke was January 3rd. So he did this back in, I don't know, second week of January for almost 3 weeks. And then he ate something last night. I can't remember what it was now, I'm sorry.
Shanda explained that Timothy couldn't handle sudden changes and acted up earlier that same year. With the help of her eldest son, Paul, they were able to get his eating back under control. However, this time, she wasn't aware of how bad his health had deteriorated.
He's been wearing really loose clothes the last couple weeks.
He's really skinny.
He's really skinny, and I didn't notice till this morning because he wouldn't, like, I asked him if he's okay, and he would not answer me. Like, he's been...
He has autism?
Yeah.
Like high functioning?
Yeah. I had no clue how bad he was. I tried to check him in the last few days, and he just wouldn't let me anywhere near him. He didn't want a kiss, a hug, nothing.
Probably didn't want you to give him a hug because then you could tell that
I
he
would
was...
have known. And like, I told him he was stumbling a little bit last night, but he's not the most coordinated kid in the world. And he said he was okay. And then he ate.
What was the last time he ate, you think?
Last night.
Shanda mentioned to officers that Timothy avoided any physical affection with her, including hugging, so she hadn't realized his condition. It was only when her youngest son, Gabriel, saw Timothy coming out of the bathroom did they realize he was starving himself again.
That's why I asked him to eat last night, because his face started looking a little thin. I'm like, okay, enough. And he wouldn't show, I'm like, let me see, hold your shirt up. And he wouldn't hold his shirt up. He wouldn't do anything.
Did he get real skinny last time too?
Yes. The only reason I know is because my 7-year-old walked in on him accidentally when he was in the shower downstairs. And then my 7-year-old comes up, he's like, Mama, Timothy's really skinny. I was like, oh.
Was that this time or last time?
That was last time. That was like first week of February is when DC discovered that. And I told him he was either gonna start eating multiple times a day, or I was taking him to the hospital, and he didn't want to go to the hospital, so
he ended up eating on his own.
Yes.
Police then spoke to Paul about the events leading up to Timothy's death.
And when was the last time you talked to Tim?
Yesterday morning when I was getting him up.
No, yesterday afternoon before you left for work. Before I picked you up, took you to work, picture you back to you talked with Matt.
I got off of work at 1
Alright. Has he talked to you recently about his problems at all, or what he's dealing with?
No, he never said his word to me.
Did you guys have normal conversations?
I think the last time we did was before all of this happened. After that,
they literally, because he works a lot, and they.
Sometimes brothers tell their what they're not willing to tell their parents. He didn't even know anything about it, he said so.
Like Shanda, Paul told officers that Timothy had been known to go on these hunger strikes as a way of acting out against change. Paul's story was similar to Shanda's, but their claims that it repeatedly went on hunger strikes seemed quite bizarre to the detectives. They knew there was more to the story, but they couldn't have ever imagined what it was. With statements taken from both Shanda and Paul, officers began looking through the house and made some disturbing discoveries. In the basement, they found 2 bedrooms and a bunk bed in the common area between the rooms. They quickly surmised that the rooms belonged to Paul and his youngest brother Gabriel, which meant that Timothy slept on the bunk bed in the common area. Officers also searched inside a cupboard in the basement, which was fitted with an alarming camera, and were overcome by the stench of urine and feces. Inside, they found a single blue tarp covering the floor and a cardboard box. In a desk drawer in the basement, officers found a set of metal handcuffs. However, this wasn't even the most disturbing discovery. What the detectives were about to stumble upon would be even more gruesome.
Handcuffs here. Is there a webcam right there? I didn't even notice that. Hot sauce? Do you want how?
There's a freezer. There's a box. Stick it in.
Because everything in there is weird. There's webcams all over the place in the basement. I mean, if you go into the bathroom, they'll sit there and... That's weird.
As shocking as it was to find a bottle of hot sauce among the bath products on the counter, it wasn't the most disturbing thing the detectives found. The search of the basement bathroom revealed even more disturbing discoveries. The floor was littered with used adult diapers, and another motion sensor camera pointed toward the shower, which didn't have a curtain to separate it from the rest of the room. These strange discoveries prompted officers to apply for a search warrant to review the camera footage and cell phone records of both Shanda and Paul. An autopsy was performed on Timothy the following day, given the suspicious nature of his death. On the examination table, Timothy's tiny frame shocked the medical examiner. For his height of 5'6" Timothy's weight of just 69 pounds was half the average weight of a boy his age. The medical examiner discovered that Timothy died of dehydration, malnutrition, and hypothermia. Timothy's death was ruled a homicide.
He didn't just become 69 pounds overnight. He got that way over an extended period of time. And he got that way because the people, or primarily the person who was supposed to care for him, wasn't doing that.
With this new information, it was evident that Timothy had been neglected and left to waste away. But Shanda and Paul both remained tight-lipped throughout the investigation when asked if Timothy was accused. They stuck to their original story, claiming that Timothy died because of his hunger strike. With Shanda and Paul not uttering a word, detectives had to turn to the only other witness who was present in the house, Timothy's stepbrother, Gabriel. Gabriel started talking, detectives finally learned what horrors truly went on in Shanda's house.
I recall that day actually quite vividly. I was just getting ready to sit down to dinner, and I got a call from a friend of mine. She had conducted the interview with the minor child who was in the home, and she called me because she was just absolutely floored. She just could not believe what she was hearing.
Gabriel had been in the house with Timothy and must have seen what truly happened to Timothy. Gabriel could very well be the key to solving the case.
You said you don't want to talk about Timothy and your mom? I don't want to talk about those two because boys with mamas do not mix.
They are asking questions in such a way as to elicit a truthful response, and in every regard, G's answers to those questions sort of checked the boxes for her, so that she believed that he was being honest about it and talking about this basically a house of horrors that was going on inside the home.
And as the interview with Gabriel went on, more and more terrifying details about the horrors Timothy faced at the hands of Shanda and Paul came to light.
What would you do to be a bad boy? Like, talk to me, try to sneak food, try to sneak some water, and one of his punishments, for every time he did a bad boy thing, he gets a dose of hot sauce. A hot spicy sauce. Yeah. And you said to me, so who decided what the punishments were gonna be? Mama.
Everything was monitored, everything was measured, everything was controlled by her down to what he was eating.
Do you guys have a camera in your house? Yes, we have some cameras. Okay, what are the cameras for? They're for watching Timothy before he dies today. And Mama would be on the cameras and watch Timothy as hard as she can. Even if she gets tired. And once she's no longer tired of watching him, she watches him.
The interviewer listened carefully while Gabriel talked about the joy Shanda felt out of abusing Timothy, and then watching recordings of those from the cameras. But this wasn't all. According to Gabriel, Timothy's death could have been the result of one of Shanda's final punishments for Timothy.
You said you thought some punishments were the reason Timothy died. Yeah. Okay. I think this one was one of them because it was uncomfortable. But over time, I think we had to do this in his small room.
With Gabriel's chilling testimony, the detectives geared up to build a case against Shanda and Paul. But they needed something stronger than an 8-year-old's word. And that break came through when the detectives successfully acquired a search warrant for Shanda's home and began looking through video footage from the basement of the Van der Ark home.
I didn't want to check this one. As it turns out, the camera that was in the closet actually did have a tiny micro SD card in it. I don't know if they just didn't realize that it was in there and didn't remove it and didn't destroy it, but for whatever reason, it was still in that camera when it was seized by the police. So we ultimately did get video footage from inside that closet.
In the video, police watched as Shanda placed Timothy on the tarp inside the basement cupboard. Timothy was seen wearing only a shirt and an adult diaper. There was also audio recorded of the interaction between the mother and son. Police heard Shanda admonish Timothy for his misbehavior. They then watched in horror as Shanda returned 15 minutes later and scolded Timothy about breathing through his mouth. The boy already appeared to be unresponsive. Shanda then covered his mouth and called him a d for not breathing correctly through his nose. Shanda proceeded to hold her hand over his mouth, and eventually Timothy stopped breathing altogether. This was enough proof for the police to issue a warrant of arrest for Shanda. On the morning of July 8, 2022, Shanda was arrested and charged with first-degree murder and child.
You're gonna be charged with child abuse right now. I believe it's the first or second degree. So it is a felony. So you won't be able to get out of jail until you see the judge, until all the warrant paperwork's done through. Okay, which will probably be tomorrow. All right. I'm the bearer of bad news right now. Yeah, it's been a bad couple days. No, you're all right. I do have to handcuff you, but I'll do it in the front.
My blood sugar crashed.
Are you diabetic?
No.
Okay, you take medication for that?
No, she has to eat sugar.
Alright, I can let you have that all the way up.
I have that.
Virtual hearing was held.
She's gonna have to go to the hospital.
The judge ordered that Shanda be held without bail as she posed a flight risk.
The denial of food to the child, feeding the child nothing but bread, and bread was soaked in hot sauce.
Man.
Hot sauce down the child's throat, and placing the child in a bath, which we believe will be the explanation ultimately for why the child had suffered hypothermia, and that most notably happened the day before the child passed away.
The judge ultimately denied her bond, leaving Vander Ark in a Muskegon County jail tonight.
This court has grave concerns not only about the safety and well-being of the community, but also regarding the ability of the defendant to flee.
While Shanda remained behind bars, Paul took to social media to share his concerns about the investigation.
Hey everybody, just figured I'd send a quick check for y'all, but we're doing good right now. I just dozed off on the couch unintentionally. I forgot to get a quick check for today, but when I can't actually get in contact with you guys, I'll probably post a quick check like this. For those of you who aren't aware, my little brother has passed away, and my mother is currently in the custody of, well, I'm not sure if it's a lot to deal with, but right now we're doing good. We're pulling.
But the investigation was not quite over. In the week following Shanda's arrest, police obtained the family's phone records and investigated the video footage collected from the house. The text messages exchanged between Shanda and Paul revealed an alarming series of events. Shanda and Paul had been working together to inflict various forms of punishment on Timothy for months.
What the fuck?
It was revealed through these messages that Paul had carried out much of the maltreatment as directed by Shanda. There were messages which showed how Paul had complained about Timothy's behavior. Some messages also showed how Paul asked for direction in punishing Timothy and even made suggestions for punishments. Some of these punishments included feeding Timothy bread covered in hot sauce, him to throw up food he wasn't allowed to eat, and even pouring hot sauce directly into Timothy's mouth and on his privates when he didn't listen to
What the
orders.
fuck?
Armed with the new evidence, Paul was arrested about a week later and was interrogated by police.
Oh, that guy's gonna get his fucking brains beat out of his head in jail.
Police about Timothy's death on the orders of his mother, Shanda, and that the hunger strike story was false.
So tell me what really happened. Because obviously, what was told us wasn't the truth. What really happened? You guys sort of found it, or
I woke up and I had been grabbing my shoes, and it wasn't that pointed. It basically all played out like we said. The whole morning thing was exact. He wasn't breathing in the closet. It was the closet. We had to get him out of the closet. Try and resuscitate.
So it's you and your mother who tried to get him out of the closet.
We did get him out. We tried to resuscitate.
Who noticed him first?
My mother.
Did she have asked you to get a test to check on him?
It's a brother? Oh man, this poor guy. He had the same thing done to him, and he's just trying to do what he thought taught him right. Oh.
So you guys pulled him up.
Fuck.
His breath smelled horrible. I thought maybe he might have still been capable of being resuscitated, but his mouth was still wet. Yeah.
Paul also told the officers that he loved Timothy and explained that he tried to tell his mother that they should consider taking Timothy to a hospital for treatment. But this sudden emotion for Timothy on Paul's face seemed like an act. Detectives were sure Paul was hiding the full truth, and so they cornered him into revealing some shocking secrets.
I loved you so much.
Yeah, I can tell that.
I just didn't tell.
That's your brother. That's June 13th, less than a month ago. You sent this picture to her, and you said, he's looking like a skeleton, we need to give him more food. But you guys didn't give him more food over the next couple weeks. You guys gave him less and more punishment, and less bread, and more bread with hot sauce. That's what really happened. You reached out to her and said, this is scary looking, right? You probably thought, he can barely walk. You sent a picture of
Morning, ma'am.
You sent this picture of his legs.
How you doing?
Right here. You sent this to her, and what'd you say? Something along the lines of, no wonder he can barely stand up or walk. Look at that.
Man. People are kind of fucked up. How you doing? I guess you must be, maybe you're good. I don't know if that's a... When people say good morning, you know, I should really look into how that came to be. Now they got a truckload of antimatter. We've been doing some alien UFO dives today.
It was a woman named Trish Bishop who was in her backyard toward the end of the day. The sun was just going down, and she saw this weird alien creature. It looked something like a reptilian. She recreated it in a computer generated version of what she saw. And
Oh God.
Later on, but I just want to talk about this because I think there are some similarities in this case from 2013 as that are very similar to what happened in the 2023 Las Vegas alien incident. Because the creature basically, at first, it looked like it was a hologram, like it wasn't real, and then it all of a sudden it looked solid. And then it climbed some invisible ladder into some invisible craft and then disappeared. Very similar to what we now know happened in Las Vegas back in 2023 to the Kenmore family. So I thought I want to talk about that today. So we're going to start with this article here. This is from the...
Let's start with the whatever you said in 2023 Vegas alien climbing up a ship, invisible ladder shit. What the fuck? Hey, look, it looks like Scribbles without his face shit, like young Scribbles. What am I looking for? What's the gospel music playing? That's on 4chan. Get the fuck out of here. Oh yeah. Where? Oh, right there. It's a little puppy dog. Nah, you know. No, but whatever. I'm just tore up. Thank you, I appreciate that. I will continue to try to. I'd like to have a coffee. Eric's still not doing anything. I hope they kill this guy.
I was like trying to run, but he snatched me before I could run. He said that I'm coming with him.
Every parent's worst nightmare comes true when a group of 5th grade girls report a grown man not only recording them in a school bathroom, but attempting to kidnap them. When the truth about the incident is finally revealed, it's even more disturbing than anyone could have imagined.
Trying to decide exactly how long or how to hold this negotiation with Trish.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. Please note that all persons charged with
I'll figure it out.
are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On March 24th, 2025, at 1:01 p.m.
Oh, that's more tolerable now that it's warm.
receives a disturbing report that a suspicious man was seen in the girls' bathroom of the Clarkdale Jerome School in Clarkdale, Arizona. Given the distressing
About 5 degrees colder than what it is right now. It gets bitter.
and meet with the teacher who called.
It's kind of sketchy in the beginning, but I don't know if you need the.
Where's he at?
So he went behind here. He hopped the fence and went over there.
The man was last seen running into the vacant desert area behind the school.
They came screaming out of the bathroom. Just a bunch of girls saying there's a man in there. He filmed. He was filming in there.
The girls, who were in the 5th grade, making them between 10 and 11 years old, also said the man tried to grab them. As terrifying as this is, the officer is able to report some good news to his colleague.
Everybody's safe. There's no kids missing. We're good there, so they're in lockdown.
With all the children safe and accounted for, the Clarkdale police use a drone to try to locate the man in the desert, but there's no sign of him. They're soon joined by multiple law enforcement agencies who all assist in the search. Yet despite the effort, they're unable to locate the man. At this point, it was getting close to school release and parents were starting to arrive to pick up their children.
As long as you feel good.
Where, Arizona?
Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we're fine with this
So
picture.
that goes smoothly. Keep everybody calm.
Yeah.
I think
now. Yeah, I don't think I think he's gone.
Following school dismissal, one of the young girls who'd been involved in
Said he was jogging away, but not very fast.
But I picked her up, she was freaking out, and I was like, and she said the guy was taking pictures of her friends going pee or whatever, and then he grabbed her.
But we weren't trying to do anything weird or go to the bathroom.
Was he hiding?
Yeah, he was acting like one of the students, and then once I told my friend, I don't think this is like a girl or anything, and then he was getting ready to come out of the stall, and so we just ran out of there, and then he tried to grab us.
Holy shit.
He had her by the arm, and he wouldn't let her go, and she screamed real loud, and she got let go, and then the other girl, he tried to grab, but he couldn't. She took off running.
He say anything to you?
No, he just tried to grab us, and then he ran off because he couldn't grab us. Because she almost like got taken, but I grabbed her and pulled her, so he didn't.
You guys did a good job in there.
Yes, that's
Great job.
And I'm in chills. I'm like,
Yeah. No, that's a scary thing.
I'm not gonna let my best friend grow.
Well, you did good by protecting your friends and by getting out of there. That was super great.
Police would eventually speak to the other girls, revealing even more harrowing details. But for now, the search for the man wraps up. The Clarkdale Police Department soon publishes footage from the school's security camera on Facebook in an attempt to identify. From this post, they receive an anonymous call claiming to recognize the man.
I've seen it, and just looking at it, and the way you described everything in the video, his name's Micah Hines.
Okay.
It doesn't take long for officers from the Cottonwood Police Department to locate 22-year-old Micah, where he's staying at his sister's house with her husband, and their children.
How's it going? Pretty good. Might have to see you here. We'll just have a chat. Yeah. Does that work for you? Yeah. It's totally interesting.
Micah is on the phone with his sister, who's on her way home, while her husband listens in from the doorway.
Do you know at all why we're here? About like the thing that's going on, I heard? Yeah. Do you know any details about the thing going on? I mean, like I was looking at the picture too, and it just like looked like somebody like I've seen on the reservoir, but I don't live over there anymore. Right. Yeah, because like it's like a native guy kind of like, cause yeah, it's kind of weird too, cause he does kind of look like me, but I trust you. It's not me. So I've been here all day, playing my game all day.
Police reports indicate that Micah's hair appears.
It does look like me, but trust me, it's not me.
However, one officer noted that on the left side of his head, two areas were longer than the rest of his hair.
Ha!
Almost like he cut his hair and missed those two spots.
Haha.
So the reason why we're here is
What an idiot.
people were telling us that you look like that, Jeff. So like you're already aware of the situation. Yeah, okay? And anything involving children. Anything involving children is really high emotion. Yeah. I don't even take people honestly.
According to police documents, they received multiple witness tips claiming to recognize Micah as the man in the footage. Micah himself even received tips that the footage looked like.
Way to make yourself look more guilty. No, Your Honor, I didn't do nothing. I just wanted a haircut. Yeah, I don't know. I got short hair.
Would you be okay if we looked around your room, make sure nothing else?
Make sure there's no long hair laying around here.
While the officers don't find anything suspicious in Micah's room, they do notice something of interest as they exit the home.
What shoes do you wear, Micah? The shoes I wear is over there. It's size 13. Size 13?
Holy shit.
But like the one that's right here at the top.
He's got bigger feet than me. Not very many people like that out there.
While wearing black Skechers isn't a crime, during a later call with one of the victims, she recalls a very specific detail about the man in the bathroom.
I do remember he had Skechers.
Haha. Me too.
We got a couple people we're talking to right now. Just to make it easier, just so we can sit down with you. Yeah. And I can have more of my Clarkdale guys with me. Are you cool to come to the police department?
Those look like my shoes.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You're not under arrest. We're doing. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I totally understand. Yeah. Okay. Is that your phone? Yeah. That one's multiple. I was gonna say I thought you had another one out front. Oh yeah, it's that one, but that one is the one I use for calls and stuff. Calls. Yeah. Okay. This one's like the one I mainly use.
I can't imagine trying to walk around half a foot taller than I am with an extra 100 pounds on me with the same size feet. I'd be so clumsy.
Micah and his two phones are then transported to the police department where, despite his recent denials, he will soon share an unsettling story. Micah is settled into an interview room where he's read his Miranda rights and agrees to speak. He also consents for the police to look through both of his phones.
Man, that guy.
Being told that the police are confident it's him in the footage. It doesn't take long for him to admit he was in the area of the school earlier.
I was just kind of like in the area, right? And I was checking my mail and like.
What do you do when your arms can't reach the table anymore? Because your belly's in the way.
Well, that's okay.
He is. He looks like he's pregnant. Like 8 months.
My sister and all that, and my sister has a bad history of like my dad.
So were you victimized as a child, maybe?
Probably or something. Yeah, I was just walking around, and just like because like I said, I used to live around there, and
That's bigger than pregnant.
I mean, like I didn't like. I didn't see like a gate that was open, so I just I just walked. I saw I was walking right there, and then like I just kind of like.
According to Micah, the open gate allowed him to enter the school grounds.
You just found yourself in the girls' restroom then?
I mean, I was in the boys and like because I was trying to like wash my hands, but the other one didn't have no soap, and I went the other one originally, but I don't know why.
Wow, this guy. He's a horrible liar.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was like in this corner right here, just kind of I don't know. I was just standing there, just like thinking, and then somebody came in and they saw me, and then they kind of scared, and like because like obviously because they said they got scared and said I wouldn't tell.
Micah's claim is disputed by the girls who found him.
Did you see him at first, or you just saw that someone was in the stall?
My friend did because she looked down. She saw the phone recording.
Oh, what the
and
fuck?
So when we were walking into my friend's stall, he was trying to get out of the stall, like get us into the stall. And then once we like know that it was like a grown man, we left, and then he tried to grab us.
That's kind of when I grabbed her. Like I was trying to.
Why are you touching kids?
I didn't say anything. No, like that.
Yet the girls claim Micah didn't attempt to grab just one of them.
The one that got grabbed first, and then he tried to grab me. And he did, but I got out of it because I was trying to pull my friend out.
Why did he even try and touch a kid? Oh my god.
By the shirt and got pulled by the thigh, but they didn't get
Okay. Pulled by the thigh? Okay.
Does it make sense to you if the friend said that you had a hold of her with one hand, you were holding her, and the friends were pulling her away from you? Does that make sense?
I think because I think like it was just kind of like how her. I think it was just like a response, like obviously, like if you see someone like pulling the other, I think like it was just a response that her friend was just pulling her, but it was only like a second or 2 seconds or so, because I think like they opened it and then her friend saw me, who like grabbed her, and then her friend.
Why are you grabbing people?
How did you get free?
My friends, there was so many screaming, and my friend was like trying to like pull me away, but both my arms were like this, so I had nothing to do.
Okay.
So I was like starting about to like kick him, but he let go of me eventually.
So you didn't kick him or anything, you just let go?
He like saw my leg lifting, and then there was like people coming, and yeah.
And you were screaming?
Yeah.
And that's when I let go, so I don't want to hurt anyone, or I don't want to get myself in trouble and all that.
So you get out of the bathroom, he still grabs for you.
So like if my mom was walking out, he grabbed us like this and like squeezed like the arm, trying to like get.
Man. That's unlawful confinement. That's probably attempted abduction for this guy. Oh, damn.
As well as photos of the SWAT team. It isn't long before Micah's story changes.
I heard, people talking. I got scared. Went into the stall, closed it. For people come in, and they went in the stall. Then I was like on my phone trying to see what time it was, and I heard. But I guess like they probably assumed like obviously like big pair of shoes, and they said I'm telling. So I put my phone down, and then they probably saw I was recording, but I wasn't recording.
And he was like video recording me and my friends.
Yep. Yep. It's so wild that he's saying this shit.
Okay.
And then
how were you able to see he put it in the stall no one was in?
Because I was waiting for my friends.
Okay.
Like in front of the stalls.
Gotcha.
We're not going to find any video recordings at all.
No.
Nothing.
Probably one.
Looks to me like.
Oh, probably one.
But it's only like
5 seconds, but I didn't record anything.
Man.
Police records reveal that they discovered at least 2 photos of the bathroom floor where the incident occurred. Interestingly, one photo was taken at 1:08 p.m., despite the incident being reported at 1:01.
He had no mercy in getting away. He was like jogging, like not very fast.
Micah then shares a disturbing detail, but this is only the beginning of the troubling revelations.
Are we going to find anything else?
No.
How about child or anything like that?
I don't download any of that stuff.
Okay.
On your computer at home?
No.
Nothing anywhere. Cause we need
He doesn't download any of that stuff.
To make sure there's nothing there.
Okay.
Are we going to find anything?
No. I mean, maybe like a few screenshots, because like I said, you know, like my dad is kind of weird on that
Holy
stuff.
shit.
It's like back, like, I mean, like a year ago, he used to because like I was kind of sharing like my.
Oh my god.
Because he had no email, so because he needed like stuff for court.
Yeah, it is hard for your friend to make his own email.
Like kids on there and stuff like that, but obviously, like when he screenshots though, I see it on my phone, but I take it off sometimes. But I don't do any of that stuff.
According to police documents, on one phone they found a screenshot of a question Micah posted on Quora where he asked, quote, "I did a factory reset on my phone so the police will not be able to pull off information. Will they still be able to get the information after my phone was factory reset?" The screenshot was taken 4 hours after the crime was reported.
Did you say anything?
He said that I'm coming with him.
Oh, he said you're coming with me?
Yes.
Just like that?
She said you said something to her. You know what you said to her?
I don't think. I think I just said please don't, but she probably didn't understand it. But I didn't really speak to anyone, any of them.
Is it possible?
Said please don't, but I didn't really say any words.
Coming with me?
I don't know. I didn't say any of that.
Despite this denial, Micah finally gives some chilling insight into why he was in the girl's bathroom.
It's just like I don't know. It's like some. I don't know. It's like a fetish.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah,
I understand.
With this reveal, he also
A fetish for little kids in bathrooms?
So you had a fetish and you were in there and so.
Yeah, I don't like to be like that either, and you know, just because like my dad is similar like that too, and he used to have stuff like on his like phone and stuff, and I'm not sure if he's ever done anything to us or not, but I don't know, but I just feel like this sparks up, you know, like.
And you know what? 90% of the people have been victims before.
Yeah.
So it's not a.
But my intention was like never to hurt anyone. But like I said, I didn't know there was anybody in there. But like, so like, if you guys know like everything like all that now, and then like am I going to jail?
Why? Why?
You know, it's like the very first thing like crime related. I don't. You know, like I said, you know, it's like a fetish. You know, I have no intentions to like post anything online, so like I don't do any of that stuff. It's just.
Oh, it's just like a fetish.
Personal thing.
So, because she believed for a moment that she was getting kidnapped.
No,
Is there anything?
No, I would never do that.
Okay.
Okay, so I think what I'm meant to understand here is that this guy doesn't realize that people act on their fetishes. I bet that's something he picked up from his dad.
Yeah, because I know how serious, you know, like kidnapping is, and I don't.
Because of the words he's using.
I'm not gonna do anything. Like
Keeps
that.
going back to his dad.
I don't want to scare anyone. Don't want to hurt anyone.
Did he hurt you at all when he grabbed your wrist?
Like he slapped me and like pushed my arm in, and my wrist still kind of hurts.
Okay, can I see it?
A robot. He can't push your arm in.
Not too red, but just sore.
Yeah.
Just grabbed your arm.
So scared.
Right.
You know, I didn't know what to happen, so obviously I pulled her arm as like you know as like a defense. Someone like just trying to like stop her, but you know, like so I was never attended to kidnap anyone.
Right.
Never attended to like.
You grabbed her. You were already doing it.
Thing that just happened.
Okay. But now we have to follow the law as far as.
It was a weird thing that just happened. Ooh. It's crazy how much of this he's explaining away like this. Like it's all excuses. Oh no, she actually, so I had my hand open and she flipped her wrist up and then it landed in my hand and I coughed at the same time, so it looked like I grabbed her wrist.
And it is a felon. So
how long?
How long would you be in jail?
Yeah.
Until you bond out.
I didn't pull her towards the door. I was walking towards the door when the cough.
The police have.
But I see how it could have looked like that.
It reveals one of the most troubling claims so far.
So along the lines of, you said we're going to see some pictures from Instagram and stuff.
It's screenshots. Yeah.
And are those of children?
Yeah.
No doubt.
Adults, you know,
but your fetish is children.
Yeah, I mean it's like a mix.
Oh my God.
So, I don't know, like it's like really hard to explain, but it's the thing that like, you know, but like, you know, like.
But like, you know, it's like, you know, and like, you know. What? Nobody knows, bro.
You know, because that's kind of why.
You know.
Like, you know, like I'm like quiet. You know, I don't like to. Like I feel like I'm a weird person, you know, but I'm not trying to be.
You are definitely a weird person.
Police documents, investigators reported finding screenshots of people wearing swimsuits on Micah's Motorola phone. The documents state that the individuals in the images appeared to be under the age of 18 and possibly models.
I just hope that it won't I just hope like people online won't know who I am, because I don't, you know, because like I said, I live, you know, because I grew up in Congo. I've never like grew up anywhere else, and I don't want people to like know who I am. Then like
Too late.
Jail, you know, I don't want people to like hate me for it.
See?
That's gonna make.
I was right. This transparent motherfucker. He probably would have gone for help if he didn't think everybody was going to kill him. Probably not. He probably just let himself get to this level and been just degenerate. I think it's not genetic, but hereditary.
Make my life, you know, like
everybody blames things on genes.
I don't really have no friends, really. I just have, you know, just my family. I don't want my, you know, like my family to like, you know, just to feel hurt about that.
I wonder why.
I do apologize for like, you know, like what I've done.
Micah requests that his sister isn't told the details of his admissions, but she's still informed that he will be arrested.
Okay. Oh my God. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine.
No, this is like totally like unexpected. I didn't think that this would happen.
Let's see.
First time I ever like had something like that on my hand.
Yeah, I'm sure. Let's make it the last, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I promise I won't do anything like this again.
Yeah.
Micah is then transported to the Yavapai County
Wow.
Jail.
He's
According
huge.
to court records, Micah Hines was charged with 3 counts of kidnapping, apprehension of injury, 1 count of burglary, unlawful entry, 2 counts of surreptitious photos, 2 counts of voyeurism, 1 count of aggravated assault of a minor.
That would be so terrifying as a kid.
With an educational institution. In May, the court ordered a Rule 11 evaluation, including...
He's got to be on a registry, right?
...to determine Micah's competency. The court found him not competent, but
well, no shit.
In October 2025, Micah pled not guilty, and the case is ongoing. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering...
That Cleveland's doing a church thing, huh? That's funny. It's too bad she's such an ignorant jerk. Came all the way to my channel and left me a message and then ignores me when I go in her chat. Like, come on, dude. That's not nice. We got aliens everywhere, hey? Ah. That's funny. Well, I wonder what her have you ever listened to her do you know what her sensibilities are like? She a pretty standard she doesn't seem like a pretty standard regular old Christian. She seems like a interesting fella. Now, I think the center of the Earth's plasma, or what?
Yes.
That's what I figured. Haha.
Go to a Red Wings game and throw an octopus onto the ice? What is wrong with you?
Could I just get one octopus? Yes. Bro, this is way bigger.
This is so crazy. Have you ever seen people do this? Hockey games, just throw octopi on the ice.
No, like it actually. No, I think it just a little.
Actually, I think they're called octopedes. That's so gross. Yeah. I hate that. Oops, I turned myself down. What's wrong with me? The guy's like, no, you're not throwing an octopus. Hey man, fuck you. Haha. Haha. That guy's getting chucked out.
Look at that, Mick. Oh my goodness gracious. Haven't seen one of those in a while. That's a big one too.
No growing, hey? She just likes to be herself. I hate that. Man, I'm still... But you know the growing pains I'm going through right now. I'm still trying to convince myself that I'm gonna do it. That's gonna bring the running total in my head to over $100,000 that this lady's cost me. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, yeah. That's what it seems like. She's the same clashes with a new group of people. As people think that's normal. Yeah, yeah. Why are all these people always like this? Fucking so stupid. I don't know. I think if you find that everybody else is always like something, perhaps it's telling you something about yourself. But nah. It's a little too introspective for their liking, I think. Run! I love how you can shoplift wearing a full face mask and a hood now. Carrying a backpack and everything. Y'all better kill me. They don't even know that there's another guy. That's awesome.
Let me see your hands. Let me see your hands. Stop right there. Stop right there. Take them.
Oh. Was he pushing on his phone? Stop fucking doing that.
Complicating matters even more, the first suspect is able to get away from security and flees the scene while the officer
Yes.
with the second suspect.
I told you, they pointed you out for possible shoplifting. When I came to talk to you, you resisted. You took off right away.
He was just walking through the store and he turned around. All right.
When I tell you to stop, stop.
He uses the force to open the second door. That's awesome. When those automatic doors used to miss me, it used to happen all the time. I was like, man, these things breathe souls. I'm a ginger. They don't work for me. Me and my brother both. I think it's because we're too white. I don't know what you're saying. What? You want pizza? Yeah, why do you say that? Can I have some juice? Yeah. Okay, so we're out of...
Here's the bag that was his. I don't know if you don't get a cent.
what do you call it? We're out of tortillas.
Okay, we'll get it.
What do we do? You remember when I made tortillas before? They stopped safe? I don't want to make any more.
You just keep fighting.
They don't work good.
Give us a break. We'll get those fixed.
Let's check the Rufino. He said he went things up for
Yeah, we're out of tortillas.
Did you see a guy dump it? I did not, but I was just talking out when everything happened. There's one cop trying to fight two guys. They don't care if the police are here, they still steal. Crazy.
Officers begin searching for the suspect with the help of a K-9 unit.
304-277, just double checking any bike involved that we know of.
You know what?
So, sounds like he went this way, huh? Seems like he's tracking fairly well.
Excuse me. You gonna run into handcuffs over here? Okay, appreciate it.
Whoa. There you go.
Yeah, I'm sure he's...
Yeah, dude. I mean, I think we locked it down okay, but it sounds like this all unfolded pretty fast. Yeah.
Just an hour later, reports came in of a man in handcuffs in a trailer park.
Did he leave stuff behind?
Well, he said that he had bolt cutters in his hand. Or like wire cutters, he was trying to cut them off.
Wait, hold up. I'm clear what? What kind of clear?
Just left. He's out here, I guess, somewhere.
Okay. Homeowner saying keep within seconds from us arriving that he left. What was he wearing?
I am not. I'm crazy.
The handcuffs are still in his back? Okay. Okay. No. He's saying the handcuffs were still to the rear.
Oh. What's going on in my hallway?
I'm gonna stay back here.
After hours of searching for the suspect, police were unable to locate him. However, on August 21st, 2023, 6 months after the initial incident, the suspect, named Marvin, along with another female, were spotted in the area. Due to Marvin being possibly armed and dangerous,
Oh, was the force there?
SWAT team, along with detectives, were tasked with locating Marvin.
Oh, yeah. I'm not clear. I think, okay, so I think what it is, now I got you. I'm back on. I was trying to remember exactly what I said. So, I think the light sensor on the door picks up, like, that the floor is white that it's looking at, and I don't think there's enough tone change between me and the ground that it picks it up right away. Somebody with brown hair picks it up right away. No problem. But it's like my hair is too light or some shit. I don't know. Or I have no soul. Which I don't know. I don't know if I believe I do have a soul. I think everybody has a soul. So I mean, I guess it doesn't pick up on souls. Probably. I'm not trying to make things make sense. I'm just trying to make them fun. From what I understand, it makes no difference what we believe in, as long as we're being good. Having fun is definitely good. At least to some degree. Ooh. Man, if I sleep with mine in the ponytail, ooh. That guy steals a lot of stuff. I've seen him. He definitely has been in jail a few times, and he steals a lot of stuff. Oh well. What is it? NPU? A numeric processing unit?
Anything else, but they are hitting a massive physical wall, power consumption, and extreme heat. But a company just successfully deployed a completely different kind of processor into a German supercomputing center. The craziest part is that it doesn't even compute with electricity. And surprisingly enough, it can run on your computer just like any normal GPU. And the claims are even crazier. It claims that their chips provide 3,000% higher efficiency and 5,000% higher compute compared to a traditional GPU. Well, it turns out computing at the speed of light creates a completely new bizarre bottleneck that nobody saw coming. But right now, they are solving it. But before moving on to the photonic chips, we first have to understand why the current GPUs need a replacement. There are some massive bottlenecks that are slowly making our current architecture incompetent with our
Am I gonna cut my hair off?
growing AI needs. First and the most important is the memory wall. Memory wall refers to the increasing gap between how much we have improved in terms of chip performance.
Why can't anybody get more than 32 gigs of RAM lately?
Improvements in the memory performance. This gap is worse than ever, and it's only increasing. Considering the fact that how dependent GPUs are on the VRAM, it directly makes them a subject to this holy grail of bottleneck. The efficiency and heat generation, on the other hand, is a bit complex. You see, if the total power consumption of a GPU is 500 watts, all 500 watts would be converted to heat, and the GPU would consume almost zero power by itself. Why, you may ask? Because all a GPU or any other compute device does is calculate and produce information. Information is not a physical quantity, and it doesn't possess any physical fundamentals such as mass, velocity, or position. Therefore, it cannot contain any energy. This is why all energy coming into the GPU would have to go out as immense amount of heat. This is why the limits of efficiency is far from our reach, and there is a lot we can improve. And here's the interesting part. QAnt's native processing unit doesn't even use electricity. It computes with light, and it doesn't use standard digital zeros and ones either. It is fundamentally an analog processor. Instead of shoving
So wait, why are we pumping so much power into them?
the core of this chip is made of a crystalline material called thin film lithium niobate. Instead of pushing an electrical current through logic.
Why does she need a password manager? Is her shit all fucked up?
Data is converted into a laser beam. The chip then splits, bends, and modulates those light waves across different frequencies. And this is where it gets interesting. The physics itself.
I thought it was just a problem with her being powered up. Yeah, she should figure that. I don't know how she doesn't have that figured out.
Transistors flipping on and off across multiple clock cycles just to brute force the multiplication. But on this chip, you shine shine the light through a specifically shaped optical element. As the different wavelengths of light intersect, they naturally create interference patterns. That interference pattern itself is the mathematical answer. The math literally solves itself instantly as the light passes through the chip.
What?
Photons have no mass. They don't grind against the material and doesn't create any resistance that can produce heat and waste energy. On a GPU, the electrical resistance is the single biggest reason for the heat output. But photonic chips avoid that by using...
Well, why are these the first guys to do this?
So the claims seem to be making
Is a real question.
But what about real-world use cases? We frequently see such revolutionary stuff that never gets to the market.
Yeah.
Recently, they packed this crazy photonic chip into a standard 19-inch rack mountable server and deployed
That would be crazy.
it to a supercomputing center in Germany. They successfully installed the world's first commercial analog photonic AI processor into a fully operational high-performance data center. So how does a data center actually use a photonic chip? The best thing is that it's built as a standard PCIe card. This chip fits directly into the exact same server slots that traditional GPUs currently use. But the hardware is only half the battle. Remember why the GPU is practically a monopoly?
In their behaviors, there's a stark difference between Danger and Brad.
It's because of the software and infrastructure. If developers had to learn optical engineering just...
Huge difference.
to train a neural network, these chips would be dead on arrival. Nobody's going to rewrite millions of lines of code for this. To solve this, QAnt built a bridge called QPAL, the Photonic Algorithm Library. It acts as an invisible translator. Developers can write their AI models in standard Python and PyTorch the exact same way they write code for NVIDIA GPUs today. The library handles the translation from digital software to analog light waves automatically. And as for what they are actually doing with it, these light processors are being evaluated for some of the most compute-heavy, non-linear workloads we have. Real-time medical imaging, complex climate modeling, and running massive visual AI models with drastically fewer parameters than a traditional GPU would require. But before we declare the GPU as completely dead, there is a massive elephant in the room to undress. And it's the exact same problem we started this video with, the memory wall. Photonic chips like the ones from QAnt are practically magic at calculating data. But they have one fatal flaw. They cannot store the calculated data. This means that while the actual math is being done by light, the AI model's weights, its memory cache, and the final results still have to be stored in traditional electrical memory, like standard VRAM. And this introduces a new bottleneck called the conversion penalty. Every single time the photonic chip needs to pull data from memory, the system has to convert standard electricity into a laser beam. And every time the math is finished, it has to convert that back into an electrical signal to store the answer. This optical to electrical conversion takes time, power, and introduces latency. If an AI workload requires a...
Because light operates in waves, right? There should be a sweet spot that's some multiple of whatever your... there should be a point where like quadruple visions or whatever. You should be able to find that. That's not going to help much. Never mind. I was thinking we could hack your vision a little bit, but it's not going to help.
Back and forth reading and writing to the VRAM, which
If you were a computer, we could mathematically filter out the noise, is what my point was, but you're not a computer.
usually does, those conversions will eat up all the latency and energy savings that the light speed calculation just gave you. So how is the industry fixing this?
I mean, okay, you kind of are a computer. We all kind of are computers, but...
Co-processors alongside traditional hardware, specifically targeted at math-heavy, non-linear workloads where
It's not going to help us at all.
takes significantly longer than the memory fetch. But the Holy Grail is currently being developed in universities.
Yeah,
the photonic lab.
that's what I'm thinking.
Are figuring out how to create optical versions of SRAM, allowing microscopic...
How, like, not with the mirror, though. Mirror repeats it backwards the wrong, like...
If they can scale that, the GPU monopoly is done. Also, if you like this video, you can consider subscribing to my channel.
We need anti-light.
Join my channel membership.
Not darkness. We need anti-light. No more hard drives. Everybody's going to the cloud. They've been saying that for, what, 30 years? Good morning. That's hilarious. So they used AI to scan the Easter Island head and then put its features on everybody? That's awesome. Damn it. Oh, wait, there's a T in there too somewhere. Melissa's doesn't work either? Really? What the fuck? Really? Melissa, why is that not your, do you got your vanity URL set up? What on earth? What is wrong with everybody? Let me see what it says here. Make sure it's typed in right. Yeah, it should be. Oh, because there's an at. Right? Yeah. No? What? Well, that's wild. They done effed it up. I'll have to turn those off, Az. What is it, eGPU?
eGPUs has always been the connection. Now, whether it's common connections or even proprietary ones, there's always been issues and compromises. But in my never-ending quest to find something that can give full performance to a desktop-class GPU, I think I have finally found something that is almost perfect. This is Copperlink, and it's the PCI SIG Big Brother equivalent to Oculink, which has been used on eGPUs before, but this gives something that another of those connections are able to offer, and that is full PCIe Gen 5 by 16 connectivity support. You heard me right. PCIe Gen 5 by 16 full fat connectivity over this connection, which means that theoretically, even a 5090 would not get throttled by this connection.
What are you talking about? You can't just hook it up with a cable.
Right here. They reached out to us and asked if we wanted to check out their server grade enclosure that they have coming out with this Copperlink connection. I said, oh yeah, let's get this in for testing. So this model,
That's got to be an expensive cable, like $200-300 bucks.
631D. It looks like a standard eGPU
Word.
enclosure that we've seen before.
It's gonna be a nice day today.
It has some interesting features because it is mainly used in
What?
the server realm. So Highpoint is not marketing this for gamers or anyone like that, but I kind of wanted to put it through some tests and see if this connection type is something that we should actually be getting excited for on the consumer side. And you can see how that Copperlink connection compares to the size of a Thunderbolt 5 connection. Let's take a look inside, and in order to get into it, you have to unscrew these 4 screws around the side, and also this top thumb screw. Unfortunately, it's not the easiest eGPU to get into, so that's maybe something for future iterations to improve upon.
Oh, external GPU.
Unscrewed is pretty easy to slide open. Taking a look inside, you can
Weird.
see 2 pre-installed 120mm fans that are bringing in fresh air.
Where is his wrist strap?
Across the GPU itself. I'm going to install one in a second.
Does he got one? He better.
Connections to the PSU itself, and this thing is very wide and very long. It'll fit some of the biggest GPUs on the market.
It's crazy. It's a whole computer enclosure.
You could put accelerator cards, whatever, data center kind of stuff. It's all the GPU if you want to bring it out. That was a pretty quick look at the enclosure itself. Simple, no frills. Maybe utilitarian is the best word to describe it. No.
Okay, yeah.
Aesthetics, RGB bling, whatever. This is for serious work. But you might be asking yourself, okay, well, how does this actually connect to a system? And that's where this comes in. This is the Rocket 76.
He's not?
And High Point is
I think he might have been in the other place. But it skipped forward a minute.
Gen 5 by 16 external Oculus adapter. It is single slot.
You're doomed, buddy.
Not very long and simple to put into any system. This kind of thing is made for enterprise systems, but it really got me thinking, how could consumers actually take advantage of this? And that's when I had an idea. I thought to myself, what is the smallest mini PC that I could build that still will take a card of an external expansion card of this size? And after a lot of searching,
Oh, wow.
I found a case that fits the bill.
Wow, what?
The Jonesbow NV10, and it's a 4.5 liter mini ITX system that is very compact. But more importantly, it does have a Ryzen card included, and look at that, plenty of room.
My e-pinball machine that I built, it was built out of a, it wasn't a Dell Optiplex, it was it's the HP, one of those little business systems, right? The mini cases, mini PCs, whatever the fuck they were called. So I bought one of those, and it was great because I thought I was gonna use a 750 Ti in it, which is small, right? I'm like, oh, it'll be fine. I got a 1080, which is like fucking twice as long at least. I had to fucking cut a hole with a fucking hacksaw in the side of the fucking. So I used a hacksaw and a nibbler tool, and I chewed a fucking extra slot out of the back of my case. So there's like a video card sticking out like 6 inches out of the back of the box. Oh, it was awesome, dude. It looks so crazy. That would have helped. It was definitely small form factor. HP.
Extra little tab to release it.
They had specialized video cards for it, but they were too weak. No fan and shit. How you gonna put a video card with no fan in a tiny case like that? Fuck.
Before I powered on the mini PC, but the great thing about it is that it required 0 drivers. This is not Thunderbolt. You don't have to load anything proprietary.
It's so stupid.
5090,
As a
just like it was
like computer not designer, I don't know what the fuck I am. As a computer nerd, system builder, I used to fucking love working at Radio Shack and getting to open up the new compacts and looking at the airflow, like the wire management that was in them, and that fucking crazy shit that they did for their airflow, where they like built a big green vent to move the air around inside the box. That was awesome.
And I'm really starting to push the threshold of what's available. But check this out. In a small 4.5 liter setup, I have a 16-core, 32-thread CPU hooked up to a RTX 5090.
I always wanted to do something like that. Like for working on them was a pain in the ass.
I came up with a small benchmark run, and I ran it in this configuration, but I also did rip the guts out of the system and put it on an open-air test bench with that 5090 slotted directly in the PCIe card slot, just to make sure that it is getting full performance. So here I'm running Cinebench 2026, the GPU workload, and you can see it is firing up.
My computers always fail out on benchmarks so bad.
In this setup, this is the AI image generation benchmark as part of Procyon. It's currently running the Stable Diffusion X.
I mean, nobody's supposed to do good on a benchmark, right?
No, this wasn't made for gaming. Of course, I had to run some gaming.
It's supposed to push your system till it fails if it works good.
Just to see how it performed. Unfortunately, I think in a gaming scenario, the These fans get a little loud. Inside of a data center, it doesn't really matter, but on top of your desk...
Yeah, no shit. It'd be like some vacuum cleaner.
The real reason I didn't do a ton of gaming on this is because it just works. It just works. Like no other eGPU that I've had before, it just works with gaming. Like there was not much to report, so I don't have any charts for it. I just it just worked. And the numbers are very interesting.
Man, I watched dudes installing fiber. I took like a course on it, but I've never had to work with it.
Almost. And I say almost because there were some tests in here where the eGPU setup turned in just a
It kills me watching the dudes do it, because none of them know why they're even using the tools they have. They're just like, oh, it says here that I have to push this on here, make sure the light turns green before I'm done. Like, okay, but do you know what that means? Man, you guys should be testing your fucking fiber optics every fucking couple meters. Yeah. Yeah, making sure there's no splits in the ends and shit. Those splits, man. Fresnel losses will kill you. Like it won't kill you. And supposedly all they really generate, like if you've got any kind of splits in the wire, it only bleeds off as like static almost. You get like a small electric charge, but nothing, not enough to hurt anybody.
Especially because that thing is so big.
Well, yeah.
I really don't think we'll even see it on laptops either. And those are the places where I want to see eGPU support. And the other issue is the price.
Yep.
Now I'd imagine this thing is a steal at $1,300 for the enterprise.
Well, they've been doing that, I guess, for a while since.
That's a large ask. But either way, I'm glad I tested this.
Oh, but I guess they can, eh? Intermixed or whatever, and then they just filter it out. They were talking about being able to do that. I didn't know that they could do it already. That's good. That must be why the Giga Fiber is like 10 gig instead of 1.
So if you want to see that testing, be sure to subscribe here on PC World, and we'll catch you in the next one.
Man, do they ever use a lot of line filters now? If the algorithm works correctly, you should see this video. I don't know what that means. Mine's my nose. Or my liver. I don't know if it gets to your liver, whatever.
We got a newborn baby's been discarded. Looks like he's dead.
You knew she was pregnant, right or wrong?
For sure, for a complete fact. No, I did not know completely, absolutely, positively.
You realize that we have your computer. That's not my computers.
I didn't really have much concern for the baby. I was more concerned about my well-being and taking care of myself.
Oh, that's not cool.
When a horrifying discovery is found in a trash bag outside a sorority house at Muskingum University, suspicion falls on a young college student. As investigators dive into the truth behind the gruesome find, unsettling evidence begins to emerge, leaving them to question, is the suspect telling the whole truth?
It should be illegal to go through somebody's garbage looking for dead babies.
But they told me it's gonna come down to who do they believe, me or the coroner?
Details of
Well, for fuck's sake, who do you think they're gonna believe?
April 22nd, 2015, in New Concord, Ohio, begin to
to emerge in a
What a
conversation
stupid thing to say.
with Emily and her mother, Sandra.
Did anyone knock at the door? Yeah, somebody tried to get in the bathroom and knock at the door, but there was no sound whatsoever. The door was locked. They could not get in. Nobody answered. Why do we not know any of this? Because you were full.
It began when Emily's sorority sisters found a tightly knotted trash bag resting against the side of the house. They tore it open, uncovering a terrifying scene that would soon send shockwaves through the entire community.
Hey, it's Jim, University PD. Hey, I'm going to need you to send a deputy over here to 125 Lakeside. We got a newborn baby that's been discarded. Looks like he's dead. Okay. Just go on the way too. Yep, thanks. Bye.
Police quickly arrived at the sorority house where 12 young women lived while attending the nearby university.
Why?
While it was unclear at the time what pointed witnesses to one specific resident, everyone believed the mother of the child to be 20-year-old Emily Weaver. Detective Todd Maley from the Muskingum County Sheriff's Office conducted a brief interrogation with Emily, documenting their exchange. At first, Emily denied having a baby, but faced with the fact that DNA evidence could connect them, she admitted the child was hers. With the hopes of uncovering how such a horrific tragedy may have happened, the detective returns the following day to question Emily once again. However, little could prepare the detective for the shocking truths he'll soon learn as their conversation unfolds.
When we first met, you lied at first about being pregnant. And then you ended up admitting that you were. What happened yesterday morning?
She was trying for something like, yeah,
Of course you were pregnant. Did anybody know about that? Tell me about that.
no one did that.
Now you told me that there was rumors.
Yeah, but I didn't take a test or anything.
However, it would later be revealed that Emily did take a pregnancy test at the university's wellness center. They would reach out to Emily in an attempt to share the positive results, but their calls, emails, and texts would go unanswered, begging the question, did she simply miss the messages, or did she choose to ignore them? The answers begin to reveal themselves in a series of text messages later uncovered between Emily and her ex-boyfriend, Logan. On March 18th, 1 month prior to giving birth, Emily texts, "I don't know what to do besides keep it a secret. And I haven't told anyone about this situation, but it's getting harder to keep quiet about." Emily tells Logan they need to talk about the situation they're in. She accuses him of acting like nothing's going on, saying he has no consequences.
Well, tell me about some of the rumors.
Well, basically, I just heard coming from one girl saying because my roommate is like talking to someone, and he said it was brought up, and some of her sorority sisters have brought it up, but like I've only like heard it come from that one source.
Why didn't you want anyone to know you were pregnant?
I didn't exactly know.
In a heated exchange on April 17th, just 5 days before giving birth, Emily accuses Logan of starting a war by telling others, indicating that the two of them may not have been the only ones who knew.
You didn't know you were pregnant. Now you were shown.
And I gained weight. I mean, not an excessive amount, but.
When did you stop having a period?
Sometime after August, but I was still like spotting like throughout.
According to Detective Maley's notes from the day prior, Emily also claimed she had no visible stretch marks and experienced no nausea, symptoms usually indicative of pregnancy. But based on a pin about a baby's nursery setup she saved on her social media account and the text she sent to Logan, it's clear she was aware of her situation.
And I don't want to beat you up about this, but you knew that you were pregnant, right or wrong?
For sure, for a complete fact, no. I did not know completely, absolutely, positively.
Emily tells Logan, "I just don't know how to deal with this situation," to which he suggests she go to a clinic. Her response, "I'm 7 months," goes against her claims that she had no idea she was pregnant. As the detective confronts her about this knowledge, she continues to give vague answers.
You suspected you were pregnant.
I mean, it crossed my mind, but I didn't.
Okay, and that's what you said last night. You said it crossed your mind, and I said, how did it cross your mind? And you said what? Do you remember? You told me gained weight?
A little bit, but nothing significant.
I don't believe that you went into the bathroom and had this baby and it was a complete surprise. That's not true, is it?
What?
That when you went to the bathroom and had this baby, it's like, oh my gosh, I didn't know I was pregnant. I mean, that's unrealistic.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't expect I was gonna have a kid right there.
However, alarming clues, including Emily's search history, hint that she may not have been as blind to her situation as she wants the detective to believe. Although none of this still explains what really happened to the baby.
Have you looked up things on your computer, on the internet, in reference to concealing a pregnancy?
It's concealed.
To hide that you were pregnant.
No.
Have you looked up things on the internet in reference to
I don't know how you tell pregnancy.
to terminate a pregnancy?
I mean, yeah, I would think that, but
On how to terminate a pregnancy.
or yeah, if it came down, like,
Okay.
and most of it was like abortion. It's mostly all like seen or looked at.
However, Emily may have more than considered the idea, as is revealed in a text exchange on April 17th, just 5 days before giving birth. Logan sends a text to Emily which reads, "You should have gotten it taken care of when I told you to." In Emily's bedroom, investigators uncovered a startling new clue. But getting a straight answer as to her intentions would be no easy task.
The pills that were found in your room, what were they called?
It's like black triple C.
Is it black cohosh?
Yeah.
Are those pills to induce an early labor or to terminate a pregnancy?
I mean, I think there's like options, but I haven't technically.
Okay, so those pills do that.
Yes.
Regardless of whether she knew all along or was truly unaware, her decision to hide the truth once labor began raises disturbing questions.
What was going on before the birth?
I just felt like an uncomfortable pain inside, what you talking about.
Is that what you had, was an uncomfortable pain?
Yeah, it wasn't anything like severe. It wasn't like I didn't think anything of it. And then
Where was it at?
where was that? My bedroom, like in my bed. Just
No, I mean, where was the pain at on you?
oh, just like stomach area, like nothing like it wasn't lower or anything. It was just like my stomach. And then I like thought I had the stomach bug because then I went to the bathroom and I kept like I pooped a lot. And like the stomach was going around and like one of my housemates had it, so I was like, well maybe that's just what it is. And so like I just pooped and then I just laid back down. I didn't think anything of it. Kind of like dozed in and out throughout the night. And there's like, I mean, later on, there's like a more like sharp, heavier pain that was lower down. And I went downstairs, like I said, because if it was the stomach flu, it goes upstairs. Like I didn't want it to be contagious, so I would get it. So I figured that would be the best place to go because it'd be the easiest to like, don't go, like, clean and investigate.
The admission that as many as 8 other girls were sleeping upstairs while she gave birth raises concerning questions about no one hearing a sound or rushing downstairs. However, this still didn't scratch the surface, as a morbid question will soon cloud the entire case.
So then what happened?
And then I just sat there, and then all of a sudden, like, I just felt like a rip in, like, heavy pressure. And the baby came out.
And where are you at in the little bathroom?
Like, sitting on the toilet.
Okay. So you feel this pressure, and you said the baby comes out. Did you scream? Can you describe how it came out and what it looked like?
I mean, I didn't scream, like, I was, like, quiet, right? Because I didn't, like, want anyone to, like, wake up or be concerned. So, like, it wasn't, like, god-awfully painful, like, you know, like, people hear, like, it wasn't, I mean, it hurt a little bit, but it wasn't, like, that bad, so I didn't really scream. Like, I might have, like, been breathing a little heavier, but that's about it.
So when the baby came out, where did the baby go?
In a conversation with her mother later, the two hint at the possibility of disturbing photographic evidence being witnessed by others.
I really hope they're not trying to show pictures in the courtroom. I have a feeling they are. If you're on
Okay. Describe to me the baby's position in the toilet.
It was, like, laying, like, down. I'm pretty sure, like, I think there was, like, paper towels, like, in the toilet it was on top of. It was, like, it was facing, like, I mean, it was laying, but, like, it wasn't, like, turned in the water or anything. It was, like, head just facing upwards.
And the baby was born alive.
Yeah.
On April 22nd at 7:12 p.m., just before the police arrived, Emily sent the following horrifying text to Logan. No more baby, taken care of. As Logan demands to know what happened, texting, I want to know how you killed my child, she states, I went into labor last night for 6 hours. It was a girl with your dark hair, adding she didn't make it due to placenta complications. However, a later shocking admission by Emily may suggest the truth is not so simple and worse than the detective could have imagined. As Emily continues her harrowing account, she tells the detective the baby was making slight movements but was not crying. Throughout her unsettling account, she never mentions encountering other household members or hearing a knock at the bathroom door, as the phone call with her mom had suggested.
I don't remember any of this stuff. I mean, they said there was no sound whatsoever. There was no you, there was no baby, there was no nothing.
Whether someone may have stood just outside the door, unknowingly within earshot of what was happening inside, remains unanswered, as no witnesses have come forward. For now, the heartbreaking revelation that the baby was born alive raises troubling questions about her death and disturbing possibilities for what may have happened next.
After I tried to, like, stop some more bleeding, like, I tried to check on the baby, and it was just, like, it really wasn't, like, it wasn't doing anything.
Now, how did you try and check?
I guess I just, like, looked, and it wasn't anything.
Okay. So, you said you took the baby out of the toilet and laid it where?
Just, like, on the ground.
Although Emily's story may be true, it seems the detective is reluctant to believe her and might be suspecting that she's withholding a darker truth.
And we talked about this last night, and I explained to you that the pathologist is going to be able to tell
Yeah. It was true.
the cause of death on the child. And did you do anything physically to...
I didn't do anything physically. I really, obviously, didn't do much at all. I was more concerned about maintenance.
Detective Maley's notes reveal that Emily expressed concern, stating, I don't want this to seem like I intentionally killed the kid. When asked if she choked the baby, she answered, there's no way I could even comprehend something like that. Though Emily stands by her story, an autopsy report will later shed light on this tragic mystery. For now, the detective shifts the conversation to what Emily did next after giving birth. She briefly explains that she laid in bed, sleeping off and on through minor stomach pains, until about 4 p.m. in the afternoon.
So then, my roommate was like, well, what do you want to do for dinner?
And who was that?
Paige.
Okay.
I was like, I don't really know. So then we just decided to go to McDonald's, at the airport McDonald's.
So how did you get there?
I drove.
She go with you?
Yeah, like, felt fine. Went to our room, sat there, ate it. Then I showered. Everything felt fine. I felt fine. So after I showered, I got on the computer. I started typing up. I had a presentation due today. So I started, like, doing it. And I didn't look anything up about the situation on the computer. So just did my presentation. And then that's when the fire department showed up and came upstairs and asked if I was okay, if I felt fine. I insidious, and then that's when everyone, like, the police department came up.
What Emily did with the child following the birth will soon come to light in her own harrowing admission.
I want you to think about this. You know that there's going to be an autopsy on her. And I know we went over this and I've got your answers to those questions. If any of that's not true, what you told me, I need to hear that from you because it's going to look much better on you if we hear it from you rather than hear it from the doctor.
Maybe I was paying attention to, like, her look at it, but, like, I mean, I would have, like, not put its head up and just let it drown, you know what I mean? It wasn't, like, intentionally to drown the kids.
You did. Did you try and keep her alive?
I didn't do anything to keep her alive.
So they told me it's gonna come down to who do they believe, me or the coroner?
As police arrive on campus and begin to question Emily, Logan sends a panicked message, reading, "What did you do?" When asked what happened immediately following the birth, Emily begins recounting her actions. After giving birth, she describes going to the kitchen and returning with a knife, which she used to cut the umbilical cord. Emily vividly recounts the baby's final movements before claiming they stopped altogether. Afterwards, she admits she disposed of the baby's body and other evidence in a black trash bag. Emily then lay down on the couch for around 15 minutes, leaving the trash bag on the bathroom floor.
Then after that, like, once I felt like I could, like, walk, I, like, went out and I took it outside. I sat just right by the house. Like, it was trash day. Like, I couldn't take it to, like, the trash bins. Like, the trash hadn't gone out or anything. But I just sat there. And I came back in. And I was still losing blood. So I just, like, laid on the couch.
Okay. Let me ask you this. Why did you just set her right outside the door? And not somewhere else?
I just didn't know. I didn't want to, like, travel. Like, I didn't want to throw her, like, in the trash bin for, like, the garbage people to, like, throw, like, just throw in the trash can. So at one point I thought about burying her, but I didn't want to, like, take her, like, away, and then because I wasn't in, like, I felt like the safest, like, position yet. So I was laying down. I was still losing blood, so I was just like, well, maybe I need to go if something doesn't stop soon. But then slowly, like, started settling down.
Now, why didn't you call 911?
I mean, I probably should have, but I just didn't
Okay.
feel like there was anything more to do. I just thought the baby was gone.
Though we may never know what Emily had been thinking, rising tensions between Emily and Logan shed a horrifying light on the situation that foreshadowed the tragic events that would soon follow. While accusing Emily of drinking throughout her pregnancy, he tells her she might as well just kill it. Despite Emily's grim admissions and the incriminating texts, investigators still have no clear proof of exactly what happened to the baby. However, the coroner's report will soon reveal harrowing details about the child's tragic death. For now, it appears as though the detective is searching for any sign of remorse from Emily as he asks her one final question.
Can you sum this up with how you feel about this?
Wish I could be, like, rewind situation.
Can you speak up just a little bit?
I just wish it was like you could go back and I could have, like, called the check. But I didn't. So.
With enough evidence to charge Emily with a crime, she's taken to jail with a bond set for $1 million. While behind bars, conversations with her mom, Sandra, continue as Emily faces a critical decision to prove her innocence.
I have to go to court at 2:30. Okay? I either have to take 15 years or go to trial. The prosecutor just came at me and was like, well, we're going to drop your, if you plead out to this, we're going to drop your 2 tampering of evidence charges because you've been good while you've been in jail. But he said it comes down to you knowing this whole time about it, having conversations about it, and it just looks bad on you. So go to trial. We think this is a good decision. I think it's your best option. All right. All I can tell you to do is pray about it. Okay.
For Resolved to take the case to trial, Sandra reveals their attorney's strategy to present Emily with a positive image in front of the jury.
You telling me that, or explaining, oh, I need to get you about 4 outfits together, and I need you to look young, but not like a nun. Conservative, young looking, but not like a nun. He didn't say anything about makeup or anything. I know, I feel like I can't have it. Well, it's okay. You look better when you're pale anyway. I feel like I'm gonna look pretty rough. My hair's going ridiculous. Just have somebody braid it.
In a tearful moment, Emily reflects after a discussion with her attorney, describing her feelings toward the crime in the face of the upcoming verdict.
He was like, how would you find yourself? And he's like, whoa. Can you say you're gonna find yourself in this? Of course I'm gonna find myself guilty. I feel, so I always feel.
On July 29th, 2015, after declining the 15-year plea deal, 20-year-old Emily Weaver pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity. Though her motive remains unclear, the defense argued she may have been suffering from a dissociative episode due to having an unperceived pregnancy. In a statement by Emily, she explained, "I didn't identify it as a human being," adding, "I wasn't associating it as a baby. It was an it." At the trial, the devastating truth of what happened to the child was finally revealed. According to the autopsy, the coroner concluded the baby died of asphyxiation.
Ooh.
On May 13th, 2016, a jury found her guilty of aggravated murder.
You can't die of asphyxiation until you're born.
2 counts of tampering with evidence.
That's terrible.
Emily Weaver was sentenced to life without the possibility of parole. However, in December 2022, the case was reopened after an appeal argued that her life sentence did not accurately reflect
A life sentence? Wow.
and that her
in a dormitory at the University of New Mexico, where one room has just become a crime scene after a shooter fired multiple rounds, killing a 14-year-old boy and injuring another.
Oh, he just did some dumb shit on acid.
I go walk to like anything, a car dealership, anything. My digital footprint, everything's tracked, and it just seems very strange to me. That nothing is outside of that little view of the perp for 20 seconds, and then that's it. Like that. There you go, everyone.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting things. I'm getting things in my email, just people's theories. You know, she didn't make it home that night.
Yeah,
she never
I heard
made it
that
home
too. They got
night.
poisoned or
Her
something. Did you
video's
hear that one?
fake. There's no timestamp on the on the video.
Yep.
There's no crime scene tape up at the house because there was no crime scene. Blood drops were added after the incident.
You heard the one where she could.
No real investigation has been performed.
I just received an email by somebody that seemed pretty intelligent what they were saying. You know, again, this is just a theory saying maybe they were getting poisoned at the restaurant by someone. And again, I don't want to speculate, but yeah, I've heard a lot of different things.
Says a medium on YouTube explain why Nancy Guthrie body is. Explain where the body is. You know, if all these mediums know where she is, then turn it in. Because as this day right now, day 78, we don't have anything.
I even interviewed a psychic that I was going to donate my own hard-earned money for. But when I interviewed them, there's just so many that, in my opinion, are a little bit out there where I was trying to find the best person that was most serious and the best reviews. I mean, I was going to afford my own money and just, I know that's a shot in the dark too, obviously, but just someone that might say something, but I know how those can go. So.
Anything else you'd like to add?
I don't know. Did you see Tucson's video that he went live with last night about? Well, in the video, he said that. Yeah, but he said in the video it was days later. But it's funny because on whatever day it was, there was no police tape. There was no FBI except for one FBI woman. What is that? The picture of?
Oh, this is the casita.
Oh.
This is the inside of the casita.
Oh.
This was provided. This is the guest house, and that could be Nancy's cane at one point.
So was she using a cane or was she using a walker? Because in that video that he posted last night, it says that she was using a walker.
Oh yeah, here's another point here, right here. So look at this. April says
He doesn't say Cookie at all.
That went missing in short time. Another Nancy, an 82-year-old Nancy went missing. They found her in short time, but they can't find Nancy Guthrie. So another Nancy went missing that lived 1.4 miles away. That was the craziest thing. And then the Pima County Sheriff's Office tweets out, Nancy has been found. You know, it's just horrible.
You know, and then they were getting a bunch of crap because they didn't put the last name.
Oh, I mean, just that. that is, I mean,
Dom
comedy.
Wild.
Everybody thought that they were talking about Nancy Guthrie because they didn't put a last name. So Tucson or Pima is getting a bunch of heat because they're stupid. I don't know. I'm starting to wonder, like.
But Dom C has a point here. We are not entitled to anything.
True.
We're not. FBI's building case for trial. All we can do is speculate and cover the other cases as well. We appreciate JLR much. Anything he chooses to cover. I might go storm chasing. I'm not sure yet.
Hey, that is a exciting thing. So
I got a couple storm chasers in the Midwest that are offering me to come out to storm chase. They say, you know, it could be rocking and rolling here in the next month.
Busiest season since 2011, they're saying.
I was thinking about maybe a call at the end of May for Tyler Robinson, the Charlie Kirk assassin.
Me too, yeah.
He has a preliminary hearing.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to get delayed or whatnot. Thinking about maybe doing something like that. I don't know. I used to cover all types of things, whatever's going on real time, just because we're curious and stuff like that. I can't get my mind into anything besides this right now. But at the same time, I'm feel like I'm mentally running out of steam here.
Yeah.
I mean, we could sit there and take calls all day, but is that going to find Nancy? I do like to hear from people. I haven't talked about this case in a couple of days. I didn't come on live for 2 days. Look at my cat. Look at my cat back there. It's sad, it's sad that we're not anywhere. And this is going to probably turn into one of these things maybe at the point where, it's next year or the year after. Meanwhile, it's quiet.
But see, like this Adrian just posted, I don't get like how
I seem to remember there being search parties for weeks. All these gloves.
But like she's saying, the police didn't put out any kind of missing report. Nothing. There was no flyers. You guys did the flyers.
What do you mean? Of course they're.
And I don't know. Is
What?
she even really gone?
Is she even really missing?
Like, did something happen to where they wanted to make this appear to be something so that they could put her in protective custody? I don't know. You just start wondering all these things, like if they're covering something up.
Do you really think if Annie and Tomato speak or make a statement? Here's the thing about it is though they could squash it, and squash the further people thinking they're acting suspiciously involved, but it might backfire on them too, even though they sheriff cleared them, so they're cleared, but they could be totally innocent, and whatever they say, people dissect to a T. Their body language, their facial features, any move they make in an interview, and then say, see, they're guilty, or they're not. So I don't know if it helps nothing, but we know how they act.
Could very well be witness protection. People are crazy. Like she's going into witness protection program over this shit. Ow. Oh, good old Bill Cooper. Wild Bill.
The great plan, the lost word. We, the people, tell the government what it is allowed to do. It exists.
That's true. It's supposed to be true.
It is being working its effect
It's like people forgot to do it though.
today as I speak.
Oh, I forgot it's so muted. So quiet, he's like whispering.
Very particular, so I don't watch a lot of animal shows because I can't tell who's being abused sometimes and who's not on YouTube, but I can tell there, so thank you.
Looks like 70? Oh, that looks like food walking by. Bring it back. Come back with my food.
There's no sound on this film. What a story it can tell. At what point did you know that you had something?
To me, unwinding is saying 1929. I mean, immediately, it's just like, how do you keep that?
These images were filmed during a western New York ice storm nearly a century ago. They show a phenomenon called jumping cables, power lines laden with ice up to 1.5 inches thick, whipping in the wind. The original film was discovered.
Oh, has everybody seen? You guys ever seen that before, or what?
When we opened the canister, got a good smell of some vinegar syndrome, maybe a little ammonia smell.
Corporate archivist Kyle Polina consulted with preservationists at Syracuse University about how and where to have the film digitized to share with the community.
This is why I do what I do. You want to find these treasures and learn.
Yeah. What is that? Here we go. Let's deal with some bugs.
I'm going to show you what I think is the easiest and best way to get rid of mosquitoes in your yard entirely, or at least drastically reduce the population, with a method that is dirt cheap. Anybody can do it because there are no toxic chemicals involved. I'm going to show you a method that many people call the bucket of doom, but unfortunately, when you see most of those videos on TikTok and other sources, they have left out 3 critical steps that can make that bucket become kind of supercharged for mosquitoes and can completely make the difference of this thing working or not. Now, this isn't a science class, but the basics of mosquitoes are simple. There are adult mosquitoes, male and female. They lay eggs, and of course, those things hatch, and then they come and bite you. Instead, what if we could kind of give those mosquitoes a type of birth control and stop the reproductive process entirely? And while that might sound super complicated, it is surprisingly easy, and to get this job done, we only need a simple 5-gallon bucket. But this is the first mistake a lot of people make. Mosquitoes have learned to figure out the type of animals that they want to bite, and they are not attracted to every different color out there. We want to make certain that we're either using a red, a black, or an orange bucket. These are the colors that mosquitoes are most attracted to. Now, I've made many videos out there telling you guys to get rid of standing water on your property because, of course, most mosquitoes are going to lay their eggs in any kind of standing water. Using that knowledge, we're going to create an environment that is perfect for the mosquitoes, that is kind of irresistible. That's why I don't really think that name, Bucket of Doom, makes sense. I'm from the IT world, and we commonly use a phrase called a honeypot. That's where we create something that looks kind of irresistible to a hacker.
That's crazy that they type in honey at the same time.
And of course, they think they've broken into something, but it's just kind of a trap. We're going to do the exact same thing with this bucket. We're going to now transform this thing into a mosquito honeypot of sorts, and it will attract them in to lay their eggs. Now, of course, that sounds kind of gross. We don't just want mosquito eggs all over the place hatching. To set our trap, we are going to need to use one chemical, but fortunately, this is a non-toxic chemical. The stuff is called BT. It's been around forever, and this is deadly to mosquito larvae or mosquito eggs. It's non-toxic completely to animals, pets, people. We just need to fill up our bucket about 1/3 to 1/2 of the way up. Add just 1 teaspoon of these granules. Now, BT does come in a couple of different forms. Many people are familiar with these donuts. And these donuts are terrific. But
Never
they're
seen
kind of
them.
expensive for this process because
Never ever
one
seen
donut
anything
is
like
really
that.
designed to take care of a lot more water than this small bucket. So to get the most bang for your buck, I recommend using these granules.
Nope,
It is
we don't
far
sell those
cheaper.
here.
We're gonna
What is
simply
that
add
about?
Just 1 heaping teaspoon to this bucket.
Never seen
You
that in
don't
my
even have to
life.
stir it around. The stuff will break down on its own and
I
spread
look at
around.
everything. I've
But
never
right
seen
now,
that.
We've just got clean water with this deadly mosquito bacteria in it. We've got to do more to get the mosquitoes attracted to the bucket. And fortunately, that's easy. Just go grab some old leaves, some grass clippings, any kind of vegetable debris that might be around your yard, and you can toss that in the bucket.
What?
Now keep in mind, you're not building an aquarium here. This doesn't have to look great. Just throw a bunch of junk in there and don't completely saturate
somewhere
the
for
water.
it to
You just
nest.
want it to be kind of a crappy looking environment and something that looks like a bit of a swamp on a small scale. And this is exactly the type of environment that's going to attract mosquitoes. But the next big mistake many people make with these buckets is they just put it anywhere they want, and unfortunately that is not going to work. Mosquitoes don't want to lay their eggs near people, not too close, meaning that if you put this on your deck, mosquitoes are never going to go there because there's just too much stuff going on. Instead, you want to place this thing somewhere in your yard that's kind of away. Keep it in the shade if you can. Even under your deck isn't a bad idea. Tuck it behind a tree or in a corner. Now at this point, you could just leave the bucket like this and it would start working immediately. Mosquitoes will notice it. They have senses that are able to tell them where this standing water is. As soon as their eggs are laid, within 24 hours, the BT will actually kill those eggs, and the BT in the bucket will keep working for about 4 weeks. But there's still another mistake that so many people make. If this bucket is just standing outdoors and you get a lot of rain, that water is going to keep getting diluted and diluted. Along with the BT, that is going to reduce the effectiveness of it. I'd recommend that you put some sort of a cover on your bucket. Now don't put a lid on it and don't do the method where you just cut holes in the lid. Instead, that actually blocks the water to most mosquitoes and they're not going to use the bucket. This is often why these buckets just don't work for people. So instead, we're going to make a little rain shield, and this is pretty easy to do and it is optional, but if you want to give it a try, simply get 3 of these wooden dowels. They're about $5 at a hardware store, along with one of the matching lids for your buckets. And I'm going to go and kind of make a tripod out of this thing. Position these dowels as equally as I can in the lid. I'm going to simply just drill these wood screws into each one of the dowels through the lid. Now initially I just put the screws in, but they seemed a little bit too wobbly. Then I realized adding these washers would make it a little bit more stable. You'll also notice that these dowels are not the length of the bucket. You want the lid to be about 6 inches at least above the bucket. This is still going to keep the rain out, but it leaves enough space so that mosquitoes will easily be able to sense the water. Now you could put the legs of this thing right inside the bucket, and that would work if everything kind of lined up just right. But often you're going to find that it's a little bit unbalanced. So the easier method is to simply put the legs outside the bucket. And the bonus of this is the legs will go into the ground and it holds it a little bit more steady, but you're still getting a solid cover of the bucket, protecting it from the rain and the dilution. And if it moves around a bit too much, you can add a rock to the top for weight. That should keep your entire setup solid and secure, operating for about 4 weeks before you want to come back and add 1 more heaping teaspoon of those granules to the water. You might be thinking you want to dump that water out and kind of change it, but in the mosquito world, they're not looking for clean water. It's just the opposite. So unless there's something really bad going on, I would simply add those granules to it and just dump it out at the end of each season. They made a claim that animals can get into this bucket and simply drown. And I suppose that's possible. A mouse or a chipmunk or something that was thirsty, wanted a drink, they could jump in there and they just have no way to get out. But fortunately, there's a super easy fix. Just simply grab any stick in your yard, any piece of wood or anything, you can drop into the bucket, and now you've made a little escape ladder for that animal if you're worried about that, and believe me, they will use that to get out of the bucket. But that wood will in no way disrupt the mosquito control or anything like that. But with that bucket going, they're going to keep laying eggs and that life cycle will be disrupted. You will absolutely see a reduction in the quantity of mosquitoes on your property. I think this is one of the easiest ways to control mosquitoes on your property. It's low maintenance for you. Once it's set up, you can kind of forget about it until a month later. It makes your season a little bit more enjoyable. And if you like this video, please give it a thumbs up and subscribe to the Silver Symbol channel for more videos coming up.
I have never seen something like this happen with an expose, where this guy gets exposed for talking to like 50 different girls. Then everybody finds out that, you know, it's like it was mostly consensual, it seemed, right? It was consensual. It's damage control. Well, let me go back. All right, we're gonna watch this. So he's been getting a lot of hate for this. We're gonna find out why.
All right, so first things first, this video is not monetized.
Immediately trying to, dude, immediately, instantaneously trying to set the stage that he's doing this for like legit. Oh, okay, here we go.
To pull a CC in the Big 2026. I'm making this in regard to my last video about Sykkuno. I want to clarify how this video came to be, while also taking accountability and apologizing for the mistakes that I made. At the same time, I also want to clear up some misinformation spread about me over the last few days. This video was meant to come out a bit earlier, but I was told by someone in the know that Sykkuno might release a joint statement with his girlfriend, so I chose to wait for that first, just in case. I'll also be going through that later in the video.
Yeah.
So, how did this all begin? Well, for me, it was on April 7th when I was reached out to by Mal for the first time. I was told that a Google Doc was released.
So she reached out to him to complain about it?
Soon about a big content creator. And this is when I was asked if I wanted access to it early to maybe make a video about it. The document was going to publicly release.
Which is exactly, by the way, just real quick, this is exactly what I predicted. This is exactly what I thought it was going to be.
10th anyway. This means that this wasn't some grand conspiracy, okay? This document was going to release with or without.
7 days
and while,
after
yes,
Patreon?
rumors of Sykkuno's behavior have been floating around for a while now between certain content creator circles. None of this was gonna really convince me to make an early video. If you've watched my channel before, then you'd know that I'm someone who highly values both sides of the story. It's actually something that I always implore you to do before forming your own opinions. And while I do receive so many DMs about scoops or exclusive info about certain topics, I mostly never take them. Always choosing to wait for things to unfold in public first before making my videos. What made the situation special though was the 17-minute video recording of the voice call between Mal and Sykkuno. My logic here was simple. It was me thinking that we already had the other side of the story, and it was Sykkuno admitting to his wrongdoings in the most raw and unfiltered way possible. So I figured that was enough. At the same time, I thought that since my channel had grown exponentially, don't ask me how or why because I have no idea, I could maybe use my platform for a good cause, spreading awareness about Sykkuno's behavior so that no one else gets tricked into being a homewrecker against their will, while in parallel, encouraging others who have been wronged by him to finally speak up. Additionally, seeing that the person speaking up was doing so from a small account, I figured I could help amplify that message to spread maximum awareness. Now,
I mean, there's nothing wrong with you making a video about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with him doing that. I think that people are always going to look at something like that as being kind of like a, it's going to be kind of like, I'm trying to think of the best way to explain it. It's like, it's opportunistic. They will look at it as being opportunistic. I think that the problem is that you framed it in a way that, you know, you called the guy a predator, right? I mean, like, that's a crazy word to use for an adult male who has consensual sex with adult females. Like, that's a crazy word to use for that situation.
Yes, some people could definitely argue that I was desperate for a topic to bring in views, but to me it didn't matter because I was already lucky enough to be able to cover niche topics I enjoy and still somehow reach over 1 million views on them. Again, don't ask me how because I don't know, but that was just the reality. Here's the thing though. Releasing the video around the same time as the document meant that I was taking a substantial risk by putting my channel's reputation on the line. I knew this, even at the time.
I don't like this framing. Because it seems to me like what you're saying is that you take a risk. Well, why is it a risk? Because the public sentiment could be different? Well, why would the public sentiment matter? If you think that what you're saying is accurate, then it shouldn't matter what the people think. Like, I make videos after it becomes public and people know. Like, I think that there's a lot of people that there are so many slaves to consensus that we have where, like, you come out and you take a firm stance on something that you think was wrong, and then the public sentiment is slightly different, and now there's a problem. Like, you should stand by it. If you think that's what it is, then that's what it is. Like, you shouldn't go and act like, well, I didn't really think that or whatever. I mean, I think that there's a lot of these commentary creators. This is like really common. And I'm not going to call out anybody by name, right? I don't think it's like any one person. I think it's just like a general sentiment where a lot of times when like a complex issue comes out, a lot of people are afraid to touch it. And they're not afraid to touch it because they don't think something about it. They're afraid to touch it because they don't know what other people think about it. And so much of commentary YouTube, I think, is built around reinforcing existing biases and basically telling people what they want to hear. And I understand, I mean, it's entertainment and it's media, etc. But, you know, whenever you're giving your opinions on things, saying whether something's good or bad, I think that the value of that gets tremendously diminished when it seems like what you're really waiting for when you make videos is for people to make that decision for you and then for you to tell them what they've already said. And I think there's a lot of examples of that. It's a big problem. And there are very few people that are willing to come out right in front of something and then have an opinion on it, unless it's something that's like super obvious, right? Like, I don't know, like the doc thing or something else, right? So yeah, it's just corny. It was just horny and desperate. Well, I'm just saying, like, that's what it was.
Time, but it was a risk
And like,
I was willing
this is like a creator criticism, right? Like, this isn't a criticism about like, you know, like what the video was. I think this is like a meta level problem where commentary accounts are a lot of times afraid to express themselves because they're worried they can put themselves at odds with what the public consensus is.
take if it meant that I was doing the right thing. Unfortunately, though, it didn't really work out as I had hoped, and I ended up making mistakes that I need to take accountability for, which is why we're here today. The first mistake can be found in the intro of the video, and it's me using the word predator.
Oh.
Yes, it was my idea, and the logic behind it was me trying to encompass everything, like the serial cheating, lying, and deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one word. Before using it, I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries, which said things like a person or an organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage, or one who injures or exploits others for personal gain or profit. Due to this, I had to come to the conclusion that, yeah, this word fits. I'd find out.
This is an intentional oversimplification, I think. And I think it's a dishonest, intentional oversimplification. We all know that words carry different context and pretexts inside of a conversation. And I think that when you use that, it's confirmed the girl opened a Patreon 10 days before the expose was dropped. This is starting post, the rest is kind of NSFW. Well, oh my God. So this was 10 days before she put out the twit longer about Sykkuno. Thank you for being my little organ donor. It makes me so happy to see you here. I hope we can have many fun moments and I can comfort you when you feel down. I've been shy to finally make a Patreon, but I finally did. It's something I'll have to get used to, so please understand and bear with me as I learn how to make you guys the happiest I can. I'll be posting a lot of pictures of cosplays that I don't post on Twitter, and I'll be making ASMR for the first time as well. Oh my God. I mean, this is a little bit, it's contextual, not definitional. Yeah, because like the thing is that, I mean, for example, like, I don't know. I think that, like, for example, the way that people use the word pedophile, I think that they overuse that term in a lot of cases in order to establish a moral high ground that can't be questioned. And I think that predator, to a greater extent, is misappropriated on a regular basis. In my opinion, a person is not a predator when they respect, like, consent has to be violated for somebody to be a predator.
Quickly afterwards, though, that for many people, that word is only reserved to describe pedophiles or sexual predators, which made a substantial amount of people feel misled after watching the intro of my video. It made it seem like a hit piece, exaggerating things, and it also made it seem like Sykkuno had committed very serious crimes, enough to land him in a high-security prison or something, when that clearly wasn't the case. That was not my intention at all, and I'm sorry for that. From now on, I'll only use that word to refer to pedophiles or sexual predators. That's it, no exceptions. I'd also like to say that yes, the video was rushed. It simply didn't meet the quality standard that you expect of me, and that's without even mentioning that it was clearly biased and didn't attempt to see different viewpoints. There's a reason I don't typically reach out to people involved in public incidents, because it's very easy to form bias after you communicate directly with them. It's just human. So yeah, what Mal said at the end of her call with Sykkuno was off-putting, and it wouldn't have hurt for me to point that out. I get that. I was instead more focused on Sykkuno's admittance of guilt. I'm sorry for letting you guys down.
You mean her still wanting to be friends with him? Yeah, of course.
in that regard. You trust me with a certain quality standard, and I just couldn't deliver it this time. And that's on me. I also want to apologize to Sykkuno's girlfriend. In the 17-minute video of the voice recording, there was one frame, which represents 1/60th of a second that wasn't blurred. And it leaked to the group chat she was in when she found out that Sykkuno had been cheating on her with multiple people. This frame was enough for certain individuals to confirm her username, and it impeded on her privacy. I was not the one who handled blurring it, but I still included the entire thing in my own video and completely missed that detail. So I take full responsibility for that. I'm sorry. Now look, with all that being said, apologies are great, but there's no use presenting them if there's no attempt to act on them.
My bad.
And that's exactly what I intend to do. But first, I want to go through some misinfo that was spread about me in recent days and set the record straight.
Let's see it.
When the video first released, XQC reacted to it almost immediately and would spend his time defending Sykkuno while trying to undermine the things he's done to people. He would also comment on my video. In that comment, he'd make it seem like my problem with Sykkuno's behavior had to do with the lack of clout of the women he reached out to. In any case, what would happen...
I would say that's a fair criticism, and I think that you did frame Sykkuno as using a perceived power imbalance inside of the industry in order to leverage that to have a relationship with these girls. I think that that was indicated in the video. I think that's accurate.
Next is a narrative that would form saying that I deleted his comment because I couldn't handle his unparalleled wisdom. As you can see, that's false. It's still right here, along with all the wonderful comments left by his community too. I really don't know why he and some other content creators tried so hard to defend Sykkuno's behavior, as if he was their long-lost brother or something.
Here's the reason why, and I can speak as somebody else who, like, I didn't really even entirely defend him. I criticize a lot of things, but, like, I think here's the reason why people were critical of it. The reason why is because he didn't do anything that was non-consensual, and the things that happened between him and these girls were private, and I don't think that a lot of people want to have their sexual history and their sexual misgivings be broadcast to the public unless they're inside of the spectrum of illegal activity. And I think that the moment that you do that with especially a famous person or somebody who's well known, I think that it makes a lot of other people uncomfortable because they're worried that now you're creating an ecosystem and a culture around exposing people's sexuality and like their sexual history and other types of private information and private, you know, experiences to the whole world, and you're creating a reward structure and ecosystem around doing it in a way that is not illegal, and it is not even borderline on illegal. And that's another very big difference, right? It's not like any of this is like, oh, it was kind of bad, but it was gray. None of this was even gray. It was purely black and white, and none of it was bad. So in terms of like a legal perspective, right? So that's the reason why people were so defensive about it, because they don't want to have videos made about themselves when some ex-girlfriend frames things in a way, and then they have some YouTuber making a video that gets 1 million views that calls them a predator. Like, that's the reason why. It's purely like people... And this is the thing, they put themselves in that situation and they say, how would I feel if this happened to me? And, you know, I did this, and that would be crazy. That's the reason why.
All I know is that cheating has been shunned by humanity for thousands of years, regardless of gender. Maybe normalizing it now...
Well, so is, I mean, like, again, like, I think this is true, definitely. Well, actually, well, let me just, I mean, it's not even a relevant point.
It's probably a bad idea, but hey, you're free to form your own opinion. Go for it. Next, some people tried to claim that I changed my video's title because I was scared of a defamation lawsuit from Sykkuno. Sure, a random lawyer from Fiverr might claim that, but it's false. Here's a neat trick. You can go to a website like viewstats.com, go to any channel, we'll pick, I don't know, Mr. Beast, click on a video, and you'll actually be able to see any thumbnail or title changes since upload. Pretty cool, right? Now, if you were to do that with my video, you'd see that there were no thumbnail or title changes whatsoever since upload. So that's false. And look, defamation...
Let me go back. Look at this here. I mean, there's only 4 or 5 data points in each day. I mean, this doesn't actually even like, I don't even think this matters, but like, if you want to get down into the weeds about this actually doesn't disprove that argument. It doesn't disprove that argument because there's not enough data points that track changes at all. And so there could have been a title change that wasn't being tracked by this website. I think a change forces a data point. Oh, well, if a change forces a data point, then I would be wrong. I just don't know the answer to that.
Look, defamation is about knowingly lying about someone in order to ruin their reputation. I had no intention.
That's not true. Defamation can also be doing it with a reckless disregard for the truth. You can look that up. I'll do it myself. So here it is. I can read it right here. Reckless disregard for the truth is a key component in actual malice and libel law, requiring the publisher acted with a high degree of awareness that the statement was probably false or entertained serious doubts about the truth. So actually, at a certain point, it's just a factually not true statement. But yeah. Anyway, so he's intentionally lying. Well, he's probably not lying. He just doesn't know that. I mean, a lot of people, why would somebody know that? A lot of people don't know that.
Of lying in my video about Sykkuno. And if I did want to lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed the last 2 minutes of Mal and Sykkuno's voice call so that she looks way better and he looks way worse? It just doesn't make sense. I never make any video with the intention of lying.
That's a fair, like that's the first good defense I think that he's had so far, is that he didn't reframe it. And so the not reframing it in a way that makes it more sympathetic to him implies that he wasn't trying to craft a narrative. That this is the first good actual defense.
Period. And finally, when it comes to misinfo, there's also something else that honestly doesn't deserve attention at all, but I'll still mention it. And it's this weird rumor or fan fiction that some people made up saying that I only made this video to try and get with the women that were affected by Sykkuno's action.
Oh God, right, okay, sure.
Anyone who knows me or has ever spoken with me in the content creation sphere knows that I never even attempt to flirt. I keep things strictly professional. I take my platform very seriously and would never seek to use it in that way. It's simply not who I am. It's obviously also very disrespectful to anyone who was hurt by Sykkuno's actions, but it's not like the people peddling these rumors cared about them to begin with. All right, so next up we have
was anybody that was like a legitimate person saying that, or were there just Twitter accounts saying that?
Joint statement that was posted by Sykkuno.
Who was actually saying this?
The first half would be written by Sykkuno. In it, he'd reiterate that he lied to people about being single and that he has been unfaithful to his girlfriend.
Yeah, sure.
He'd apologize and say that he'd be taking a break from streaming in order to better himself.
Wow.
He'd also call out anyone trying to frame him with false accusations.
Wow.
So yeah, as you can see, not much has changed. He's already admitted to these things in the voice call with Mal. When it comes to false accusations though, yes, there are stories that have circulated for years among some VTubers that accuse Sykkuno of doing worse than cheating. At this point though, it is not up to me to say whether it's true or not, just pointing out what he might be referring to. He could also be referring to the word predator, which I already apologized for. Now, the second half of this statement...
Also, that one girl that came out and told that story that was framed in a way that I would never sleep with somebody who wasn't like... I mean, she framed it in a way that would lead people to believe that something happened that was non-consensual. I think that's a fair analysis.
It would be written by his girlfriend. She'd express how hard this has all been on her, and how hurt she felt over not having a choice on whether this went public or not, saying that she understands that many people were hurt, but that her feelings felt like they weren't really considered.
This whole story is lame. One girl got cheated on, and a bunch of hoes got played. That's all this is. Based?
At all. She'd call out people who sought to use this incident for profit and would say that even prior to this going public, she was already trying to work through things with Sykkuno in order to repair their relationship together. She'd end her statement by saying that even with everything that has come out, she doesn't consider Sykkuno's actions irredeemable. She's going to stay with him and try to fix their relationship in spite of everything. Listen, I can't imagine what she's been through in just these last few weeks. Finding out that your boyfriend has been cheating on you for years, that he slept with someone...
So is this accurate that the way that people found out that Sykkuno's girlfriend was this girl was through this dude's video? Is that the only point on the graph that shows that she's the person? So he actually caused this to happen. Oops. You can't win them all, right? You know, mistakes happen. You win some, you lose some, shit happens. It is what it is.
As December 2025 behind your back, and that he was still trying to arrange a meetup with someone else as you were already trying to fix your relationship after what had happened in December. I mean, seriously, it's just insane. But I do think this needs to be said. The fact that this went public is unfortunate. But people were genuinely hurt by Sykkuno lying to them that he was single. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion at this point. Let me know if you think it is. But if someone lied to me about being single, and I later found out that us having sex directly hurt their partner, made them depressed, and ruined or at least endangered a 5-year-long relationship, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's simply not what I would have signed up for. And seeing that he's a public figure who used this public standing to get with these
it didn't endanger the relationship, it seems. It seems like the relationship's just fine.
women after lying to them, it felt like this going public was going to be inevitable. But that doesn't mean that her feelings are not valid, because they are. When it comes to me, I did have a hand in spreading this to the public by releasing my video so quickly, and I simply had no right to do so. And for that, I am sorry. Now,
I disagree with that. I think you should be able to do whatever you want. You want to make a video about it? It's totally fine. Stick by it. Don't, why are you breaking frame? Why are you allowing somebody else to create a narrative for you? You thought this guy was a manipulative, cheating abuser that lied to women and took advantage of them? Just own it. Say what you think. Like, why are we playing this double language? And the thing is that, like, he was, like, and you're right, he manipulated them, he lied to them, he did things to them under false pretenses. No gentleman would do that, and it was awful that he did that. So why are we playing games about this? Why is it that so many people are unable to come to any sort of a moral conclusion without waiting for everybody else to allow them to feel that way? That's the truth. That's the way it is. Like, yeah, you can say that it was, you know, not super bad, but it wasn't super good either. Like, I mean, this is it. He's doing damage control? Yeah, I mean, what are we doing here? Just tell the truth. Just, fuck, man. Like, I hate to see people break frame over nothing, man. It's crazy.
I've seen some people's reactions to this announcement, and yeah, as you might expect, it's not sunshine and roses. This whole topic has been extremely polarizing on the internet to begin with, and the girlfriend in particular is getting hate thrown her way, with people calling her things like gold digger or Stockholm Syndrome victim for not leaving him. Here's the thing though. What matters here is that Sykkuno stops the serial cheating streak, and that he stops lying to women about him being single while turning them into homewreckers against their will. That's it. If she wants to stay, that's her choice. She doesn't deserve to get nasty things said about her though. I wish her the best, and I again would like to apologize if I directly contributed to any harm that she might have gone through. That was not my intention. Look, ultimately, my favorite YouTuber growing up was PewDiePie. Yeah, I enjoyed his sense of humor, the fact that for the longest time, he was the
That bridge clip was funny. Same.
sole runner of his channel, which gave him so much authenticity. But most of all, what I really liked about him was that he was not ashamed of being human. He would make mistakes, but when he would, he'd also sincerely apologize and work to learn from them. It's no secret that today, as a content creator, if you were to make a mistake, it would be so much easier to wait for it to die down in a week and then continue business as usual, as if nothing had happened. I was even advised by some to do exactly that and not...
Yeah, I think that it would have been a better idea for him to just make a statement about it and that's it. Making a video like this, I think, looks really bad. And the reason why it looks really bad is that you're basically you're losing on both sides, because like you've already lost the people that think that Sykkuno is some manipulative abuser, because now you're trying to soften your criticism for him, and from their perspective you are now, you know, basically making allowances for a predator because they agree with that terminology. I don't agree with that, but they do. And so you're losing the audience that you're trying to get by doing that, and then you're also losing the audience. Like, you're not going to have the based red pill viewers watch this and think to themselves, oh, he understood what he did wrong. Like 99 times out of 100, addressing and apologizing for something is really just a mistake. And whenever it's not a mistake, the more words you use, the more wrong you are. If you just say, yeah, I was a bit too much and I'll try to tone it down, it is what it is, right? Moving on. That would have been 1,000 times better than explaining yourself and trying to say, well, it wasn't me that edited the video and it was one frame. Why would it matter if it was one frame? Like, that's like saying I shot somebody, but I only pulled the trigger for, you know, like half of a second, and it was in the entire day, so why don't we talk about the rest of the day rather than the point in time where I shot somebody? Like, if you make a mistake, and the mistake is not measured by its frequency, it's measured by its effect. So it doesn't make any sense to me. Like it's a weird way of downplaying something, and I don't know why you would say that. Mugen attacked Powder for coming out and giving her experience with Sykkuno. I don't know what happened. That's like a second fucking drama thing. I don't know. But my point is that, and like I think that, I mean, again, like, I mean, she was right. I mean, for saying what she wanted to say, I think she was fine. But it's like just drama, and anything after is bullshit. Just say sorry. Yeah.
Release this video. And I understand why. It unfortunately works. But to me, it's simply the right thing to do, even if it leads to more scrutiny and people disliking me. I screwed up, I'm going to say sorry, and I will improve. So what am I going to change exactly? Well, to start, I'll never give another exception to a scoop or exclusive info. I will do what I've always done on this channel and talk about things that have already played out in public. I don't care if a 5-star general gives me info about World War III starting tomorrow. I will make the video after the nukes drop. I also realize now just how much you guys value my objectivity. I understand that I'm not perfect at it, and I probably never will be, but I'll always...
I think one way to really measure whether somebody is authentic or not is how often they go against their own audience. And I think that if somebody never goes against their own audience, the odds are that, like, I mean, waiting for things to be public, I think, is like a double-edged sword. Like, this is just my perspective as another kind of creator inside of the same space, is that a lot of people wait for that consensus because they don't want to be on the wrong conclusion. You? As well as that? I mean, I'm against my audience all the time on stuff. I say that constantly, right? You're waiting for the crowd? Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, and I react to things as they happen on the first day. And, like, you know, like, there have been a lot of times where, like, for example, like the Renee Good, like that girl that got shot by ICE, I said rip bozo the morning she was shot. Now, I think that over time, you know, I've been proven to be right, rip bozo. But at the same time, you know, a lot of people were angry at me for that. Too bad. That's the first one that can come out of my mind, right? And I'm sure there's other examples too.
Strive to present information to you in the most balanced way possible so that you can, in the end, form your own opinion. And finally, no matter how much this channel grows, I'll always ask you to be honest with me, and I promise to take accountability when needed, just like how I'm doing right now. So look, if the last video was a deal breaker for you and you want to unsubscribe, then I completely understand. But I won't let you leave without thanking you first. Take care, and may our paths cross again someday. On the other hand, if you're planning to stick around for future content, then I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me to make a mistake and grow from it. I say this all the time when I stream, but not a day goes by where I take any of this for granted. And the fact that so many of you watch me, whether you're driving home, chilling at work, doing chores, knitting, or just eating, I'm so honored to be able to make your day a bit less mundane with my videos. It's truly a blessing. Thank you. I also would like to thank my Discord mods, my friends, and my viewers who reached out during this time. It meant a lot, and I really appreciate it. The Sykkuno video was live for a week, so I'll keep this video live for a week as well. However, I do plan to private the original video as soon as this video gets uploaded. I hope to be back sooner rather than later, continuing to make videos that you enjoy at the level of quality that you expect of me. As always, thank you so much for watching until the end, and I'll be sure to see you in the next video, whenever that is.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Oh man, what are we gonna do with something about that? I think if I was gonna rate this apology video, I would rate it like I would give it like a 3 or a 4. I would. I think it's a very, very low quality apology video. It wasn't that good. It could have been a lot better. You basically saying he's not a predator. Like, using the dictionary definition, like, this video seemed like you were trying to get people to stop being mad at you. It's not about you explaining yourself or your point of view or, you know, like, because the only thing that he really did wrong, in my opinion, was leak the girl's name. Everything else that he did was totally fine. Like, I mean, if you want to call the guy a predator, I mean, like, technically, I'm sure that you can stretch that definition. And I think culturally you shouldn't say that about somebody, but at the same time, people are going to have whatever they want. But, like, that was the only real mistake that you made. Other than that, I mean, oh, I'm going to wait for this to go public so then I can wait to see what other people say and then say the same thing. I don't get that, man. I really don't. I think it's weird, and that's really it. Another Sykkuno Google Doc dropped. I'm sure it is passive-aggressively retaliating still. Yeah, and we're so close to Mugen Doc. What is your, it's bad when the monotone voice comes out? Oh boy, right? And what is this? Please maintain this video. It's important for transparency. Well, I mean, that's why we're reacting to it, right? And so my experience with Mugen and Powder made a 1.5 out. Oh my god. Oh my god.
We split
Jesus.
so that James did it from a place of
Oh man. They're farming this out for a bit, right? And so anyway, New Doc, he was talking to a minor. No, he wasn't. He talked to a minor in a completely platonic way. And then literally 5 years later, not the day she turned 18, not even the year she turned 18, she wasn't even a teenager, and then he was sexual with her later on after that. I'm sorry, guys, but if you're trying to make that the same as people that groom girls out of high school, this is obviously a very, very different thing. So I don't think that's it. It's all content. Yeah, exactly. Just timestamp on the comments. So I don't know what it is. But anyway, would you consider the Indians who scam the elderly as predators? I would, but I would also say that those are people that are abusing consent and breaking the law. So that would actually go in line with what my definition of predator is, right? Is a person who willfully and deliberately ignores consent and takes advantage of people without or against their consent. So yeah, absolutely, I would. So yeah, time to take ants. I'm saying they're opportunist predators. Yeah, they are. He wasn't spawn camping, but she was on his watch list. I mean, 5 years later, I would say 5 years later isn't really that crazy. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's definitely kind of weird, etc. And as a creator, my advice to any other content creator is just don't talk to anybody who's underage of the opposite gender. Just don't do it. And if you want to expand that to saying even of the same gender, that's fine too. In my opinion, we've always had, Pope Leo clarified there's no drama with Trump, basically saying people need to stop clip shimping. Pope Leo said to stop clip shimping, finally. And they're fishing now? Yeah, exactly. Never talk to girls? Yeah, definitely. It's nothing weird. She was 19, he was 27. I mean, that's fine. I mean, that's a pretty big age difference, but it's still fine. So this is him talking again about Donald Trump. Oh boy. It's weird for someone in their late 20s to be talking to a 17-year-old. Yeah, but I mean, if somebody reaches out that's a fan and you have a cordial, polite, 10-minute conversation with them privately and they talk to you one other time after that, I don't view that as I don't know the extent of the conversations or what they were. All I'm saying is that I don't think that people should look at interactions with minors as just automatically sus. I don't think so, because I think that that's again, that's porn brain, fucking pedo, oh my god, news media scaring me about everything. I don't think that's really accurate. But at the same time, it's weird. I don't really think it's weird. I mean, if you talk to somebody who's 16, that doesn't mean that you're trying to sexually groom them, man. Why would that be the first thing that you think of? Why would you think of that? Why would that be the first thing you come to the conclusion to, right? And so XQC said he'll never talk to or do anything with any underage person ever. I don't blame him. I mean, I really don't. I mean, to me, I don't, I mean, all my audience is way older. I don't even have, it's not even a thing that would happen. I don't know, I mean, if somebody told me they were 17, they asked me, I don't know, what camera do you use? I'd say this is the camera that I use, right? But I don't know. I think it goes without saying that you shouldn't have sexual conversations with minors. What are we doing? This is all. If you need this explained to you, you need to go in a box. Okay? That's my opinion. It's so obvious. Everybody knows it. If you don't know it, you need to go to therapy. That's it. Anyway, let's see here. Come on. Yeah, it's so fucking weird, man. People are so fucking weird nowadays.
I just rented a really close YouTube.
It's still Sunday, right? Fuck life, dude. Fuck. Man. Hey buddy, what are you doing? You want some to eat? You want a fruit punch? Okay. What? Okay. Today's gonna be a nice gin-fueled day on the internet. You know? This. So what? I don't know. You don't know? What? What do you think? Think? You know? You know, but you're acting like you don't know. Right? Is that right? Or no?
Yes.
Nah, it's fine. You just don't know. We got all this ice cream. We got all this ice cream. All I get to eat now is ice cream. I hope I die quickly. I won't. It's never quickly. It's always drawn out in 15-minute increments over 75 hours and days and years and months and whatever the fuck. I don't even care anymore. I can't read that clock. It looks like it says 11 hours almost. That's good. $11 up today. Ty, you know what that means?
No.
We could fly the drone. Since we haven't flown it except that but once. Right? Man. That's pretty cat. Whoa. Who's Charles Brimfield?
After over 3 years, about 200 YouTube videos, and over 3 million views, I have to stop making YouTube videos. So let me explain what happened and what's going on. It all started in late January when I got laid off from Amazon Web Services. I've made another video about that, but this is what kicked off my job search process, which thankfully only took about a month, which I made another video about. So in early March, I accepted a job offer with Capital One. And this week, they told me I have to stop making YouTube.
Okay, we'll see ya.
Make pedophiles afraid again. I love it.
This 11-year-old girl.
Oh, wow. See that? What did I tell you about people that are so zealous about going after pedophiles?
Is how close sex offenders live to schools around here.
Creeps?
In Aberdeen, Washington, a city councilman known for his tough-on-crime stance and commitment to ridding the streets of dangerous criminals shocks the public when he's accused of committing an
So fucked up.
heinous crime.
String them up.
The following footage has never been seen before. Please note that this report is based on police records, and all persons charged with a crime are presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. 39-year-old Riley Carter began his campaign for city council in early 2023, promising an aggressive approach to cleaning up the city of Aberdeen. In January of 2024, he began serving as an elected official. However, on July 30th, 2024, a jaw-dropping accusation by his stepdaughter sends police on a search to arrest him, sending shockwaves through the community.
Walk in, just you're aware everything we have is obviously recorded. Please, yeah, it's fine.
After police locate him walking alone down a residential street, he's led in handcuffs into a small interrogation room by a detective who's determined to find out if there's any truth to the horrifying claims. Shockingly, it was his own wife Maya who initially confronted him about the disturbing truth his stepdaughter revealed.
I started freaking out on him, like, how could you, what was wrong with you, kind of a thing, and he was just really calm and said, no, I didn't do this, and I hung up, and then he just took off. I guess he just left.
Does he say anything to you about it?
He just said that he didn't do it. He swears up and down he didn't do it.
Due to his status as a city councilman, the Aberdeen Police Department requested the investigation to be handled by the Grays Harbor Sheriff's Office in an effort to avoid a conflict of interest. After reading his Miranda rights, the interrogation begins, but Riley has yet to realize the source of the allegations. Riley explains he had a typical morning, but everything changed when Maya arrived home.
And I heard the front door open and shut. This is why I come out. And I just, she got out of hand, and then she's walking out the door, and I don't know what's going on.
When Maya left with no response, he called her cell phone for an explanation. She accused him of committing an unthinkable act and hung up the phone. However, as Maya explains, their conversation continued over Facebook Messenger. When she realized she had no tangible evidence of his crimes, she decided to take a risk.
And I bluffed and said, I have you on camera, just seeing if that would incite anything out of him, and he just stopped responding to me at that point.
As Riley explains, Maya's anger over the situation was visceral, and he was left with a chilling command.
I go down to the basement, and she told me somebody did set up and wrote my phone back. I really did.
Wow.
I'm maxed out. I am maxed out. Everything that we've gone through, everything, and I'm dead. Nothing, it doesn't matter because being on city council, everybody knows now, it's over now. We're right there, man. Everybody is amped up. We're going to change some things in everything, and now that's going. It's going. It's all gone.
June 24th, just 1 month.
Shouldn't rape kids.
Riley posted a video to his Facebook page in an attempt to shed a light on criminal activity in his neighborhood. These videos will have an eerie relevance later when the exact allegations are revealed.
Mike, how are you? We're out driving around, got the babies to sleep. It's just one of those days, I guess. Anyway, I thought it'd be a good idea. Maybe take you guys along with me. We'll go drive around downtown, and we'll just go look at things, and maybe I can talk about things, that I'd like to see different or things to be improved on, or whatever it may be.
He's gonna be like accused of picking up hookers and threatening him.
So one thing I want to note on is how close sex offenders live to schools around here. How close they are.
Meanwhile,
How easy it is for them to just have instant access to anyone or anybody's kids here.
meanwhile,
In each of these neighborhoods.
that's fucked up.
Breaks there because looked like a tweaker came shooting out of the alley and almost got.
Oh, I hope he's on meth too.
Which is something, that really needs to be addressed, okay? So I know one place a lot of people want to see is the camp underneath the bridge. I will state, however, I have my baby girls with me, so I'm not going to take them down there just because people know who I am around here. And the last thing I would want is a rock to fly through my window and hit one of my daughters, because the way this state works, I could see me going to prison because somebody hit my daughter with a rock and I beat that person to death. I mean, that's just, come on. Wouldn't you do that for your own kids?
Despite his apparent determination to do whatever it takes to protect his children, as it turns out, Riley's shocking secret was revealed by his own 11-year-old stepdaughter, whose name has been redacted from the interview to protect her identity.
Buddy.
She told her counselor today that and said she didn't want to talk about it.
In a recorded interview with his stepdaughter's therapist,
Wild.
she explains what happened earlier this morning, when it quickly became clear that something was horribly wrong.
So we had an appointment at 2 o'clock, and she'd been displaying some behaviors and had reported 2 weeks prior that was mean to her. So we were going to talk more about it today. She said she didn't want to talk about it. She didn't want to say it out loud.
In an effort to help the child, she suggested writing it down. However, the disturbing words she wrote on the page left the counselor.
When she wrote that down, can you tell me about what her emotions looked like and how she was acting?
So before she wrote it down, when she said she didn't want to say it out loud, she started just staring down at the ground. She was like stone cold. You could tell she was checking out, and she was kind of fidgeting her hands. And I've been her therapist for probably a little bit over 2 years, and she's never acted like that.
So that was out of the norm?
That is completely out of the norm. Her facial expression looked as if she was scared, like fear, and then she wrote it down, and then she kind of had this look of, oh no, or I'm in trouble, or something.
The haunting words written by the child will later be revealed. For now, in an attempt to understand her claims, investigators begin to dig into their familial relationship.
So can you talk about what your relationship is with how long you've been in her life? Since she was 4, I think she's a very good. She's not always outgoing, but kind of keeps to herself.
There's gonna be one of those dudes that's like, I want you to marry me when your mom dies.
Yes and no. I always kept in the back of my head that there's gonna be a time when she gets to know her real dad, and so that's the line that needs to be respected, and that's not me to try to take that place. Just stay available.
Boy, I wish men were so mature back in the day. I walked away from one of my kids because my ex was abusing him. Well, her, actually. And, wouldn't stop, and the police wouldn't do anything. But she only did it when I was around. How was she abusing her? Telling her she wasn't my kid? She was telling this poor little kid that she was being forced to have visitations with some guy that nobody knew. That was so fucked up, man. I tried to imagine what it was gonna do to my poor kid's brain. I was like, no way, dude. You're not doing this to a kid. She can come find me when she's old enough. What? Because Melissa Hebb is a piece of shit. I was dad for the kid's first year of her life, right? And then the day after her first birthday, she started calling me boy. Who's that boy? I was like, yeah, eh? It's what killed the next two guys that Melissa dated. Because she's just such a fucking piece of shit. One of them attacked me in the bar. The other one came up to me outside the other bar and was yelling at me. I was like, yeah, whatever, dude.
So she wrote it down, and what she wrote was, he touches me and makes me uncomfortable.
In April 2024, just 4 months prior to his arrest, Riley began a crowdfunding campaign to launch a non-profit aimed at catching online predators and deterring them from engaging in harmful acts against children.
Hey, what up, everybody? A little bit of story time. So I live in an incredibly liberal state, Washington, yeah. And every time I wear this hat out in public, you know, people always give me those looks like, ooh, it's a MAGA hat, ooh, it's too bad, he hates everyone, but then they read it, and usually they have a pretty good laugh, you know, in support of it. Then again, you still do get those people that are offended by it, but, you know, imagine that in a blue state. Ha! You know, ooh, they have rights too. No, they don't. The victim does, but they shouldn't have any, so... Pretty cool hat.
Well, good luck for with your life there, buddy.
I love it. So yeah, people always mistake it for a MAGA hat, and it's just great.
His videos seem to express that he would go to any lengths to ensure their safety, becoming a vocal advocate for devoted fathers.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Not,
Make a quick message for you.
nothing to do with me. Fuck you.
So here's the deal. A lot of women out there are doing the whole, I'm more man than my man, so them dudes, they don't need no appreciation. We're just
Oh, he's racist too.
Stop it. Just stop it. Here's why. Okay, you think that it's an empowering moment, but the problem is, you're trying to take something away from a lot of really, really good dudes out there that are actually really good to their kids, right?
Unlike you.
There are actually a lot of really hardworking, awesome single moms out there, right? That they pull both roles, and they do deserve that recognition. So if you're not feeling validated, don't take it out on everyone else. Thank you.
Delete your AI notes? What does that even mean?
So it's kind of crazy what you can build these days. I loaded Palantir using a
Okay.
variety of AI agents just a couple weeks ago, and then recently I got thinking, Anduril released this the street imagery in over 100 countries. So going back to Eagle Eye, I want to reproduce that effect where you've got your friendlies that are going behind
container, and suddenly you see them turn into stick figures because a drone on the other
Yeah.
side is actually observing them, highlighting the enemy that they were about to take down. How do we reproduce that using our technology? Well, once
Oh, pretty easy.
your glasses are in 3D space, you also know exactly where they're looking, so you know the orientation and position of everything that is localized. against
Why would it not be possible with an iPhone?
looking at other devices too. Around a wall, everything becomes visible. Suddenly, the unseen becomes seen. Now, you might be wondering, why the hell can't you use GPS to do it? Well, I would encourage you to try. We're talking about a couple meters of positional accuracy and 20 to 30 degrees of rotational accuracy that actually degrades even more when you're in an urban corridor, like a downtown area, for example. Again, I go into a lot more detail of how this works and how GPS fixes it in my previous video. But the most important point for us is also that GPS is kind of useless inside a building. Like, your Uber driver that's circling the garage wondering where the hell you are knows this. You walking across a building and suddenly see your blue dot violently move around, you know this too. GPS also really gives you a very coarse idea which floor you're on, but BPS can tell you everything. It's centimeter accurate and indoor, and you can do it without beacons. Since we've got everything.
Okay, I'll be right back. Yo, I deleted Pokemon.